Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' vivid book. Tarzan stops in his flight through the treetops. He hears James call for help, and with the speed of a striking snake, the ape man turns. Springing from limb to limb, swinging from trailing vine to swaying branch, he flashes through the dark corridors of the upper jungle terrace. On the little platform, Jane lashes with all her strength at Sheeta's dripping jaws. Again, she lifts up the branch high above her. Again, she brings it down on Sheeta's head. Snarling, clawing, fighting, the leopard reaches with his giant paws for the platform. He catches the outside edge. Tensing of the mighty muscles in the great cat hauls himself over the shaking branches. Jane tries once more desperately to break the leopard's hold. She defends his head beneath the blows, but he moves forward. Jane throws the branch from her. She reaches for a low-hanging limb, swings herself clear of the platform. Sheeta strikes out at her with slashing, tearing claws. At Tarzan's call of warning, Sheeta stops, looks up. Crashing down from the treetop, Tarzan hurls himself on Sheeta's back. They roll over and over on the narrow ledge. Tarzan's fingers clutch at the brute's throat. Sheeta's hind feet strike out. Tarzan throws himself to one side, but he holds on. The leopard makes a desperate effort to throw the ape man from him. They roll off the platform, down, crashing through the branches to the ground below. In an agony of despair, Jane pulls herself to the platform and drops down. Tarzan is on his feet. Sheeta's jaws snap at the ape man's thigh, but Tarzan twists himself clear. His knife is out. The blade flashes and flashes again as the bronze arm rises and falls with deadly rapidity. Sheeta howls in agony, tries to break away, but Tarzan's grasp on the brute's throat is secure. Sheeta, in one last despairing effort, throws himself to the ground. The ape man's steely muscles pin the leopard fast while the greenish-yellow fire dies from the beast's eyes. Tarzan rises from the ground, places his foot on Sheeta's carcass, beats his broad chest with clenched fists, and raises his head to the skies. Back in the cannibal kraal, Clayton, Professor Porter, Darno, and Philander with Darno's sailors formulate plans for the future and their eventual escape.
Well, there's a certain feeling of security being together in this hut.
Yes, and I have posted sentries, too. However, monsieur, although we have gained the respect, the situation is still anything but secure.
Well, it's considerably better than before, just the same.
Do you think, Darno, that we now have these superstitious natives completely under control?
No, monsieur, by no means. They believe, yes, that we have worked magic. But now, monsieur, one false move means not only death, but the most vicious torture that the human mind can devise.
I feel that I must sustain Darno in his belief. Having assumed the roles of minor deities, we've placed ourselves in the position of forfeiting all human characteristics.
Frankly, to me, the whole thing is ridiculous, irrespective of whatever goes with the theory involved in all this black magic thought transfer. What I want to know is, if these blighters can do all this, how are we going to pull the wool over their eyes?
Monsieur Clayton, these primitive peoples can do much that we of the West regard as impossible. But we of the West do many things that these natives do not understand, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, I'll admit that.
Then, for the sake of saving our skins, it will be well for us to play upon the natives with what we can do.
Their mentality is, as I said before, about 6 years. Now, can you try to understand what is passing through the mind of a 6-year-old child?
Certainly not. At the same time, while I'm not asking for an explanation of what's going to happen, I would like to have an explanation of what has happened.
You refer, of course, to the blacks' knowledge of Jane's disappearance and our search for her.
Partly that. And also, if these blacks know so much, why don't they know where to lay hands on this devil god they're so anxious to catch?
My dear Clayton, you're getting into something very deep. And something that we cannot explain.
You see, the witch doctors probably built up a very strong case in favor of this devil god being just that, a devil, a god. And on top of that, this pagan jungle friend of ours, I still assert, Clayton, that he is friendly, at any rate, by his actions, has completely upset the natives. They want to kill him, but
that's just it. They have had opportunities.
But have they, Clayton? Remember, in every case, he may have surprised them. And also, they may be overcome by fear that their arrows fly wide or their fears Mr. Mark. 1,000 things can happen.
And do not forget also, monsieur, that we were present when a message was brought in that this devil god had been seen in the trees with a white memsahib.
Yes, that's right, Donald.
Then how can we tell? Possibly before that, a similar message was brought secretly to the witch doctor, and he, merely for the purpose of increasing his standing, claimed second sight or his powerful medicine.
All of which I admit. And incidentally, all of this goes to discredit the theory of any genuine magic.
I am not trying to convince you, Monsieur Platon. I am merely saying, wait, you will see.
That, I take it, is some sort of signal. A warning, perhaps, that the council is about to meet.
I don't know whether or not you've noticed it, Professor, but there's a strong similarity between certain aspects of the ritual among these savages and those of some of the rites of ancient Egypt.
Yes, Philander, I noticed that when I was tied to the stake.
I was thinking, Porter, that our knowledge of the ritual as laid down in the Book of the Dead might prove very valuable in cases which must of necessity arise.
A very excellent thought, Philander.
Mais oui, excellent. A thought that, who knows, may save our lives.
Pardon. Canary, Cuba, Nadal.
The council awaits us, monsieur.
Nadal, Imlat, Charles.
Mon Dieu! What is it? The supposed witch doctor has insisted upon the poison.
Poison? What is that? Trial of some sort by poison?
Exactly, monsieur. To prove our superiority, we will have to drink the poison cup.
The jungle which has awakened at Tarzan's call of victory falls again into a subdued murmuring. Tarzan pulls himself up to the platform, puts a protecting arm around Jane's trembling shoulders.
Jane frightened? No.
Oh,
No.
Oh, Whiteskin. It was too horrible. I struck and struck, but it kept on getting closer and closer. I didn't know what to do. I knew you weren't far away, but I thought surely that the love would kill me before you got back.
As the torrent of words which Tarzan cannot understand falls from Jane's lips, Tarzan holds the trembling girl close in an instinctive gesture of protection and assurance that he has no English words to voice. Jane forces back the tears and tries to smile.
You've no idea, Whiteskin, how hard I'm trying not to cry, trying to be brave. Oh, Whiteskin, you can't understand. You don't know the meaning of fear.
Fear? Fear?
Yes, fear. You know the meaning of Jane frightened. Fear is something you may learn as a word, but you'll never know the feeling of it.
Cheetah frightened Jane? Yes. Cheetah frightened man? No.
No, Whiteskin. There's no use trying to explain to you. Any of the men I know, or I should say used to know, would have been as frightened as I. Whiteskin.
Yes?
Whiteskin. Jane go hut. Jane wants gun.
Jane wants gun? Bang bang?
Yes.
One?
Oh, dear. You don't know the meaning of the word want.
Yes, one.
Let me see. Like. Jane like go hut. Jane like take gun.
Yes. Jane like go hut quick. Jane like take bang bang.
That's it, Whiteskin. I'll feel much safer with a gun.
Go quick, hut.
No, Whiteskin. Sleep now.
Yes. Jane sleep. No go hut. Jane no sleep. Go hut quick.
Yes, that expresses it. Although I don't believe that I'll ever sleep after tonight's experience.
Jane Porter goes to her resting place in the little leafy alcove, and Tarzan stretches himself on the platform. The fearful jungle shadows lengthen and deepen as the moon pales and fades in the jet-black sky. The jungle's memory is short-lived. Already the fight is forgotten. Already the jungle is gone back to sleep, all but the beasts that prowl by night. And the jungle night ends as it began. Dango the hyena slinks from the underbrush, head raised, yapping at the dying moon with his hideous, mirthless laugh. Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' fascinating book.
The entire tribe seems to be assembled. I have no fear of death, not even this. When the time comes, I'll drink without hesitation. If we refuse to drink, we'll be tortured. If we drink, we die. Is it possible that we could impose our superior magic upon these pagans and perhaps postpone this poison cup ceremony?
Perhaps, as I suggested before, some ritual from the Book of the Dead. For example, the raising of Isis by Osiris.
Rather fantastic, Philander. And besides, we have no mummy to raise, and I seriously doubt our ability to raise it if we had it.
Monsieur le Professeur.
Yes, Darno?
I have been talking to Naklido. He says drink and have no fear.
By Jove, what cheerful advice. What else did he say, Darno?
Nothing. He was being watched, but I trust him. I shall drink.
Oh, yes. So will we all, if we have to.
If, monsieur, if, have you another plan?
Professor Porter and Philander are to attempt something which I do not think they quite know.
I say, do you know I'd completely forgotten till now? The rocket!
Rocket?
What do you mean? The rockets we brought from the ship. Couldn't you substitute one or even two for the mummy and the right you spoke of?
Clayton, I really believe you've hit upon a solution.
Yeah, make your preparations and keep the natives' attention away from me. I shall get the rocket.
Here comes the chief. Postpone the poison drinking competition if you can.
Porto, Wimby, Nadawa?
Nadawi Wimby, Kidogo Kindi.
No.
Whatever you said, it worked, Darno.
Heureusement, oui, monsieur. I told him that as soon as the great priest had performed his magic, we would all drink.
Will we perform this ceremony, Professor? And can I do anything?
Suppose we perform the rite just where we are. You, Clayton, must play the part of the hawk-headed one. Take a short stick and the rocket when Darno brings it.
Yes. What then?
You have seen a picture, I suppose, or perhaps a statue of a mummy.
Yes, of course.
Then fold your arms across your breast in that manner. Look straight ahead, neither to right nor left.
You can trust me.
And I suppose, Professor, I had better draw the sacred symbols on the ground.
Yes, Philander. And be sure to cover Clayton's movements when he places the rocket on the ground.
Voici. Here, monsieur, is the rocket. I do not think I will see.
Now then, Clayton, place the rocket.
And be sure to place it pointing to the blacks, not toward us.
The cannibals watch Professor Porter as he walks solemnly toward the council fire. Darno's sailors stand with their arms outstretched as Philander inscribes before them the mystic symbols. His hands folded across his breast, Professor Porter stands before the fire, intoning the chant of the ancient Egyptian sun worshippers.
Ashbu seket metu Juen baka aneb Osiris et hepkepera.
The natives lean forward. The professor's intoning wakes in their breasts a corresponding chord of religious sympathy. The witch doctor, morose and sullen, squats in the shadow, a half sneer on his hideously painted face. Professor Porter raises his arms above his head, closes his eyes.
Ashbu seket metu.
His body sways from side to side as he repeats the incantation.
Aneb Osiris et hepkepera.
Clayton, hidden behind Philander, lights the rocket. There's a hit, a blasting shower of sparks. Like a living thing of fire, the green rocket shoots toward the blacks. As they start to run, the rocket leaps into the air. It turns and flashes a gleaming, darting snake of vivid green fire towards the sacrificial altar. The witch doctor leaps aside. The rocket passes him. It turns again, hits the stone, soars into the air, and streaks over the chief's house. Leaving a trail of sparks behind, it loses itself in the jungle. The natives throw themselves on the ground, faces in the dust before Professor Porter. As the early morning sun floods the clearing where Lord Greystoke built his hut, it shines upon Jane Porter and Tarzan as they drop leisurely, branch by branch, from the upper jungle terrace to the soft green moss below.
Thanks, Whiteskin. But I don't believe that I'll ever get quite used to traveling through the treetops at breakneck speed.
Speed? Speed?
Yes, speed. Same as quick.
Tarzan sits down at the foot of a giant tree as Jane crosses the clearing and goes to the hut.
Jane, go inside. Whiteskin, go hut.
No. Jane, go hut. Whiteskin, look.
Almost as dusty and unused looking as when we first discovered it. Here's the revolver. Thank goodness the blacks didn't take this. Now, I wonder if there are any more cartridges in the spot. Cecil said that I would always find them. Oh, yes. Here they are, 2 packages of them. Now, I'll feel much safer. I suppose I'd better try this gun again. It seems to be all right. What's that?
Jane runs to the door. There on the edge of the clearing are several great apes. She clutches the gun in her hand and shouts to Tarzan.
Tarzan, quick! Go hunt, quick!
She stops as she sees the expression on Tarzan's face. The ape man almost smiles as he watches the great brutes make their way across the clearing toward him.
Fight him! Fight him!
Jane, frightened?
Yes, White Skin.
Jane, frightened? No. Tika, Tarzan, Hog, Mungo.
Tarzan rises and places his bronzed arm about Jane's slender shoulders as the apes approach. They chatter excitedly among themselves as they watch this hairless she. Gazan, Tika's Belu, comes forward eagerly, unafraid.
Oh, Gazan!
The baby ape dances up and down in sheer delight at hearing Jane speak its name.
Andua, Pula Santo, Dak, Armangani, Jane.
Tarzan tells the apes that they must protect Jane from the other beasts of the jungle. He explains that she, Jane, is to be accepted as one of the tribe. Little Gazan, paying no attention to the warnings of Tika, his mother, comes forward and takes Jane by the hand. Tika gathers courage, moves closer, and stretches out a huge paw to Jane. Jane shrinks back.
Oh.
Jane, no frightened. Tika no take Jane. Tika, Tog, Mungo, see. Talk, tell Jane. Sabor, Numa come.
Yes, White Skin, I think I understand. You mean that the apes will look out for me, guard me against Numa and Sabor?
Yes.
Tarzan nods his head vigorously as he realizes that Jane has understood. The apes turn away. Little Gazan leaps and dances after his mother. Tarzan and Jane follow. And as the great apes take to the trees, Tarzan lifts Jane in his arms and strides into the jungle trail. Back in the cannibal village, Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, Darno, and the sailors await anxiously the results of their magic.
I don't like the look on that witch doctor's face, Darno.
No, monsieur. In the first place, he says that we have affected the natives, and he is liable to lose his life if they decide to believe in us.
And his undignified efforts to get out of the way of the rocket. He evidently felt that very keenly.
I suppose, in order to live up to what is expected of us, we should do very little talking. No one is paying very much attention to us now. They're all watching the witch doctor trying to convince the chief of something.
Very earnest talk, too, that he's making. I wonder if...
I do not wonder. I know that he is trying to convince the chief that no matter what our medicine magic may be, we still should drink the poison.
I'm very much afraid that you are right, Darno.
Then there is nothing to do but drink.
So it would seem. Rather a ghastly way to go out. I'd much rather put up a scrap.
But we must not forget what Takido said, that we should drink and not fear.
Yes, but can we trust Takido?
Monsieur,
Yes, Darno, I'll admit that he has on several occasions tried to help us. But great Scott, to drink an unknown poison.
Hush. Here comes the chief. And that is the ceremonial procession of the test by poison.
Oh, well. What of it? Let's drink.
The blacks stand motionless as the chief advances with the poison. With steady hands, Professor Porter takes the gourd, raises it slowly to his lips, and drinks. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter.
Professor Porter and his party, searching for his daughter Jane, are captured by cannibals and are forced to undergo the native trial by poison. Tarzan rescues Jane from a leopard, and Jane, remembering a revolver at the hut, has Tarzan take her to the little cabin built by Lord Greystoke. Jane gets the revolver, and together she and Tarzan return to the jungle. You remember the last we heard from Professor Porter and his party. They were about to drink the poison prepared by the witch doctor. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Flimsy, drifting curtains of opaque mist shroud the tops of the jungle trees. The hard, bright rays of the tropic sun, softened by the haze, play about the moss-strewn floor in pools of liquid light. A languid air, almost an air of peace, pervades the entire jungle. Even Numa, the lion, fed and rested, lies asleep in the sanded depths of his shady lair. From the dense foliage that hides the sapphire sky comes a mixed chorus of shrill chirping. Below the canopy of green, on the platform of branches, sit Jane Porter and Tarzan. Through half-closed eyes, Tarzan watches the jungle trail. Jane looks into the cool depths below and thinks about the events of the past few weeks. In her own mind, she's satisfied that her father and his party have not left the jungle, and despite its present quiet, Jane knows that underneath, the jungle is still savage, fierce, relentless. She turns to Tarzan.
Sometimes, Whiteskin, it's almost impossible to realize that the jungle can be so terrible. Look at it now. Beautiful. The air is heavy with the fragrance of orchids. At home, these same flowers would cost thousands of dollars. Here, they grow wild on every hand.
Tarzan nods his head. In a short time, he has learned much of this strange new language. Often there are words he cannot understand, but he can grasp their meaning. He looks at Jane.
Yes, Jane. Jungle beautiful. Jungle beautiful. Jane, no more frightened.
Yes, Whiteskin, you are right. But when night comes, and the lions, the leopards, all these fierce brutes are on the prowl, I'm afraid. I can't help it.
Jane got gun. No more frightened.
That's true, Whiteskin. The gun does help. But still, this jungle is hardly the place for a woman, even if she has a gun. Of course, it's foolish for me to expect you to understand that, since I suppose you have been in this jungle all your life.
Jungle, same as many jungles.
That's just it, Whiteskin. You put it briefly, but very much to the point. The jungle is the jungle, and won't change. As long as I am with you, I'm safe. But what about Daddy, Mr. Philander, Cecil, out there looking for me?
Cecil?
Oh, of course. Stupid of me. You don't know Cecil. Father, out in jungle. No more, Whiteskin. Jungle kill, Father.
No kill. Jungle no kill. Father got gun.
But Whiteskin, you don't know Father. Just when he's most liable to need a gun, then is when he will most certainly forget it.
Tarzan does not quite know what to make of Jane's statement. However, he's been turning over in his mind a thought. Now, if he can only express it in words, Jane will understand.
Jane, Father, go Gomangani hut. Father, go man hut.
Gomangani hut? Father, go. You mean that Father might be at the cannibal village?
Village?
Village. Many hut.
Yes, Nightman village.
Nightman?
Yes, white-skin, day man. Jane, day woman. Gomangani, Nightman.
Gomangani, Nightman. Oh, black. Night is black, I see. Black man, Whiteskin. Gomangani, black man.
Father, go many hut. Village, black man.
You may be right, Whiteskin. And if he has...
Jane's thought and speech are interrupted by the arrival of Tog, one of the great apes of the tribe of Kerchak. The hairy monster swings from the overhanging branches onto the platform and talks to Tarzan.
Kerchak, Kumlat, Dak. Whiteskin, meet Dum Dum. Come back quick.
Oh, Whiteskin, I hate to be left, even if things are quiet.
Jane no frightened. Whiteskin talk Tog. Tog, stop.
You mean Tog will stay here with me?
Yes, Tog, Thundo.
All right, but Whiteskin, come back quickly.
And Tarzan nods his head as he swings off into the trees in the direction of the Dum-Dum, where a disagreement between two bull apes awaits his solution. In the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter has just lowered the gourd of poisoned liquid from his lips. There's a strained half-question and expression in his eyes. The others, Clayton, Philander, Darno, are watching him in tense, nervous silence.
The witch doctor says you are the next, Monsieur Peyton.
Give me the stuff, Professor. Let's get this over. It's getting on my nerves.
Alors, à moi. To me, I shall drink.
Black vial, Dory. Here, Monsieur Peyton, there.
It smells like sulfurated hydrogen. And tastes worse.
Sour. Inside.
Professor Porter hands the half-empty gourd to the witch doctor. The witch doctor takes the gourd and with an evil smile twisting his grotesque features, he drinks.
By Jove, he's drinking. It's half the poison. Do not be too sure of that, monsieur.
Do not be alarmed. I do not think it's deadly.
I'm not. If the witch doctor can drink it, I can.
But I feel slightly j'ai sommeil. I want to go to sleep.
Oh, if that stuff has that effect, Darno, you must control your faculties. Do not permit that feeling of sleep to overcome you. Keep moving. Keep moving. If you do fall asleep, nothing can save you.
Professor, can you take more poison?
Why, yes, Philander, if it's necessary.
I have a scheme in mind. Darno, ask for a second gourd.
But, monsieur...
You and I ask. We'll finish this witch doctor once for all.
But yes.
Not aware. Pass the chai.
I shall drink last. You don't have to drink much this time.
The native hands the freshly filled gourd to Professor Porter. Every eye is fixed on the group as the professor pretends to take a long drink. He passes the gourd to Clayton, and the Englishman, hiding a grimace behind the uplifted gourd, drinks. Darno takes the poison from Clayton, drinks, and passes it to Philander. As Philander lowers the gourd from his lips, he drops something into the liquid. Now he hands it to the witch doctor. The horrible-looking figure raises the gourd in his scraggy, twisted hands. A reddish-yellow foam bubbles up in the gourd. It runs down the sides. The witch doctor stares at it aghast. He looks at Professor Porter, then holds the gourd out to the natives who brought it.
The blacks insist that he drink, monsieur.
What did you do, Philander? 2 tablets, nothing dangerous. I take one occasionally for my headaches. Half a dozen will have this witch doctor and have an immediate effect on him right away.
The witch doctor is frightened out of his wits.
And the natives are apparently insisting that he drink.
The paint-daubed medicine man glares vengefully at the yelling natives, then at Professor Porter. At last, with an effort, he raises the gourd and drinks. With a shriek, he throws the thing from him. His black lips are streaked with yellowish foam, and he throws himself to the ground, groveling.
Quick, Darno, before he finds out that he's not going to die, tell the people that we will cure him.
Vaya sana, kabaka mengi matsuri.
Let's pick him up and carry him to our hut.
Yes, we don't want him to recover in front of the natives.
Yes, then make quite a ceremony carrying him to his hut.
Now we can bring this black gentleman to our terms.
That altogether safe, Professor?
I think so, Clayton. He evidently thinks that he's going to die, so it's natural that he'll agree to our terms.
But, monsieur, what are our terms?
Getting us out of this confounded village.
Isn't that a little too fast?
It can't be too fast for me. I don't see how anyone could possibly want to linger.
Perfectly true, Clayton. But if we can inveigle these natives into helping us find Jane, that would be the best solution, would it not?
By Jove, I see. That's an idea.
And also, since we are embarked on a campaign of deceit, we might as well do it properly. Now, monsieur, do you not think that in order to impress our native friends further, we should in the future be able to tell exactly what it is they want?
I do not understand, monsieur.
I simply mean, if the witch doctor will tell us beforehand what is required by the tribe, then we can forestall their asking and do what they require, insofar as they know, because of our second sight.
I can tell you now what their main complaint is.
What is it?
It is rain. They have been through a lengthy period of drought.
And that, for our first problem, seems to be quite a facer.
Yes, I don't believe that even we can make rainfall.
No, monsieur, but if you will handle the necessary ceremonies, I can tell when you may expect rain.
How do you mean?
Of course, with my accoutrement. In the other hut is my compass, which contains also a barometer.
I say, this blighter seems to be coming to his senses.
Then we had better start about exacting the required promises.
While Professor Porter and his party work over the now thoroughly frightened witch doctor, Jane Porter sits on the platform in the trees, watching Tog, the ape left by Tarzan to guard her, as he hunts for beetles at the base of the tree.
Not quite as many as you expected, are they, Tom?
Tog looks up when he hears Jane call his name. That this white hairless she should be able to call him by name does not surprise him, but that she does not understand him, nor help him search for the grubs he considers delicacies, that's something he cannot understand.
Tom, look out!
Again, Tog looks up. A sinuous, mottled length whips itself from the surrounding green and twines itself about Tog's massive shoulders. Will his other snake kill Tog? What will happen to Jane during Tarzan's absence? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Jane Porter saves Tog, one of the great apes, from Hister's deadly coils by killing the snake with her revolver. The sound of the shot carries to her father and his party at the cannibal kraal, where they have convinced the cannibals that they're great medicine men. Believing that the shot signals the return of the cruiser, the white party induces the witch doctor to take them to the temple cave. From there, they feel that they can escape to join the cruiser. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Quite an air of almost celebration.
Yes, of course, Clayton. These blacks are so absolutely sure that we will be able to return this lost spirit to the mummy, which of course they believe will bring rain, that, well, look about. See the pitiable condition they are in as a result of drought.
Yes, but don't forget, the more they think of us now, the worse our position will be when they discover the fraud. And discover it they will.
Why should they, Philander?
Why? Because we won't be able to bring the rain, for one thing. For another, that witch doctor's not going to give up his supremacy without some effort to discredit us.
Well, I wasn't in sympathy with the scheme at first, but now I think the witch doctor is so completely out of it that I have some hope.
By the way, why don't we start for the cave? Where is Darno?
He's getting ready. Talking to the witch doctor when I left him.
You know, I think it's rather peculiar that we haven't heard any more shots. I mean, I thought at first that they might have been fired as a signal.
On the other hand, Clayton, it's quite possible that another safari is in the neighborhood.
I don't think that's likely. I've never heard of a white man exploring this particular part of Africa. It's so very inaccessible.
What about big game hunters?
Possible, but hardly probable. When we know that big game can be found in other sections much easier to reach.
Yeah, come, monsieur. All is ready. We can proceed on our way.
Where the deuce is your rifle?
At the hut, and do not mention it. I had quite an argument with the witch doctor. He says that if we are as good as we claim, we do not need the white man's guns.
I was suspicious of that witch doctor. He had a very nasty look in his eyes.
Well, the only thing to do, monsieur, is to go on and hope that some better situation presents itself. I shall suggest, however, that you each hide your revolvers, so that if the witch doctor insists upon taking the rifles, he may not think of the smaller arm.
We should have killed that blighter when we had the chance.
Perhaps monsieur is right, but come, we are ready.
Darno, have you any idea as to how far this cave might be?
Pas exactement, monsieur le professeur. Not exactly, but it cannot be far. The natives go and come quite frequently. And also, the natives do not enter the cave. It is taboo.
At least that's something to be thankful for. I hate the very sight of them.
Really, it's quite amazing how one steps out of the clearing about to crawl and steps, as it were, right into virgin jungle.
The witch doctor is certainly keeping his eye on us. He watches our every move and almost listens as though he understood what we were saying.
Peut-être. Perhaps he does. Not the words, monsieur, but the thoughts. If I may offer my advice, I should say as little talking as possible.
Back on the platform in the trees, Jane and Tarzan watched the jungle awaken to a new day. The night mists still hangs in shadowy festoons about the treetops. The animal trails, black gashes in the forest by night, are now alive with the scurrying, padding, shuffling noise of feet as the jungle brutes make their way to the waterhole. Distant mingled roars rend the forest hollowness as Numa and his lion pack clear a pathway to the pool.
Another jungle day, Whiteskin. All pretty much alike. Something gets killed or just escapes getting killed.
Numa, Tabor, Cheetah, hungry. Kill, eat.
Of course, that's nature. They have to kill something when they're hungry. But what I don't like is the idea that I may someday provide a dinner for Numa or some of his companions.
Jane got gun. Kill Numa. Tabor.
No, Whiteskin. A revolver is not of much use against Numa or any other really big beast.
With the mention of the gun, Tarzan is reminded that his supply of arrows is low. He points to the almost empty quiver.
Whiteskin go. Black village. Get arrows. Come back quick.
This time, Jane go too.
Jane no go, Black village. Jane frightened. Black man eat.
I don't doubt I'll be frightened, but I'm not going to be left alone this time. If Father is there, no, Whiteskin, Jane go.
That quality which brooks no refusal is apparent in Jane's voice, and so Tarzan, with a gesture of resignation, picks Jane up in his arms and starts off into the upper jungle terrace. Although Tarzan's graceful swings and deft catches are leisurely, Jane feels herself being borne along at breathtaking speed. Through the occasional sparseness of the treetops comes the darting rays of tropic sunlight, the cloudless blue of azure skies, the never-ending chatter of monkeys, the ceaseless chirping of birds, and the intermittent howls of the larger beasts are almost commonplace to Jane, and it is with a shock that the girl realizes it. Before, when she had allowed herself to think, her wishes had been fathered to the thought that each day would bring rescue. Now, she's almost accepting the inevitable. She feels her heart beat faster. She grows almost panicky. Much as she likes Whiteskin, to think of ending her days in this vicious, terror-ridden jungle, the thought almost overcomes her. She feels herself being gently shaken, opens her eyes, and looks below. There is the cannibal village, and a file of blacks disappearing into the jungle. Tarzan lowers Jane to a broad branch.
Jane stay. Whiteskin go below.
No, Jane go below, too.
Without a word, Tarzan again takes Jane in his arms and with noiseless, effortless ease carries her to the ground. Jane looks about, finds herself within the stockade of thorn and bamboo.
The place is deserted, quiet, too quiet for comfort.
Oh, Black man, he go. Go away.
Yes, let's look around. I wonder what's in here. Yes, Whiteskin, you'll have to bend down to get into this hut. Oh, why, Whiteskin, look, Daddy's glasses, and some of the different mattress things, and there's several carpet bells.
Father?
Yes?
Father no kill.
What do you mean? How do you know?
Black man kill, Father. Black man take all these.
Yes, then they may be in some other hut. I'm going to look. Whiteskin, go get arrows. Jane, go in many huts.
Tarzan makes for the chief's hut, where he knows he will find a plentiful supply of arrows. Jane goes from hut to hut, finding nothing until she comes to the one in which the arms are piled. She takes another revolver from the heap of arms and continues her search. Now only one hut remains. She's almost despaired of finding her further trace of her father, and she bends down to enter the last hut. A warning feeling of danger stops her. She steps back, but too late. A black arm shoots out. It grips her about the neck. She struggles and tries to cry out. The black pulls the girl into the hut. Jane kicks out with her foot. There's a howl of agony. The strangling grip relaxes. Jane screams and... Meanwhile, Professor Porter and the party have reached the cave, which the natives call their temple.
Not very inviting, is it?
No, Clayton. But I could account for the life of me see how one can get into the place.
Not unless we jump through that solid screen of tumbling water. And one slip. Down into that boiling pit of seething water.
Of course, we can't help. There may be a ledge just behind the waterfall. All we would get would be a good soaking.
Well, Mr. Witch Doctor's going right ahead.
And I think I once said that what that black blighter can do, so can I.
It looks very much as if you were right in your surmise, Philander. See, the witch doctor's jumped right into and through it.
Then here I go.
Come, Monsieur le Professeur, Monsieur Philander.
I'm too old for this sort of strenuous exercise.
Come on, Archimedes. It's quite a short jump. Come on.
And incidentally, flooded with water.
Yes, and I don't care how quickly we get out of it. I don't think we'll find Jane here.
No, monsieur, of course not. But the witch doctor was so insistent that we come here that in order not to precipitate anything, I thought we had better comply.
Of course. And in fact, now that we know that the natives will not come in here, I think it's very necessary that we arrive at some sort of a definite agreement with this witch doctor.
Well, where is he? I can't see a blessed thing, except that the roof of this place seems to be miles high.
I myself cannot see any too well either. But the witch doctor was standing by me just a moment ago.
Just a moment, I'll strike a light. I have, at least I think I have, a box of matches. Here they are. Now,
what a huge place. Here, Philander, hold a light close to this wall beside me. Isn't this strange? That's it, Philander. Another match.
All right, I'll take it.
Look here. Run your hand over this design. Don't you see? You can follow the outline with your hand. Evidences of an ancient people. Another match, Philander, please.
Yes.
The design is influenced by the Egyptians and somewhat Semitic.
Evidence of more than that, Professor.
What, Clayton?
The witch doctor has disappeared.
But that's impossible, Clayton. I've been standing here all the time. He couldn't get out without passing me.
Well, he's not here. There must be some other way out.
Monsieur Clayton is right. It is one thing to jump down 6 or 7 feet into a cavern. It is something else to try to jump out.
You mean that we're in a trap? Exactly, Professor. And like a bunch of children, we not only walked into it, we jumped in.
Can Tarzan reach Jane in time? And what of the professor and his party? Can they get out of the trap laid by the crafty witch doctor? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, assuming the roles of powerful medicine men, have entered the sacred temple cave of the cannibals, only to learn that they're in a trap. Jane Porter, meanwhile, has induced Tarzan to take her to the cannibal kraal when he goes seeking arrows there. They find evidence that her father and his party have been there. Searching the huts for her father, Jane is seized by a black arm. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Jane's screams carry to Tarzan at the chief's hut. Tarzan jumps out into the clearing, speeds across the stockade, reaches the last hut and bursts in through the opening. With a blood-curdling yell, Tarzan grips the black holding Jane. He twists the warrior's arm back. The black screams with agony, but he lets Jane go. Another black leaps on Tarzan's back, but the ape-man lunges forward, throws the black over his shoulder, catches him by the foot, and with a mighty swing, throws the terrified native into the open. Tarzan lifts Jane from her feet. He darts out of the hut and makes for the tree overhanging the palisade. He's too late. The black's hunting party files in through the gate. They're between Tarzan and the tree.
Put me down, Whiteskin. We'll both be killed.
Coleman Ganny no kills yet. Jane no frightened. The blacks close in. Tarzan stops running, places Jane on her feet, and turns to face them. One big black throws back his arm to hurl a spear. The blacks swarm over Tarzan like so many ants. By sheer weight of numbers, they pull the ape-man to the ground. Tarzan struggles, but a half-dozen blacks hold grimly to each arm. They pick him up, tie him with his own grass rope, and throw him into a hut. A powerful black has seized Jane. She struggles to escape, striking futilely at her captors.
Let me go, you brute. Oh, don't. Whiteskin.
In the mummy cave, Professor Porter, Darno, Clayton, and Philander are looking for the witch doctor or a way out of the cave.
Do you not think, Darno, that we might make an effort to get out as we entered through the curtain of water?
Certain death, monsieur. Naturally, we have no way of knowing that when we came in. But no, monsieur, we cannot possibly get out that way.
Great Scott! What was that?
It was dark enough before. Now it's worse.
Something was rolled in front of the cave.
Yes. That huge stone I noticed as we came in.
Then it would seem that our suspicions of the witch doctor were justified.
Yes, but this conversation isn't getting us out of here. And I think, gentlemen, if we are to get out, the sooner we do it, the better.
Of course. And at the same time, if we do get out of here quickly, we can pretend that we had no trouble.
The other exit must be at the back of the cave, behind the altar. Pourquoi? Why, monsieur? Because the witch doctor didn't pass me on his way out. Of that I'm positive. Ah! Archimedes.
Yes,
Look here. This relief carving. Similar to that on the wall of the Sacred Way at Babylon.
This is no time for Lander to be talking of carving. We should be
Why, Lander, I do believe you've hit upon it. Let us investigate further.
Mais, monsieur, I do not understand you. We should...
I knew they were both badly bitten by the archaeological bug, but I didn't think it could be that bad.
But, Clayton, you fail to understand the significance.
The only thing that I understand is that we must get out of here, quickly.
Now, Clayton, have you found a way out yet?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, then. Now, look, Professor. The similarity of treatment is too obvious.
Again, if your assumption is correct, we follow the frieze this way.
Here, Professor. Crude, but understandable. The way of the soul.
Yes, Philander. And the
And
liberation.
this, Professor, as you know, is the symbol of everlasting life. And if we are right...
There's that weird noise again. Quiet. Can you make it out, Doctor? What are they saying?
But yes,
Wait.
Dieu, is it possible? What is done? What? Is it about Jane? Yes, monsieur. It is a message from the village. The hunting party that left us returned to the kraal and captured the white devil god and the white Memsah.
And here we are, trapped in this hole. If I ever lay hands on that witch doctor...
Yes, of course, Clayton. Now, calm down. We all realize our mistakes after we've made them. Now, hurry, Philander. Let us test the accuracy of our deductions in finding a means of escape.
Escape? For the past 10 minutes we've been following signs which we are sure point to a way of escape.
Yes. Come, Philander. Push upon the symbol of everlasting life. The Ankh sign in the frieze.
I am pressing, Professor, and if we are right...
Press harder, Philander.
Yes.
Harder.
Yes, Archimedes.
There. It's opening. Come, Clayton. Come down now. Here, I hope, is our means of exit.
Well, I'll be... No, astounding, monsieur.
Follow Philander's lead, gentlemen. Archaeological knowledge is not without practical merit.
The air is getting more pure. Come on. Come on.
Yes, we did not guess. We follow the dial of relief, depicting the escape of the soul from the netherworld, on the assumption that if there were an outlet, it would lie this way.
Incroyable. Unbelievable. But how did you know? What did you touch to swing the stone open?
The symbols were a mixture of Akkadian and Egyptian, and we saw a rude impression of the Egyptian sign of everlasting life, the Ankh, a cross suspended by a circle. The circle was in relief, and Philander pressed down.
Light! Daylight! Look, light! Daylight! I can see the ocean. Light!
Hadn't we better investigate a bit before stepping into the open?
Yes. Everything is clear. Just as I told you, I can see the ocean from here.
Yes. We must be quite high up. That was somewhat of a climb.
Voila, see! There is no sign of our ship. Then the shots we heard must have been some other safari.
Oh, Jane!
Jane?
Yes, Jane!
Et puis, monsieur, there is the kraal.
And the natives making for it on the run.
Then there is little or no chance of discovery.
All right, Professor. Let's get to the stockade as quickly as possible.
Back at the kraal, Tarzan and Jane lie bound in the same hut, Around the sacrificial altar with its awesome fire, the natives dance in wild confusion. Tarzan struggles with his bonds, but the natives have tied him with his own grass rope, the rope which is strong enough to withstand the struggles of Numa the lion.
Whiteskin.
Yes, Jane? Jane frightened?
Of course, Whiteskin. Terribly. What do you think they will do to us?
Jane, no talk. Little more, Whiteskin go.
What? What are you going to do?
Tarzan rolls across the floor of the hut. He may not be able to burst the strands of his own grass rope, but the ape man knows that with his teeth he can make short work of the rope which binds Jane.
Jane, stay. No move. Whiteskin eat rope. Quick.
You can't do that. Whiteskin.
Jane, no talk. No move.
Tarzan grips the strands of Jane's rope in his strong white teeth. If only he had Togs or Tublat's strong, pointed fighting fangs.
It's giving, Whiteskin. I believe you'll make it.
Little by little, the ropes loosen. Jane frees one arm. Now the other is unbound. She pulls her arms free, bends down, and unwinds the coil about her feet.
Now for you, Whiteskin. I'm free. Let me untie your arms. Oh, these knots are so tight.
No quick. Break rope, not quick.
I understand. More hurry, less speed. My fingers are all thumbs. Oh, there. Can you move?
Tarzan is free. He goes to the opening of the hut, moves aside the covering mat. He sees a big black coming toward the hut.
Jane, no move. Down.
As he talks, Tarzan climbs onto the frame over the entrance. Jane throws herself to the floor. The black thrusts aside the mat, enters. Tarzan drops on the warrior's shoulders. The black tries to scream, but Tarzan's steely fingers choke the sound in the cannibal's throat. In a second, it's over. Tarzan takes the warrior's bow and arrows, his spear. Then he bends down and picks up the limp figure. From the ape man's throat comes the victory cry of the bull ape. The natives momentarily are paralyzed. In that bare second, Tarzan raises the black high above his head and with a mighty heave casts the warrior into the staring faces of his fellows. Quickly, Tarzan drops to his knees. He picks up the bow and arrows. Jane takes her place at his side. She clutches the revolver she had taken from the native hut.
Only 5 shells, Whiteskin, but I'll make every one count.
Whiteskin got plenty arrows, killed plenty black men.
The blacks, recovered from their surprise, are advancing on the hut. Jane's revolver spits once. A black crumbles to the ground, and by his side another. The warriors surge forward. One of the chief's men shouts to them that they've captured the White Devil God once before, and they can do it again. Tarzan's hail of arrows and Jane's shots take their toll. The mob hesitates. Another and another. Another arrow finds its mark. The blacks turn. They make for the shelter of the stockade. All but the chief's son. With a ghastly, vicious laugh, he takes a handful of straw from one of the huts. He ties it to the shaft of an arrow, plunges it into the sacrificial fire, fits the arrow to his bow. In a flashing arc of flame, the arrow wings its way across the clearing, buries itself in the dry thatched roof of the hut. Fire creeps up the tinder dry straw, spreads rapidly, and with a flash, the hut bursts into flames. Can Tarzan and Jane escape those crackling flames? Will Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Darno see the flames in time to help? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan, Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter's party, posing as powerful medicine men before the cannibals who have captured them, escaped from the cave temple where the witch doctor tried to trap them. Meanwhile, Jane Porter has persuaded Tarzan to let her accompany him on his visit to the cannibal kraal in quest of arrows. They're surprised by the blacks and take shelter in a hut. The chief's son shoots a flaming arrow into the hut, setting it on fire. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Blazing hut casts a lurid glow over the compound. The blacks leap and yell as they circle the fire trap. At last, they've caught this white devil god of the jungle. Wilder and wilder grows the dance.
At last their gods will be appeased. At last the rain gods will send the saving rain. Inside the hut, Tarzan and Jane press back from the opening. The roof above them is a blazing inferno. The heat is intense. Tarzan glances through the opening. The natives are in front, dancing and yelling, waiting for them to make their break for safety. The rows of upraised, glittering spears and pointed arrows show the ape man the futility of any attempt to leave that way.
What can we do, Whiteskin? I can't stand this heat another minute.
Tarzan does not answer. A quick glance at the roof shows him that in a few seconds it will fall in on them. He grasps the strands tying the pieces of matting to the upright poles, tears some of the matting away, and looks outside. The path to the rear of the hut is clear. In a moment he has the hole big enough to crawl through.
But Whiteskin, if we go that way, they'll kill us just the same. Hadn't we?
Tarzan forces himself through the break in the hut, pulls Jane after him. The crackling, licking yellow tongues of flame between him and the natives hide him as he crouches low and lifts Jane in his arms. With the speed of a deer, he crosses the clearing to the witch doctor's hut and disappears into the darkness.
Now, Jane, no more frightened.
But how will we get out of here, Whiteskin? Oh, if Daddy would come. If the natives come here, we won't be any better off than before.
No talk. Black man no come this hut. Black man, many black man. Look, Jane, white skin, other hut.
Yes, I know. They think that we are still in the burning hut. But look, in a minute or two, the whole thing will collapse. Then they'll know we're not there.
This hut, devil man hut. Devil man come. White skin kill.
Yes, Whiteskin. But that won't help us. Sooner or later, they'll come here.
Black man no come. Devil man hut. Look.
And Tarzan takes Jane's arm as he points to the heap of skulls lying on the floor of the witch doctor's hut.
Oh, you mean that this hut is sacred to the devil man? Only devil man come here. Black man no come?
Yes. Roman Ganny no come. Jane lie down. No talk. White skin look.
Tarzan kneels behind the matting which covers the opening to the witch doctor's hut. In one of the other huts, D'Arnot's sailors stand helpless. The blacks have completely surrounded their hut, and every effort they make to leave is balked by jabs from menacing spears. As the fired hut collapses, the gyrating, hideous dancing of the natives becomes more frenzied. Their shouts and yells carry to the jungle, where Professor Porter, Clayton, Philander, and D'Arnot are breaking through the trail with all the speed at their command.
We have our friend, the witch doctor, to thank for this. If I lay hands on him, it will certainly give me a great deal of pleasure to break his filthy neck.
You're right, Clayton. Although I'm not in favor of extreme violence, in this case...
Yes, I hope we'll be in time to save Jane from any harm at their hands.
Yes, we had let us hope this white devil god is really what they want. And if they have caught him, as the message said, bien, he will occupy their minds till we get there.
From now on, I'll never trust another black, not any farther than I can see him.
Look! Do I see flames?
Just the sacrificial fire, I think, Professor.
No, monsieur. That is not the fire at the altar. Come, hurry. That is the hut. I am sure of it.
Look, there's the witch doctor.
Exhorting the natives to something or other.
Can you tell what the natives are shouting about down there? Oh, yes. They say that the white devil god and the white memsahib were in the burned hut.
Jane! My Jane! In that... Oh, I can't believe...
Impossible. There's no sign of anyone having been burned to death there.
You're right, Clayton. Come, Professor. Jane was never in that hut when it burned.
Do not say a thing, monsieur. As long as the natives believe that they have perished.
Well, the natives can't understand what we're saying.
No, perhaps not, but they can understand your attitude. I am going to the witch doctor.
But, Donald, can't we do something? Search the hut for something?
That would be fatal, monsieur. If you search the hut, what will you find?
Why, Jane, of
course. But yes, monsieur, and lead the natives directly to her hiding place? No, monsieur. Let me try to keep the witch doctor's attention from whatever might lead him to suspect that Jane and the white devil god have escaped.
I don't think you can, Darno. Look at him now. He knows that they have escaped.
Hyena! Menge nadawe! Menge!
He said that the white memsahib was in there, but that she must have escaped.
He said more than that, didn't he?
Yes, he also said that his magic was more powerful than ours, that it was his magic that brought the devil god here.
Say, Tarzan, I have an idea.
Yes, Clayton?
Be careful, Clayton. The witch doctor's near, you know.
What is your idea, Monsieur Clayton?
If the witch doctor is going to claim the credit, then let's beat him to it and go and see the chief.
I must say, Clayton, I don't quite understand you.
We must get to the chief first. Tell him that it was our magic, the magic we made at the cave that brought the devil god here.
We might possibly do it, monsieur. At least it is worth a trial.
And furthermore, if we can put that idea over, we can tell the chief that any interference with our future plans will result in some terrible disaster.
That, Clayton, is an excellent suggestion. But we should hurry.
I dislike very much the thought of leaving here.
But, Professor, Jane is obviously not here.
Oh, I suppose you're right, Clayton.
Quickly, monsieur, the witch doctor is watching.
The witch doctor eyes Clayton with venomous hatred. Instinctively, he feels that the tall man is to be feared. Clayton watches the black as he follows them toward the chief. Clayton turns suddenly, but the witch doctor, sensing the move, runs rapidly ahead of them. In the witch doctor's hut, Jane lies on the floor while Tarzan kneels motionless by the door.
Whitekin, don't you think? Can't we leave? Let's try to get to father and Stefan.
Tarzan motions to Jane to lie quiet. The ape man's eyes are fixed on the witch doctor. He knows that if the witch doctor comes to the hut, then the witch doctor will have to be killed, swiftly and quietly, else the whole tribe will swoop down upon them.
Jane, ready? A little more. Whiteskin. Jane, go quick.
But Whitekin, don't you understand? I can't go and leave my father in this terrible village. Oh, of course you can't understand. You don't know what it means. How can I expect you to know how I feel?
Tarzan shakes his head. He knows that for either Jane or himself to be seen means death, a horrible, lingering death, hours of torture preceding the end. He turns to Jane.
Whiteskin, Jane, go quick now. Whiteskin, come back. Take father.
Tarzan looks toward the chief's hut. He sees Darno gesticulating and arguing with the chief. Now the witch doctor steps forward and tells the chief that it is his medicine that lured the white devil god to the kraal. The natives, satisfied by now that Tarzan and Jane were not in the still smoldering hut, shout to the witch doctor to produce them. Again, Darno steps forward and warns the witch doctor that to interfere with the white man's magic means a terrible and devastating punishment.
Menge Mashai Buma Sana Kabaka. He told them that if the white devil god could escape from the fire, the witch doctor's magic could not hold him.
Almost looks as if you put it over. The chief is plainly puzzled.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. If I only knew what had happened. If Jane has escaped, or if she's still here.
What did he say? He said if the chief would wait till he got the lion headdress out of his hut, he would show them on ground big medicine.
Tell him, if he fails to produce the devil god, we will sacrifice him. Bluff, Philander. But it may make him hesitate. He may turn the whole thing over to us.
He says he is now going to consult the spirit that dwells in his hut.
Tarzan tenses his muscles as he sees the witch doctor coming toward him. Quickly, he motions to Jane to be ready. The black, grotesque in his hideous garb of leopard skin, thickly daubed with paint, draws closer to the hut. The witch doctor stops. Something has made him suspicious. He moves cautiously in a half circle. Now he sees into the hut. The doctor shouts that the white devil god is in his hut.
Look, Whitekin, look! The blacks are closing in on us!
and Tarzan escaped the fury of the cannibals again, even if Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Darno are considered as miracle men by the blacks? This is an American Gold Seal production.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter, with his party, searching the African jungle for his daughter, have imposed themselves as medicine men upon a cannibal tribe, but are virtually prisoners. Jane Porter, rescued from the jungle's perils by Tarzan, believes her father to be at the cannibal kraal. She induces Tarzan to take her with him upon one of his forays to the kraal in search of arrows. Suddenly the blacks swarm upon them and overpower them. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. A dense column of flame-licked smoke rises from the sacrificial fire. The circling, chanting natives, fearsome in their tribal ornaments, loom black and grotesque against the ruddy glow. Their frenzied howling has given way to a rhythmic chanting. For now the white devil god, as they call Tarzan, lies bound and helpless, and with him the white Memsahib. In a short time, a very short time, when the moon is full, the white devil god will lie on the hot stones. The rain god will approve, and the terrible drought will end. The cadence of the drums rises and falls. The blacks circle faster and faster. In the hut where they have been thrown, Jane and Tarzan lie listening.
Well, Whiteskin, as Cecil would say, it was a good fight while it lasted.
Jane hurt?
I really don't know, Whiteskin. I can't move, and I'm one big ape from head to toe. But I don't believe there are any bones broken. Whiteskin hurt?
No. Little more rope break. Whiteskin break Jane rope. Whiteskin Jane, go quick.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way, Whiteskin. I don't think we will get out. And strange as it may be, I'm almost reconciled. I expect to be killed, and that's all there is to it.
No. Jane, no kill. Whiteskin break rope. Quick, Whiteskin Jane, go away. Black man, no kill, quick. Little kill. Little kill. Many little kill. Then big kill.
Oh, I suppose you mean torture. A little at a time, before they kill. Yes, that's what worries me. I'm like Daddy now. I don't mind being killed, but I have a horror of being tortured.
Tarzan strains at the ropes binding him. This time the blacks have not used his own grass rope, and the ape-man feels sure that when he can exert the necessary power often enough, the ropes will part. He relaxes, slides himself on the ground, trying to work the now loosened ropes to a position where his muscles can exert more pressure.
I can't see you, Whiteskin. What are you doing?
A little more. Rope break.
Oh, I wish I had your courage, your determination, but I haven't. I suppose I never should have come along in the first place, but, well, I couldn't let Father start off on a trip like this alone.
Father?
Yes, Whiteskin. You don't know what I'm talking about, of course, but it does me good to rattle on like this, so I won't have to think. How are you getting along?
A little time, a little more.
Tarzan's corded arm muscles swell to their fullest as he exerts his utmost strength against the fibers. The straining ropes give, loosen. Tarzan relaxes, lies quietly a moment, then renews his attack upon his bonds.
Oh, I think you're wasting your time, Whiteskin. I'm tied up so tightly, hand and foot, that I can't even budge a strand of these ropes. What is it, Whiteskin?
Go, Mangani, come. Jane, no talk.
The witch doctor enters the hut, bends down, and covers Jane's face with a piece of matting.
Tango, stop at that.
At the witch doctor's orders, the two blacks pick Jane from the ground and carry her out. Tarzan lies motionless. If they'd only been a few minutes later, he would have been free. The blacks leave and carry Jane to a hut closer to the sacrificial altar. Meanwhile, Professor Porter, Clayton, Darno, and Philander are in their hut discussing the situation.
Only move around without that confounded witch doctor following us. We might find out where Jane is held. He is certainly in one of these huts.
Yes, Clayton. Although we have established ourselves as powerful medicine men, we apparently have no more freedom than when we were captive.
That is just it, monsieur. We have not convinced the chief, in spite of all our magic. He regards us only as human beings, although superior ones.
While we are in no immediate danger of the cooking pot, the situation is vastly different in regards to Jane and shall I say, Tarzan of the Apes.
Yes, Philander. We stand and talk when I feel that we should be doing something, anything.
But, monsieur le professeur, it is wiser, is it not, to await the arrival of Nakido?
I'm not so sure, Darno. Are you certain that Nakido can be trusted?
If we do not trust Nakido, monsieur, what shall we do? Start a search of the hut?
I know. Of course, we know that's impossible. We can't even move outside this one without an escort of blacks following us.
Exactimo, monsieur. And it is possible that Nakido knows where Mademoiselle Jane is.
Quiet. I hear someone coming.
Perhaps Nakido. The witch doctor. Kako, Kilindi, Masai, go now. Says that the white devil god is to be sacrificed tonight. I told him that the rain god will not send rain if he performs the sacrifice, that we must perform the rite.
Jane. What did he say of Jane? Nothing?
Memsab, Manaba, Shanari. He says that Mademoiselle Jane killed his people and must die, but that we shall decide the manner.
But, good heavens, Darno, Jane... Sacrifice?
Of course not, monsieur. We shall not allow the witch doctor... This idea of his allowing us to decide the manner of Mademoiselle Jane's death is only an effort on his part to convince the chief that we are faking.
Then what are you going to do?
Does anyone among you suggest anything?
I admit that I can't.
Nor I, Darno.
If we, monsieur, I shall make a suggestion. The witch doctor has put it fairly up to us. Very well. We shall apparently fall in with his plan.
But you can't mean go ahead with the sacrifice.
To all outward appearances, yes.
I'm afraid, very much afraid, that the witch doctor will see through your scheme, Darno.
And I expect him to. But we must devise a plan whereby even if the witch doctor does know that we intend saving Mademoiselle Jane, we can surprise him by the method and effect her escape.
One thing, Darno. Remember, we do not know where Jane is. Therefore, we cannot let her know what our plan is.
I have thought of that. We shall tell the witch doctor to bring Mademoiselle Jane here, or lead us to her, and under the guise of performing the ceremony, convey our plan to her.
It might work.
It sounds like a slim hope, Darno.
At any rate, let's have the witch doctor in and try it.
And remember, no matter what Mademoiselle Potter says, pretend to ignore her as long as the witch doctor is present. I shall go and get him now.
Good luck, old man.
J'ai besoin de ça.
And now, Professor, we must think of something to do. Some sort of, anything that will give us a chance to get Jane where we can defend her if it does come to a fight.
Do you suppose that if we were to turn a half a dozen of those rockets loose...
Oh, I'm afraid not, Professor. There are too many natives here now. And in any case, the gate of the stockade is too far removed from the fire.
And that gate is closed. And before we could open it, it would all be over.
Yes, of course. I know I'm acting like a drowning man clutching at straws.
Oh, Professor, you're no worse off than the rest of us. At least, that was a suggestion. Ah, here's Darno.
The witch doctor says he will bring Mademoiselle Jane to this hut. Good. But his manner suggests that he is suspicious of our intention.
Even if he is, it'll be... Oh, I can hardly wait to see Jane. Even if it's all over in the next few minutes.
In the other hut, Tarzan writhes and struggles. Now the ropes are loose. He tries to work them into the right position. He strains and tenses. There's a snap. A strand gives way. Another snap. His right arm is free. He pulls the rope from him. He's on his feet. The ape man takes the longest piece of rope, loops it about his arm, and goes silently to the opening of the hut. The black, watching outside, stoops to listen. He sees Tarzan, opens his mouth to yell, but Tarzan's fist shoots out, catches the black full in the chin. Without a sound, the warrior crumples to the ground. Tarzan makes his way to the witch doctor's sanctuary. He goes inside. His knife, lying on a leopard skin. He takes the knife, creeps to the door. There. He sees the witch doctor going to the hut, where Jane lies bound and gagged. Like some unshriven thing, the misshapen monster bends down and enters the hut. Tarzan stands motionless.
The witch doctor emerges, carrying Jane in his arms. The ape man, crouching, moves swiftly in pursuit through the shadows between the huts. The rope is at his side. The witch doctor, unconscious of danger, continues on his way. Tarzan is almost upon him. He swings his rope, flips it about the black's neck, twists and tightens it. The witch doctor hurls Jane to the ground as he throws his arms up to the strangling rope about his neck. A quick jerk on the rope, and Tarzan pulls the loathsome beast to the ground. Now, the ape man lifts Jane into his arms. A quick glance shows him the way is clear to the trees overhanging the palisade. The witch doctor gets the rope free from his throat and struggles to his feet. The natives circling the fire stop at the witch doctor's cry. All the natives rush toward the hut. Professor Porter, Clayton, Darno, and Philander fling themselves out into the open.
Mais, Poisson, what is it? Can you see?
I don't know. The natives are all coming this way.
Look! There! At the edge of the compound! It's Tarzan of the Apes! Can Tarzan possibly escape the maddened savages with Jane Porter? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, searching the jungle for Jane, the professor's daughter, are captured by cannibals. Jane, meanwhile, has been found by Tarzan, who takes her to the cannibal kraal to see if her father is there. They are captured. Tarzan breaks his bonds, rescues Jane from the witch doctor, and carries her back into the jungle. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
On est de sort. Ça, c'est incroyable.
Scott! Once again, he snatches her from out of her arms. Jane! Jane!
Arganidi, she's safe.
Safe, Philander? What are you talking about? Off again in the jungle with that...
Now, Clayton, there's no earthly use acting that way. If Jane has been all these weeks with Tarzan of the Apes, why should she come to any particular harm simply because that pagan person has been able to do what we have failed miserably in attempting?
But Philander, can't you? Do you? Great Scott, man. I'm in love with that girl. And to see her carried off that way...
Monsieur Clayton, we understand. But you must realize that whoever that person is, he has rendered the woman you love a great service.
I'm so relieved. I don't know what to do, what to say. But Jane is safe. I wish I could share your belief. I'm uneasy every minute that Jane is not under our protection.
Come, monsieur. You do not know what you are saying. Only one brief moment ago, we were upset. But why? Because Mademoiselle Jane was in direst danger.
That danger seems to be transferred to us.
Look, undoubtedly, the natives believe us responsible for Jane's escape.
Why, here comes the killer.
Wanna, medicine man, he speak of chief. Wanna save white devil god.
I thought so. The witch doctor blames us for the escape.
We can stop that. Quickly, Monsieur Clayton, grab the witch doctor.
But what do you...
Do as I say, monsieur. I shall take care of the chief.
All right. Where shall I take him?
Before the chief. Hurry, Monsieur Clayton. Vite, more. Kabaka nadawe maturi. Baldo kidogo kildini. Nkupa takula. They don't seem to believe you, Darno. I told them that if the witch doctor had left us alone, our medicine would have brought rain and much food.
Here, Darno. What shall I do with it?
Lead him forward by that rope around his neck. I shall settle him for good with his tribe and his chief. Enzi, Bango Tiara, Mashi Nadawer, Imshai. What is the fellow saying, Darno? He has recognized the rope about the witch doctor's neck as the one with which they bound Tarzan. He says this proves that the witch doctor's medicine is no good.
Yes, he'll have a topping time explaining that rope. Look at the chief.
No thing. Look at the tribe. They're about ready to cook their own witch doctor.
While the infuriated natives surge and circle about the cannibal kraal, Tarzan carries Jane faster and faster, farther and farther into the jungle in the direction of the little platform in the trees. For Jane Porter, the relief at being rescued amounts to a reaction almost hysterical.
Oh, why did I never expected to see daylight again. I thought that we would both end our days at the stake. Oh, I know I'm rattling on, but you don't know the relief. Why, the jungle is no longer terrible. It's a haven of refuge compared to that horrible village.
Jane, all right?
Yes, now. I can hardly believe. It doesn't seem possible that we're still alive. That once more, Whiteskin, I'm being held safe in your arms.
Jane, no more frightened. No talk.
But I must talk, Whiteskin. If I don't talk, I'll scream. I'll cry. I'll make some kind of a fool of myself. Oh, you don't understand. You haven't a nerve in your body. You're superhuman. Sometimes I have to rub my eyes to believe that you're real.
Jane, all right now. A little more. Go home.
Home. Yes, Whiteskin. I guess you're right. That little platform is as much of a home as I've got now. Oh, Whiteskin, in the excitement of being rescued, I've forgotten Daddy.
Dad? Daddy?
Father, back at Black Man Village.
Other time, Whiteskin go back. Black Man Village. Take Father. Bring Father. Jane.
Oh, you mustn't. Oh, you can't go back there. But, oh, dear, what am I thinking? Yes, you must go back. Father, Mr. Philander, Cecil.
Many fathers stopped Black Man Village.
Not exactly, Whiteskin. Oh, I'm too worn out to try to correct that mistake. As long as you understand, that's enough.
Down from the upper jungle terrace, Tarzan drops to the familiar clearing about the platform. Carefully but swiftly, his practiced hand grasps the tough vines as his unerring feet find hold after hold on the rough, uneven bark of the thicker branches. Gently, the ape-man lowers Jane to the laced branches forming the platform.
Jane, home.
Home, Whiteskin. In fact, I know that all my friends back home would think I was crazy if they heard that I was actually glad to get back here to this place and call it home.
Tarzan raises his head. His delicate nostrils quiver as he draws deep breaths of the sultry, torrid air. The ape-man's brows become wrinkled. Jane watches him inquiringly.
What's wrong, Whiteskin?
Pretty soon, big water come. Much big water.
Rain? You mean rain?
Water. Much water. Make better home. Take many leaves.
You think we'd better improve our shelter? Well, I'll admit that it's not much in the way of a shelter against a tropical storm.
Whiteskin get many leaves. Big water come. Jane no frightened.
I don't quite blame you, Whiteskin, for thinking Jane gets frightened at everything. But I'm really not afraid of the rain. It may be unpleasant and nasty to get all wet, with no fire to dry out by, but no, Whiteskin, no, I'm not frightened.
Whiteskin go. Get leaves. Jane stop here.
All right, Whiteskin. You hand them up to me, and I'll help you strengthen our roof, if it can be properly called a roof.
Jane, help.
All right, I'm ready. Goodness, but you're strong. Father Cecil would need an axe or a saw to break through branches like that. Oh, I can hardly lift this one up.
Little more. Quick. Water come.
Well, I'm doing the best I can. Whiteskin?
Yes, Jane.
Why can't we go to the hut until the rain passes?
What Jane talk?
Whiteskin, Jane, go hut. Rain come, rain stop. Come back.
Rain come. Go hut?
Yes.
Yes. Rain come. Whiteskin, Jane. Go hut.
And with never an effort, Tarzan swings back to the platform, gathers Jane to him, and starts off through the trees in the direction of the little cabin built by Lord Greystoke so many years ago. Back in the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Darno watch the discomfiture of the witch doctor as the natives dance about him and shout their derision as he stands with the rope about his neck, the rope with which he had ordered Tarzan bound.
It really would seem as though our vindication was complete.
But yes, only of course, a shift of wind, a wrong action, and like a pack of hungry wolves, they will turn on us again.
Now that Jane is out of this place,
I don't care what happens. Monsieur!
Yes, Darno, what is it?
Monsieur! Unless my ears deceived me, I heard distant thunder.
What? And the natives?
The natives are too busy. Second nature, though, for a sailor to catch the sound of distant thunder, but I shall make sure.
But how are you going to do that?
I'm going to check my glass. The barometer in my equipment at the other hut. I shall not be long.
If we can be absolutely sure of rain, then... It almost looks as if fate for once were playing into our hands.
We must make some sort of an attempt at a rain ceremony, then. We might as well do this thing properly.
It's not so much doing the thing properly as it is getting our necks out of the noose. If the rain comes and we do perform the rain ceremony... Yes, Darno. What luck, Darno?
Monsieur, the glass is falling rapidly. We shall have rain, certainement.
Then we should start as quickly as possible.
Yes, there's the chief. I am going to tell him that in spite of the witch doctor's interference, we shall bring the rain. Menge Kilindini, Kabaka Matsuri, Sane Nadaya. Quickly, Monsieur le Professeur, do anything. Make signs to heaven. Anything at all that looks impressive.
I will assume an air of devotion.
and walk slowly to the fire.
I'll get a flare from the hut. Go ahead, Professor. I'll follow you.
Voilà, monsieur. We have the attention all ready. If Clayton will arrive with that flare about the same time as I reach the fire.
I will tell him, Professor, I see him coming now.
Here it is.
By Jove, but the sky is blackening. Get on your knees, Clayton, and hand the flare to the Professor. Here is the devil fire that thou desirest. As Clayton speaks, he falls to his knees before Professor Porter. The professor takes the flare, setting it in the ground, draws a burning brand from the fire. He lights the flare. The vivid green light flares up, casts a weird, unearthly light over the compound. The natives hold out their hands in an attitude of supplication, and then, with one accord, they begin the chant to the rain gods. Black smoke will gather the clouds, and the rain will come. Smoke will gather the clouds, and the rain will come. Black smoke will gather the clouds, and the rain will come. Jane and Tarzan are on their way to the hut built by Lord Greystoke, Tarzan's father. For the cannibals, rain has come. But what will the blacks do now that Tarzan and Jane have escaped them? This is an American Gold Seal production.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, searching the African jungle for his daughter Jane, are captured by cannibals. In a trial by poison, Philander outwits the witch doctor, and the party escapes death. In the jungle, Tarzan, called to settle a dispute among the apes, leaves Tog, a bull ape, to guard Jane. While Tog hunts grubs at the base of a tree, Histar, the snake, whips himself about the great ape. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Jane Porter stumbles to the edge of the platform. With wide, staring eyes, she looks down on the deadly combat below. Histar, the snake, secure in his anchorage to the stout branch, draws Tog tighter and tighter in his struggling, crushing, twining coils. Tog strikes and claws, trying in vain to free himself from the twisting, writhing horror. Tog beats futilely at empty air. The snake's jaws are dangerously close to the great ape's neck. Tog throws up a mighty, hairy arm. The snake hisses, draws back, and tightens his coils. Jane watches horrified as Tog's struggles grow weaker and weaker. Tog's yells and screams grow fainter and fainter as the horror of the jungle Histar tightens about the great ape's massive chest.
Oh, if I can only get to him in time. Fight, Tog, fight. I'm coming to help you.
Jane remembers her revolver. If only she can get close enough to shoot the snake without killing Tog. Jane swings from the platform as she has seen Tarzan do so many times. She drops. Her slender arms reach out to catch a lower branch. She holds it. The rough bark cuts and bites into her hands, but she holds on. Her feet reach for a yet lower limb. They touch it. Quickly, she drops again. Now, she's on the ground. Jumping aside, she misses the darting, swinging sweep of the snake's head. Again, Hister strikes. Jane holds the revolver at arm's length. The snake snaps at her hand. She presses the trigger. Again and again, the bullets tear into the repulsive head. Tog is deafened by the explosion so close to his head. The Tarzan swinging his way back from the dum-dum, the shots mean danger. Danger to Jane. With terrific speed, he flashes through the treetops. Swaying branch and bending limb give beneath his sure foot and accurate hand. He draws closer to the clearing. Down through the dense spreading foliage, he drops like a meteor. The verge thins. In the light-flooded clearing, he sees Jane, gun in hand.
Jane!
Oh, Whiteskin, I think I've killed it. I hope Tog is all right. The snake attacked him. I shot it.
Jane kill Hister? Jane bundle Hister? Tog? Tarzan steps forward and helps Tog free himself from the now relaxed coils. Tog shakes his huge head in an effort to rid it of the ringing sound caused by the shot. Tog, like Jane, many. Jane kill Hister? Jane no more frightened. Whiteskin like many.
Thanks, Whiteskin. I'm all upset, but I'm glad that I was able to save Tog's life. Oh, I hate to kill anything, but I hate snakes worse.
All jungle afraid Hister.
Yes, the beastly thing. I don't wonder that all the jungle fears them. Is Tog all right?
Jane turns to find Tog grasping the snake in his hands. The great ape examines the dead reptile with mystified eyes. He knows that Jane killed it, but how? He twists and turns the dead snake about. Then he turns to Tarzan. Tog, look, see what killed Hister. Jane shoot gun. Bundle Hister.
I wonder. Now is my opportunity to prove that with a gun I am able to defend myself. I am to be feared, Whiteskin.
Yes, Jane.
Jane want Tog look see. Jane shoot gun. Numa, Sheeta, any jungle frighten Jane. Jane shoot.
Whiteskin Tog. Jane same as Whiteskin. Numa, Sabor, Kerchak, frighten. Jane kill quick.
Yes, Whiteskin, and I'm going to show Tog. Jane shoot gun. Tog look see why Hister kill.
Tog, yato mood, Haman Gani, Han, Belut, and Bungalow.
Look, Tog, trees.
As Jane raises the gun and points it at a distant tree, Tog claps his hairy hands over his ears to shut out the sound he knows will come. Tog ambles forward and tries to dig the bullet from the plowed-up bark of the tree. Tarzan picks Jane up in his arms and starts back to the platform. Jane smiles, for she knows that Tog will tell the ape tribe of the killing, knows that from now on she, Jane Porter, is a power to be reckoned with in this vast African jungle. In their hut in the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter, Philander, and Clayton are recovering from the effects of the poison cup. Lying in the center of the hut is the witch doctor, eyes glazed, hideous wrinkled face drawn, and bending over him threateningly, Lieutenant Darno.
Tisi kalobago kikogo, parto tisi. Mange sana kutua mashi. Bien, do not forget it.
Did you make any headway, Darno?
As much as could be expected with this jackal. I threatened him with the fire, the cooking pot, everything I could think of in his native tongue.
What did he say, Darno? I mean, what sort of promise did you get out of him?
As to promises, monsieur, for such as they are, he promises to leave us alone, to use what influence he has left in promoting our interest with the chief.
And what of my Jane?
He says that she will not be harmed.
Then that at least is something.
But not to be relied upon, monsieur le professeur. That is something beyond the witch doctor's power. No, monsieur. If Mademoiselle Jane ever falls into the hands of these savages after what has happened, but then that is what we must prevent. And here are some things that will help prevent it.
Ready, Darno, we are listening.
In the first place, the most important thing to the cannibals is rain.
Yes, rain, but how? Just what I was thinking, Professor. Making rain is not one of my accomplishments.
Vraiment, monsieur, true. But the natives' own stupidity will help us out. Are you sufficiently recovered from that poison to travel?
I believe I am. By the way, Darno, do you know what that beastly stuff was, or is?
Oui, it is made from the bark of a tree.
A vile tasting infusion, but not deadly. Well, I knew that because the witch doctor drank it. But how did the witch doctor expect us to die if he didn't?
Monsieur Clayton, the witch doctor has played on the credulity of these natives until they thoroughly believe that this witch's brew is poison. The effect on them, believing that they will die if they drink it, is that they actually die.
And the witch doctor thought that he would be successful with us.
That's it, but that is past. The main point is, I have information that will, I am sure, get us out of here.
Oh, I've heard that so many times.
Yes, Monsieur Clayton. I freely admit that had I known that Mademoiselle Porter was not in this compound, we would not now find ourselves in this predicament. But, what is the use of crying when the milk it is spilled?
And what is this information?
Then it is a rock temple, a cave, I imagine. And in that cave is a mummy, which they believe to be possessed by a powerful spirit or demon.
A mummy? That is not so extraordinary, Clayton. Numerous mummies have been found in Central Africa. I see no reason why one should not have found its way here.
Lord, to be brief, the natives believe that the spirit has left the mummy because of some wrongdoing on the part of the tribe.
Ah, similar to ancient Egyptian belief. And the spirit must be returned to the mummy in order to bring rain.
Exactement. And further, they believe that the spirit has occupied the body of the devil god that haunts them, steals their arrows, and so on.
Then we may have these savages on our side, looking for, I still say, Tarzan of the Apes.
And eventually, Jane, when do we start?
I knew that you would be anxious, so we shall start. A shot! That means the cruiser must have returned.
Quick, Donald! This temple or cave, is it outside the compound? Yes, then tell the natives we must go to perform the ceremonies once. It's a chance to get out of here. Come on!
The shot that Darno believed was fired by one of the sailors from the returning cruiser was in reality Jane's demonstration to Tog, the great ape. Tog has dragged off the dead snake to display it at the Ape Dum-Dum. And Jane and Tarzan, seated on the platform, watch the coming night with its velvet sky and silver shimmering stars settle over the jungle.
Listen.
Numa, Namor, hungry, hunt.
It may be dangerous and brutal and horrible, Whiteskin, but it is beautiful.
Yes, Jane. Jungle frightens, but jungle beautiful. Beautiful. White skin, like jungle.
Yes, Whiteskin, I can understand that.
White skin, like Jane. Many, many like Jane.
And Jane, like Whiteskin. If only you were civilized. If only you hadn't been raised in this jungle. Why, with your strength, your wonderful athletic figure, people would turn and look at you anywhere. You'd be the center of admiring eyes.
What, Jane?
Oh, you wouldn't understand, Whiteskin. Jane just talks to herself. For the first time, I almost feel at home. Perhaps it's because I'm armed and have fought and won. Or again, maybe I feel that not only have I been able to look after myself, but that I've been able to save one of your friends, Whiteskin. And I feel that I've raised myself in your esteem.
What, Jane?
You wouldn't understand, Whiteskin. Your not being able to understand some things has its disadvantages. But then, it has its advantages, too. At least, I can talk to myself, say what I want to, without, well, being questioned too closely.
Falling night softens the stark outlines of the jungle trees. Numa, Saber, all the jungle cats start their prowl for food. But tonight their deep-throated roars mean nothing to Jane Porter. She's safe, happy, contented, with Tarzan by her side. She leans back on the platform of twisted branches, relaxed, humming softly to herself as Tarzan, fascinated, watches. Listen.
Again, Jane. Again.
Sailing far away to sea, how blue I get in melody. If you say me love you can do, me no fly, me only stay. How be.
At last, Professor Porter and his party see a chance to get out of the cannibal kraal. Will they find Jane when they leave, or is the witch doctor planning revenge? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, in trying to rescue the professor's daughter, have been captured by cannibals. But Tarzan has saved Jane from the menacing jungle and takes her to the little cabin in the clearing. Professor Porter, on Darno's advice that rain is near, convinces the natives that he is a great medicine man who can make rain. The whites discredit the native witch doctor, and although Professor Porter's party does not know it, he is even now plotting his revenge. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. At the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter, Clayton, Philander, Darno, and his sailors watch the natives gyrating in frenzied abandon about their sacrificial fire.
Ghastly! We seem to have stepped back 1,000 years.
Yes, yes.
Quite. The deuce of it is, I do feel as if in some way we are responsible. Look! Do you see them carrying that image to the fire? Yes! Yes! And by Jove, it's an effigy of their white devil god, of this fellow philandering Tristan calling Tarzan of the Apes, garlanded with flowers and leaves.
This is the ceremony of stealing the soul of Tarzan to bring it back into that effigy.
Alukumoy kahotaka.
Alakumoy kahotaka.
Alukumoy kahotaka. I bring you a beetle leaf to chew. Iwanapata ovilakata.
Iwanapata ovilakata.
Iwanapata ovilakata. Tap the lime onto it, Prince Ferocious. Nunomi, kahomi, wachitu, karoko.
Nunomi, kahomi, wachitu, karoko.
Nunomi, kahomi, wachitu, karoko. For somebody, Prince Distraction's daughter to choose. Kahomi, itvari kumlito milo.
Kahomi, itvari kumlito milo.
Kahomi, itvari kumlito milo. Somebody at sunrise be distraught for love of me. Kakore, Mahari, Katore Nami.
Katari, Mahari, Katari, Namu.
Kakori, Mahari, Katore Nami. As you remember your parents, remember me. Katore Bitara, Katore Nami.
Katari, Bitari, Katari, Nami.
Katore Bitara, Katore Nami. As you remember your house and Boma, remember me. Naumi, Nahori, Katore Nami.
Naumi, Nehori, Katari, Nami.
Naumi, Nahori, Katore Nami. When the thunder rumbles, remember me.
Kapira, Weneri, Katore Nami.
Kapira, Veneri, Katori, Nami.
Kapira, Weneri, Katori Nami. When the wind whistles, remember me. Capra, Mulo, Katore Nami.
Kapra, Mulu, Katori, Nami.
Capra, Mulo, Katore Nami. When the heavens ring, remember me. Ahomi, Litkara, Apra, Nami. Ahomi, Litkara, Apra, Nami. Come, soul of him, come thither to me. Capra, Locata, Apore, Capra, Locata, Apore. I do not mean to let you have my soul. Ahomi, Ahomi. Let your soul come hither to mine.
The whole thing's unreal. Diabolical. The glare of the fire, the gleaming, glistening bodies, the smoke rising from the effigy, the low, monotonous chanting. It's like some ghastly nightmare. It's unholy.
Monsieur, we are free to leave. The chief, despite the witch doctor's opposition, has told the tribe that we can depart. Let us get Monsieur Clayton away.
It's rich. It's priceless.
Stop it, Clayton. Stop it,
I can't. After all our efforts at escape, the gates are open to us. We can walk out. We can walk out. Jane, he's got her. The devil god's got Jane.
Oh, I can't understand this in Clayton. Fever, the African fever. He has been going on his nerve. Let us get him to the hut as quickly as possible.
Thunder rolls and echoes among the great trees of the African jungle. Inside the hut, Jane Porter and Tarzan watch the downpour from the window.
I said that I wasn't frightened at the rain and the thunder, but I don't like thunder like that.
Thunder? Big noise?
Yes, what do you call it?
Mangani call it hand.
Mangani? What is that?
Turquoise, Mangani. Hog, Mangani. Gunta, Mangani.
Oh, Mangani means great ape.
Ape? Great ape?
Yes, white-skinned man, dog ape.
White-skin, Tarmangani. White-skin, great white ape. Jane, she, Tarmangani.
Oh, Whiteskin, if I live in the trees much longer, I shall be an ape. I wonder. Sometimes I think it wouldn't be so bad after all to live in the trees with... Oh, Whiteskin, I must be reverting to type. It frightens me. But after all, a roof and four walls are mighty cozy on a night like this. Let's sit down, Whiteskin, and talk about us. I'll sit in this chair, and you sit here on the floor beside me. My, it seems good to sit in the chair again. What are you going to do with that tin box, Whiteskin?
Whiteskin, show Jane. Look.
Tarzan, as he speaks, lifts from the shelf the metal box. That metal box that once was Lord Greystoke's. The box that contains the proof of Tarzan's identity. Tarzan removes a little trimmer from its hiding place in the box.
Jane like this?
I don't know. Dear, I suppose you want me to read it. And yet how can you? You can only speak what I have taught you. How can you know that this primer is something to be read?
Whiteskin's got more. Tarzan draws the arrows from his quiver. He plunges his arm into the crude leather case and takes out a carefully made package of leaves. The ape man unwraps the leaves and at last holds out to Jane a folded piece of paper.
My letter. The letter I wrote to Hazel. Well, I wondered what had become of it. How did you get it? Whiteskin take?
Yes, Whiteskin take. Nighttime, Whiteskin see, Whiteskin take. Again Tarzan reaches into the quiver. He draws out his closed fist, opens it, and looks intently at a tiny object before handing it to Jane.
Whiteskin. This must be the Greystoke locket. Well, how did you find it? Where did you get this? Professor will be overjoyed. But I can't understand. And I don't suppose I can make you understand either.
Jane like this?
Oh, Whiteskin. Of course you have no idea of the value of this. You don't know the tradition of this locket.
Locket?
Yes, Whiteskin. Locket.
Whiteskin, give Jane locket.
But I can't take it. Oh, how can I make you understand?
As the tears stream down Jane Porter's face, the crude hut, the rough-hewn table, the bare walls fade from view. She sees instead the green lawns, the trimmed hedgerows of Greystoke Manor. She sees the long-paneled ancestral gallery, the portrait of the beautiful Lady Alice, the last bride of a Greystoke to wear the locket. The bronzed giant at her side takes the golden bauble from her and places the chain about her neck.
Oh, Whiteskin, I can't. I must not. You don't know what this means. Only the bride of a Greystoke may wear it.
Silently watching stands Tarzan, lord of the jungle, and though he himself knows it not and Jane Porter does not know, Tarzan is Lord Greystoke. Will Clayton's illness prevent the professor and the party from leaving the cannibals? Is Jane about to discover that Whiteskin is Tarzan of the Apes and Lord Greystoke? This is an American Gold Seal production. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. While searching for his daughter Jane, Professor Porter and his party are captured by cannibals. They establish themselves as miracle workers, however, by predicting rain. In gratitude, the cannibals offer them freedom. Jane Porter is being saved from the cannibals by Tarzan. To escape a tropical thunderstorm, they go to the hut by the river. While there, Tarzan digs out of his arrow case the famous Greystoke locket. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. In the little cabin built by Lord Greystoke 20 years before, Tarzan and Jane Porter stand facing each other. The pale, flickering, yellowish light cast by the oil lamp only serves to emphasize the bare crudeness of the surroundings. Jane looks at the Greystoke locket in her hand. Tarzan watches, a puzzled look in his eyes. He takes the locket and hangs it about Jane's neck.
No, Whiteskin, I can't. You mustn't give me the locket.
Jane, no like?
It's not that, Whiteskin. But you don't know. You can't know what significance lies behind a woman's acceptance of this locket. I can't wear it.
Jane takes the locket from her neck and examines it closely. The diamonds flash and sparkle as she presses the two tiny catches that open it. Tarzan leans forward tense with excitement.
Ah, beautiful.
All the many, many years he has had this locket, he never knew till now that it could be opened. Their heads together, Jane and Tarzan look at the two ivory miniatures encased in the two halves of the locket.
Lord Greystoke and the beautiful Lady Alice.
You, Jane, know?
Yes, Whiteskin. Cecil's uncle and aunt. Of course, you don't know Cecil. That is not my name. If we ever find Daddy, you'll meet Cecil. Why, Whiteskin, what is this? Another package of leaves?
This, same as man in locket.
Another portrait of Greystoke. Why, where did you get them, Whiteskin?
Whiteskin find here. Many find here. Whiteskin find he is man, no ape. Here. Find locket? All find here.
Of course. How stupid of me. You found the box in the hut, in the cupboard. I should have thought of that before. You know, there's quite a resemblance between you and this portrait. But of course, that's just imagination.
What? Jane?
Nothing, Whiteskin. I was just talking to myself again.
Look. Rain stopped. Look.
Yes, you're right. I'm glad, although for the moment I was so taken up with these that I hadn't noticed.
Now, we go back jungle.
Well, Whiteskin, before we do, if we must, I vote for a swim first.
Swim?
Go in water, creek, river.
And Jane, as she says the word swim, demonstrates her meaning to Tarzan. The ape man's face lights up as he catches what she means. Ever since that day so many years ago when he had taken refuge from Sabor by jumping into the river, swimming has been one of Tarzan's keenest delights. He turns to Jane.
Jane swim? Jane want to come back hut? No want to go jungle?
Do we have to go back to the trees, Whiteskin? I feel much safer at the hut. And then, if Daddy comes back... Why, what's that you've got, Whiteskin?
This? Whiteskin make. Before day when Jane, father, many men come, Whiteskin hut. Whiteskin make.
That printed warning. The warning we found on the hut door the day we landed. You wrote it? But I don't understand.
Mine. All mine. Hut, locket, all belong Whiteskin.
But this warning is signed Tarzan of the Apes. How can you say this is yours? Tarzan of the Apes understands English, and, well, I've had to teach you. Oh, I don't know what to think.
Tarzan of Apes, Whiteskin, all same. Tarzan, Whiteskin, same as.
You, Whiteskin, Tarzan of the Apes?
Back in the cannibal kraal, the black witch doctor sits in his hut brooding. His hatred of these whites who have discredited him knows no bounds. His twisted, misshapen body writhes and shakes with pent-up fury as his spies tell him of the white party's preparations to leave.
I'm really quite worried about Clayton. Donald, do you think his illness will hold us up?
I think not. He has just a slight touch of fever. What Monsieur Clayton needs is action. The strain of doing nothing, of waiting for something to happen, together with this feverish touch, have proved too much for him. Once we are on the move, he will rapidly recover.
You don't think then that there's anything really to worry about?
I do not say that, Monsieur. This African fever is a dangerous thing. Sometimes it kills almost without warning. Again, its slow ravages are of such a nature that nothing seems to cure or stop them.
Is there anything at all that we can do?
Get him into the hands of the ship's doctor as quickly as possible. That is the only thing I can suggest. Save him from as much excitement as possible. And, Monsieur, contradict him as little as is possible. But come, let us finish our preparations and leave. I shall await Monsieur Clayton.
No need to, Donald. I'm awake. The thought that we're leaving this place is like a tonic. I feel a little dizzy and lightheaded, but I'll be all right in a short time.
You see, Monsieur, it is as I said. The quicker we get away, the better.
Do you suppose the chief will permit us to take our arms? Frankly, I don't feel at home now unless I am carrying a rifle.
So far, the chief has raised no objection. My men are getting everything ready now. And have you given any thought as to what we shall do after leaving here?
I continue our search for Jane, of course.
We, Monsieur Clayton, I understand, but after all, the African jungle is a large territory. I should suggest that we go directly to the hut in the clearing. There is a possibility that we may come across the person Monsieur Philander believes is Tarzan of the Apes on our way there.
And if not, what then?
I would say that some of us remain at the hut, await the arrival of the cruiser.
You mean to look after me, Donald? Oh, no. I'm going to search if I have to do it alone.
But, my dear Monsieur
Clayton, man. How can you suggest such a thing? Don't you understand that I'm in love with Jane? Every minute she's alone in that jungle.
Now, Clayton, we understand. Dono merely meant that until you have recovered your strength, it would be better if you were in the hut instead of out in the jungle.
Well, what can have happened now?
Voila! Here comes Narquito!
Very much upset, too. Excited.
One, I hope that nothing else has happened to prevent our leaving this rotten hole. One, message, he come. White devil gun, white mem tab, go, cave.
What? What is that, Donna? A messenger has just brought word that Tarzan and Mademoiselle Jane have been seen at the sacred cave, the mummy cave.
But goodness gracious, what could they be doing there?
Quant à moi, monsieur, I do not believe it. There is no thing at the cave that Tarzan of the Apes could want. No, monsieur, it is a trick of that witch doctor.
But if the witch doctor just wanted to trick us, he could have sent the message secretly. And anyway, we can't afford to ignore the message.
The natives have taken it seriously. Look at them. The whole tribe is ready to leave.
And that is just why I think it is a plot. The witch doctor could achieve 3 things by inventing such a lie.
3 things, Darno?
Yes. Firstly, that air is taboo. If the natives think that Tarzan of the Apes and Mademoiselle Jane have broken the taboo, they will kill them on sight.
Great Scott, do you think that, Darno?
Yes, I do. And secondly, the witch doctor is so infuriated with us that nothing would suit him better than to lure us there and trap us.
But, Darno, we know the way out of the cave now.
True, and our friend the witch doctor knows that we know it.
But what good will that do him?
He probably has some sort of surprise awaiting us. And then, again, if he can put us out of the way, this time definitely, and do it in the cave, he reestablishes himself in their esteem.
Then your advice is to ignore the message?
It is.
Oh, but, dear, we can't afford to ignore it. If we didn't go, and it turned out that Jane was
Well,
there...
I'm not going to ignore it. I'm going.
I don't know what to say. I feel that Darno's right, but then I agree with Archimedes.
I'm not going to wait any longer. These natives are piling out of the compound now. I'm going.
Very well, monsieur. I shall say no more. Of course, I cannot let you go alone.
While Professor Porter and the white party hurry toward the cave, Jane and Tarzan make their way to the river.
After that horrible cannibal village, the jungle is almost peaceful. If I only knew that Daddy and Cecil and Mr. Philander were safe, I'd be content.
Safe?
Out of danger. Not having to be afraid anymore. Oh, Tarzan, you don't know what fear is. You don't know what it is to be afraid. I don't believe that you ever think that anything is dangerous. It is just all a part of your life. Talons, fangs, death, hunting and being hunted. The jungle. You are the jungle. And you are so sure of yourself. Like the lion. Yes, you are very much like the lion, Tarzan. You're wonderful. If I'm not careful, I'll be falling in love with you.
Love?
Now, you would pick out that one word, wouldn't you? Why couldn't you want to know what falling means instead?
Tarzan, no falling. Way up, come down. Bad. Tarzan not know love. Jane, tell Tarzan.
Now, look here, young man. We started out for a swim, and we're getting way off the track. Much too far off the track. Now, you swim here, and Jane go upstream a little way and swim. You understand? Tarzan, swim here.
Tarzan, swim here. Love.
And see that you do swim here.
As Jane reaches the little pool surrounded by trees where she has swum before, she pauses a moment, standing on a log that projects out over the water.
How quiet and lovely and peaceful. Tarzan. You won't need any teacher either. Oh!
Her foot has slipped and she's fallen into the stream. And what is that on the other side of the pool? That long body streaking torpedo-like through the water straight toward Jane. She turns. She sees it. Gimla, the crocodile. She fights out for the shore. She's overhauling with terrific speed, but she'll make it. No, she won't. The bank is steep and slippery. She's partway out. She slips back into the dark water. Can Tarzan, even with his superhuman speed, reach Jane's side in time? Darno and the white party are fairly sure that they're walking into a trap, but this time, with their eyes open, can they outwit the witch doctor? This is an American Gold Seal production.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production. Professor Porter and his party, captured by cannibals, gained their freedom through their supposed supernatural power, which appeared to bring rain. Word is brought that Jane, the professor's lost daughter, has been seen at the native temple cave with Tarzan. Though sensing a trap, the whites determined to investigate. Meanwhile, Jane and Tarzan, at the cabin in the clearing, decide to go swimming. Jane is attacked by a crocodile. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
As he hears Jane's first cry, Tarzan swings into the trees and speeds toward the pool. Now he's just above the scene of the savage drama. Only a few yards separate Jane from the reptile. With a savage growl, Tarzan leaps. Jane clutches frantically at the slippery mud of the bank. The great jaws of the monster open to seize her. Tarzan lands in the water beside the brute. This unexpected attack takes the crocodile's attention from Jane, and it turns upon Tarzan. Its jaws snap back at the thing close to it, but to no effect. Tarzan swims clear. The jaws cannot reach him. He plunges his knife into the thinner hide beneath the shoulders, encircling the neck with one powerful arm. Gimla dives, but Tarzan retains his hold. To relax it now means certain death. Again and again he plunges the keen blade hilt deep into the mighty saurian. Tarzan's lungs are bursting for air. Can he hold out? He must, but in his death agonies, Gimla shoots to the surface. Tarzan fills his lungs anew. With undiminished strength, he still wields his knife. Again. The brute dives once more, but not before Tarzan has glimpsed a score of sinister forms, gliding into the water from the opposite bank. Now the two are at the bottom again. The crocodile's weakening. Suddenly it goes limp. The duel is over. Tarzan shoots to the surface.
Tarzan, hurry! There are more of them! Quick! They're almost on you!
Tarzan strikes for the shore. Powerful, quick, clean strokes. The foremost crocodile shoots ahead as it sees its prey. It's almost on him. Tarzan thrusts himself out of the water. He grasps an overhanging branch, pulls himself to safety as great jaws snap greedily just a few inches below his feet.
Oh, Tarzan! I thought it had killed you, and I couldn't do anything. I didn't dare shoot. I might have hit you.
All right now. Gimla dead. All gone. Look.
Oh, how awful. They're cannibals.
Cannibals?
Yes, like Gomangani. Gomangani eat Gomangani.
Tarzan, cannibal?
Oh, no. Don't say that.
Yes, Tarzan, cannibal. Tarzan, eat horta.
Oh, you're not a bore. Not in either sense of the word. And now, let's get back to the hut.
Jane, swim?
You're laughing at me, and I don't think that's nice. No, I've had all the swimming I want in this river.
Jane, listen.
Drums.
Black man make many drums talk. Many black man. Jane?
Do you suppose it has anything to do with Daddy and Cecil and Mr. Philander? Oh, I hope nothing happens to Daddy. Father?
Father alive? Gomangani not hurt. Tarzan not know why.
Things may have changed since we escaped. They seemed in no danger then, but we don't know what has happened since.
Jane no frightened. Father alive then? Father alive now.
No, I'm not afraid, Tarzan. I'm worried. That's different. Oh, I don't know how to explain that to you, but I want to go back. I want to be with my father. He may be in danger. I can't help but worry about Daddy. He's so helpless. He's always needed me.
Jane want to go back to Gomangani? Black man village?
Go to that big tree from where we watched them after we got away. We could see them, see if everything is all right, and then come back to the hut.
Tarzan, go alone. Jane, stay in hut. Tarzan, come back quick. Tell Jane.
Oh, no. I want to go with you, Tarzan. I want to see for myself. Then I'll be satisfied.
All right. Tarzan, Jane, go village. Look, come back hut.
Yes, Tarzan. Let's go now.
Yes. Tarzan and Jane swing into the trees. With his incredible speed, the ape man with Jane in his arms flashes onward. Both are silent. As they speed through the upper terrace of the jungle, the drums get louder. Finally, Tarzan pauses. Drums no come from Black Man village, Jane.
I've been thinking the same thing, Tarzan.
Drums talk. No kill 'em. Drums talk. Go look.
What do you mean? You mean the drums are not ceremonial? That they are telling of a search party? Drums speak. Go look. Maybe Jane? Maybe Tarzan?
Yes. Now drums too much close. No talk much.
I'll come here to you now.
Tarzan, plenty black men, Father, Mr. Philander, Cecil, and some more white men.
Now, go slow. Tarzan, watch. We are getting very close, monsieur, but I am still convinced that we are walking into another trap. It is utterly unreasonable, monsieur, that this Tarzan would come to this cave.
Word was brought to the chiefs that they were here, and I'm going in.
During our walk here from the village, I have become more and more convinced that Lieutenant Darno is correct.
Remember, monsieur, it was the witch doctor who first led us to this cave and then disappeared. It was only by a lucky chance that we found an exit.
All very true. But I can't see what that has to do with the present situation.
What more natural, monsieur, than that the native medicine man should select the same place if he wished to trap us?
But aren't you overlooking the fact, Lieutenant, that we did find our way out of the cave before? What is to prevent us from leaving again by the same exit?
Yes, after all, we do know an exit. A little soaking going through the water is very little to risk when perhaps so much depends upon it.
You're deuced well right, Philander. And I'm for going in at once.
Bien. But in case of difficulty, I'm going to send 10 of my men back to the hut in the clearing to watch for the return of the cruiser. I shall go up front and fix the details.
I don't like the idea of sending part of the men away. Not at all.
Well, after all, Clayton, we can't take them all into the cave with us.
No, I suppose not.
What's going on ahead there? The natives have found something.
Yes, and they're quite excited about the discovery.
It's a piece of Jane's hunting shirt, Professor. A piece of the sleeve, I know it.
Let me see. Yes, it is.
Well, hello, Darno. What do you say to this?
Where was it found, monsieur? At Toka, l'ami. Right in front of the cave. I'm more inclined to doubt than ever. This makes it obviously a trap, monsieur. Look about you. There is not a place where Mademoiselle Porter could have torn her sleeve. The witch doctor brought this piece of cloth from the village.
All right. We've got to go inside that cave to prove our theory incorrect.
So be it, monsieur. Now, Monsieur Clayton, I know that you do not agree with me, but I ask you one thing.
Certainly.
When we go through that waterfall to the cave, the witch doctor goes with us.
Right.
Hidden in the dense foliage, Tarzan and Jane looked down on the seething, milling throng of blacks.
Look, Tarzan. They found my sleeve. It's a trap to get Daddy into the cave. Didn't you hear what they said?
Tarzan no understand everything.
Oh, if only I could warn them. Daddy, all of them.
No. Jane cry out, black man kill. Quick.
Yes, I know. But if I could do something. Tarzan.
Yes?
You've got writing. Warning. The paper you put on hut door.
Yes, in quiver with arrows. Jane, right?
Yes.
Tarzan fix paper to arrow, shoot.
Quickly. Now, pencil. Now. Daddy, I am in trees with Tarzan of the Apes. Don't go into cave. Jane.
All fixed. Give Tarzan.
An arrow. Shot at the professor.
What are you doing, Clayton?
Don't you see in the trees? Tarzan!
Quick, Darno, stop him!
Confound it! What the deuce? Why do you knock down my arm and spoil my aim?
Look, a message from Jane. She's safe in the trees with Tarzan. But look, Archimedes, the natives are...
And when they get through shooting their arrows at Mademoiselle Jane and Tarzan, they will turn their attention to us.
Why the devil didn't you let me shoot?
Do not be a fool, Monsieur Clayton. It is bad enough now. You forced our hand and showed the natives that we do not want to help capture Tarzan.
Very stupid of you, Clayton. They expected you to kill him. And when Darno was forced to knock your gun down, it proved to the cannibals that the rest of us don't want to kill him.
Yes,
and there is the witch doctor, urging them on to attack us. We'd better try to get away now, while they are still occupied with Tarzan.
But I can't see Jane. Tarzan has disappeared. Where can Jane be?
Come, that mob is liable to turn upon us at any moment. If they do, there is only one chance. What? The cave. It is taboo. It's our only chance.
Then let's take it.
Quick! Parisez, Monsieur Clayton, follow me, and get that witch doctor. He goes in with us even if we have to throw him in.
All right, I'm here.
Here, Monsieur Clayton, this way. Come on.
All right, coming.
Go on, Monsieur le Professeur.
Yes, yes,
All right.
Come on, we will go.
Alors, mes enfants, après moi.
Is the taboo strong enough to keep the natives from following and killing the white men? Can Tarzan aid them? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production. Jane Porter has been rescued from a crocodile by Tarzan. Hearing native drums, Jane persuades Tarzan to take her toward the cannibal corral, where she knows her father and his party are. Perched high in the trees, they see the professor and the whites making their way toward the temple cave behind the waterfall. The professor's party has been told that Tarzan and Jane are in the cave, but they sense a trap. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Everybody, all right?
I'm with you. Still hanging on to this witch doctor.
I'm trying to light a torch. I can't see a thing.
Francois, Jacques, there are only 5 of you. Oh, mon Dieu, there are only 5.
What is it, Jungle? Well, what's the matter?
5 of my men did not get in with us. They are on the other side of the waterfall.
And just listen to those natives. 5 minutes ago they were friendly, and now...
Exactement, monsieur. The lives of my men are probably already forfeit.
Give me a hand here with this witch doctor.
Just a moment, monsieur. I'll help you try him so that we shall know where he is the next time we need him.
All right, you treacherous beast. I'd like to wring your filthy neck.
Monsieur, your attention. I very much dislike what I have to say, and perhaps this may not be the time, or perhaps not the place to say it.
Well,
I think you will agree that Mademoiselle Porter is not here.
No, why, certainly. We have her note saying that she isn't with Tarzan of the Apes.
And you will recall that I said from the beginning that this was a trap laid by the witch doctor?
Yes, you were undoubtedly correct in your deductions,
Now,
Donald.
the point I wish to stress is this. If Monsieur Clayton had not fired upon Tarzan, we should not have had to come to this.
Go ahead, say it. If I hadn't fired at him, you wouldn't have had to stop me, and the blacks wouldn't have attacked us. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it, Donald?
Yes, monsieur. And because of that, Monsieur Clayton, I have lost 5 of my sailors.
You really think, Donald?
Monsieur, the ones who were not killed before we came in here are undoubtedly dead now, or worse still, on their way to the stake. Pauvres enfants.
I didn't think...
Precisely, Monsieur Clayton, you did not think. You allowed your personal feelings against this Tarzan, who never, so far as I know, has done you any harm.
Harm? Harm? He's kidnapped Jane, you hear? Kept her in the jungle for weeks.
Now, Clayton. We have Jane's note here telling us that she has come to no harm.
Jane's note! Jane's note! Dictated by Tarzan, no doubt.
Nonsense, Clayton. You're talking rubbish. And the only excuse I can find for your actions is that the fever has affected your ability to reason.
Pardon. All this, monsieur, is neither here nor there. due to a purely personal matter on Monsieur Clayton's part, I have, I say, lost 5 of my men. And from now on, I am in command. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I will be obeyed.
Look here, Dono,
Monsieur may have a dozen objections and all reasonable, but that is not the point. I am to be obeyed to the letter, but I feel that all promises I have made about searching for Mademoiselle Porter can be broken without loss of honor. And I will prosecute the search entirely on my own. Monsieur, decide at once.
I agree without question.
I also, Donald.
Well, I don't. I don't recognize your right to order me about, and I'll not be ordered
Now,
about.
Clayton, be sensible, be reasonable.
Jacques,
François, disarm Monsieur Clayton.
I'll not be disarmed by hand.
It's all right, monsieur. No one is hurt. Now, Monsieur Clayton, you have your choice. Your word as a gentleman to obey the command and make no attempt at retrieving your rifle, or continue this journey bound.
Well, there is no choice. I agree.
Hey! We can't get out! What do you mean, Philander? We can't get out? We can't get out!
Why not, monsieur?
The secret exit, the one we saw before, has been blocked up. A big rock has been rolled into the opening.
Tops overlooking the temple cave, Jane and Tarzan watch the cannibals attack Professor Porter and the party of whites. Jane leans forward eagerly as she sees her father, followed by the others, jump through the waterfall, taking the witch doctor with them. Jane turns to Tarzan.
Oh, Whiteskin, Tarzan, I don't understand why. What can Cecil have been thinking about?
All right. Jane, Omangani no catch, Tarzan.
But Tarzan, the whole thing is beyond me. 1 minute the cannibals seem to be friendly towards Daddy and Mr. Philander and the others. I don't know who they are, but they look like sailors. Then Cecil fired at you, and the others seized the rifle, and then the cannibals turned on Daddy and the other white men.
Yes, Jane. White men try shoot Tarzan. Other white men save. Black men like kill white men for save Tarzan.
I think you're right, Tarzan. And then I heard the man I don't know shout to Daddy and Cecil and Mr. Philander to jump into some cave behind the waterfall.
Little more, night come. Jane, Tarzan, go into water.
But we can't, Tarzan. Not with all these cannibals around. We are safe enough up here in the trees, but the minute one of these blacks sets eyes upon us, they will shoot their arrows at us.
Night come, dark. Tarzan go black man village. Make fire one hut. All black man see fire. All black men go village. Tarzan and Jane go into water. Find father.
Now that's a good idea, Tarzan. But do we have to wait till night? Probably there aren't any blacks left at the village.
Jane and Tarzan go now?
Yes, can't we?
We go now.
Without further word, Tarzan picks Jane up in his arms, holds her to him, and heads for Monga's village. As they flash at breathtaking speed along the upper jungle terrace, Jane thinks of Clayton's attempt to shoot Tarzan. Was it jealousy? Jane has known that Clayton cared for her. He'd never said anything, but Jane had known. And as they speed through the trees, Jane unconsciously voices her thoughts.
Still, that would hardly account for it. Cecil had no way of knowing how much I've grown to care for Tarzan.
What, Jane?
Oh, nothing, Tarzan. I'll have to be more careful about talking to myself. You learn altogether too quickly.
Jane just talk?
That's it, Tarzan. Jane just talks. Even that excuse isn't going to serve at the rate you learn to speak English. The days when I can think aloud are just about over.
Look, Jane. Gomangani village.
As Tarzan speaks, Jane looks down and sees the cannibal kraal. With never slackening speed, Tarzan presses on. Now he's at the familiar tree overhanging the stockade. Down through the leaves, soundlessly, holding Jane tightly, the ape man drops from limb to limb. They stop. Tarzan points to a black, evidently a sentry, standing by the sacrificial fire.
Jane, stop here. Tarzan, go make hut on fire.
But Tarzan, what about the black man?
Tarzan, Jane, look other way. Tarzan fixed black man.
You mean kill him?
Jane, no look. Tarzan no kill black man. Other black man kill father.
Yes, Tarzan. I suppose that's right. I won't look.
And Tarzan silently, cautiously drops from the limb to the ground. Crouching, his grass rope looped and swinging from his hand, He creeps closer, closer to the unsuspecting black. Back in the cave temple, Professor Porter, Clayton, Philander, and Darno are standing staring at the blocked secret passage.
Once again, the witch doctor was saying. Yes, I'm sure of it. Look at the devilish grin on his face.
Nadale, Sana, fire!
Renge, Vasily, Nadale!
Oui, monsieur. I just said that it was bad medicine, and he said that it was good medicine.
I don't see that he had any reason to laugh. He didn't expect to come in here with us. He's in as bad a fix as we are.
The chances are that he knows another way out.
Then if he can get out, so can we.
Yes. Grandpa, tie this black up again and keep hold of the rope so he cannot get away. We do not want him doing the disappearing trick as he did before.
Fire! Not all, man, yes.
You won't, huh? We shall see. Monsieur, I have no intention of waiting for this inhuman wretch to make up his mind to tell us how to get out. I'm going to make up his mind for him. Come, inside.
Donald, what are you going to do to him?
I haven't made up my mind quite. It just depends on how stubborn he is. I can promise you that I shall not take very long, though. Ama, Jack, François.
I don't like the tone of Jarno's voice.
I rather gathered from what he said that some sort of torture was in his mind.
Personally, I don't care much for torture as a means of persuasion. But as far as this witch doctor beggar is concerned, I don't care if Donald twists his ears off.
It's rather ghastly, isn't it? I mean, after all, we're educated men and supposed to know better.
Perhaps, Archimedes, but in view of the circumstances, I almost feel that Darno is justified.
I too, yes. Trap us in this beastly hole. I don't care if Donald kills him. Oh, Donald's coming back.
What about none so far? He's quite stubborn. I did not want to harm him permanently, but I am not going to stay in a trap he laid for us without making some effort to find out.
Yes, of course, Darno. I must say, though, that I don't like the idea of torture, even if he is just a cannibal.
If we kill him, it only means a rather nasty finish for us all. We must make him tell us how we can get out of this.
What's that? Am I hearing things? Is it my imagination? The fever?
No, Clayton. I heard it. It's real.
Real? It's not real. It's ghastly, inhuman. What inhuman cry has reached the ears of Professor Porter's trapped party? Does some hitherto unsuspected danger lurk in the darkness?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Fox. This is an American and his party have taken Tarzan, see the escape of Jane's father. And starts toward the cannibal crowd and effect to rescue, Tarzan effect to rescue, Tarzan weird, unearthly shrieks. Hold your breath.
Can't stand much more of that. I meant it, Professor Donald.
I cannot explore it. We know that there is no excepting ourselves.
And the witch doctor.
Might not the noise have been made by some mechanical knitting, by some mechanical knitting, by some mechanical knitting? You will doubtless recall thieves, which emit a clear sound at sunrise.
From of cold air, you mean, Professor? Perhaps, but I think was created by a human bird,
It's anything but human.
It isn't any reason for it. I had thought that I was trying to warn us all of them. But it hardly seems likely that even he would dare to raise the taboo that the wicked doctor has invoked about this cave.
When he found himself in the cave, convinces me that he knows too. Perhaps we can escape.
Well, Philander, so do we, but we know of the exit behind us.
Very well. In order for this same witch doctor here.
Dashed uncomfortable out of this. Sitting about, not no sounds coming out of some cranny in the ribs.
Steady, Clayton, steady. Feeling any better?
Some, a little. I'm still shivering, though.
Sit right through
About your shoulders, clammy, rotten hole. Damp as a cellar.
Well, shall I have another stir, monsieur?
You can jolly well wring the blighter's neck for all I care.
Do you really feel that your method will get us any information out of the witch doctor.
You explore the other end of the cave.
There's no objection. Whatever shall I talk?
All right, Donald. I'm not about to talk with this trespass. Pity for that filthy paper.
A cuckoo, fire matsuri, inside. Shall I talk? Behind. Pick him up by the feet. Let's go.
Some of the Chinese torches yonder.
That's the priest already decorated, showing the journey of the soul through the nether world. Have you noticed a certain part of the carving? It's just here, Lander. But I do hope
Rodano is a very decent fellow. I'd hardly consider his quality to you than any other.
duty with him, Lander. It is pride. And I suppose that childlike people understand. You know, run, Lander. Lay down the passage.
Advances rapidly but quietly on the black standing by the sacrificial. The black to turn. He sees Tarzan and speed. The ape man leaps forward. His strong steel-like fingers grip the black. Tarzan wraps his legs about the warrior as they roll over. Now Tarzan is on top. The black struggles. Feet. Tarzan gets to his feet. Back. He pulls a burning brand from the hut, sets it alight toward the stockade. Pauses as he's on. He picks up a stick. Now, Jane looks down, rising from the hut, sees Tarzan beating the... Drums talk. Soon.
Tarzan! They've been on the other side of the village!
Compound. Tarzan leads the drum. Quickly, he swings himself leisurely into the tree, flashes upward while the dumbfounded black...
I wonder, Tarzan.
Little more high.
Yes? Careful, Tarzan. Oh, I know you never... But you know I'm not accustomed to be lead.
Now.
Oh, I can hardly look. Why, we're way over 100 feet above the ground. Yes. Oh, yes, Tarzan. They do see the fire. Listen.
Soon, Coleman, Jane, go cave? Cave?
Yes, we'll go to the cave. If the blacks find us here, well, kill quick.
Coleman, Ganny, no shoot arrows here.
No, I don't suppose they can see us. But if they did...
Go now.
All right.
Down from the tip of the tree, Tarzan and Jane flash. The brown and green of branch and leaf pass Jane in a mixed blur. Now they're in the upper jungle terrace, and only the occasional glimpses of light between the giant trees indicates to Jane their speed, so steadily and surely does Tarzan make his way.
We must be nearly there now. Almost at cave.
Men, go away. Fire. Look, cave.
You can set me...
Yes. Now, Jane, give Tarzan hand. Go quick.
Oh, I can't run.
All right.
I do hope nothing has happened while we were gone.
Black men go inside before, no go inside after.
I suppose that's right. If they didn't go in to begin with, there's no reason why they should have gone in afterwards, is there?
Look, Jane.
What are them?
No more cave. All water. Cave gone.
I can't see anything but water. Where's the opening?
Opening gone.
But Tarzan, an opening can't move.
Black man moved big stone in cave.
Tarzan, you mean... Yes, you're right. The blacks have rolled a big rock right across the entrance to the cave.
Tarzan, no can move.
Of course not. It must have taken 10 or 20 men to roll that into place. But Father is in that place. Closed in. That place. Closed in. Oh.
Tarzan, no can move. Tantor, move quick.
Yes, mustn't leave Daddy in there. We can't. Call Tantor.
Tarzan raises his head to call for his friend, the elephant. He stops. He sees a pair of gleaming eyes staring at him from the brush. A movement, black arms raising a bow fitted with an arrow. Quickly, the ape man sweeps Jane to him. With a leap accurate and graceful as that of an impale, he gains the top of a pile of rock. Cover breaks against the wall of rock. Tarzan reaches above him, grasps a slender branch. It may not hold the combined weight, but it's his one chance. Right over the heads of the blacks who were hidden in the brush, they swing in a dizzy, flashing arc. The branch folds. Tarzan's arm shoots out. He grips another stouter limb, quickly mounts the jungle vines toward the sheltering dimness of the lower jungle terrace, and they disappear. Inside the damp, spacious temple cave of the cannibal tribe, Garno and Clayton lie back exhausted from their efforts to extract any information from the Black Witch Doctor. Porter and Philander, returning from their exploration of one of the side passages.
Have you been able to get anything out of him, Garno?
Practically nothing, monsieur. He constantly reminds me that this cave is filled with the departed spirits of brave warriors of the tribe, and that they are...
A lot of confounded rubbish. Nobody believes in ghosts.
But the witch doctor, I thought you had been in little severe with him. I assure you, it will do any good. Particularly not, monsieur. If we kill him, even though we are established as miracle workers in the eyes of Israel, we shall all end rather naturally, I'm afraid. But nevertheless, monsieur, of our own kind. If I was all superficial, not so nonsense. But doesn't it give you a... volcanic origin, monsieur, some subterranean cavern. I know it comes from something that was just down there. And we thought, perhaps you missed something. Rooms were very damp. But I hardly see where that is. Down there. What have we done? Nothing. Why? Why? He's dead.
What woman cry? Will Tarzan be able to summon Tanner's party before the in the cave overtakes them? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production. Professor Porter and his party, seeking his lost daughter Jane, are captured by cannibals. To escape annihilation, they gain refuge in the sacred temple cave of the tribe, taking the native witch doctor with them. Tarzan, who has rescued Jane from the jungle's perils, tries to help the professor, but is driven off by the arrows of the blacks. Inside the cave, Lieutenant Darno tries to extract from the witch doctor the secret of how to get out of the cavern. Later, they find the witch doctor apparently dead. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Dead? Ça n'est pas possible, monsieur. We did not harm him.
No, it would take more than we did to kill that witch doctor.
Nevertheless, he's dead. Mais non, monsieur. I perceive that he is not dead. He is in a trance, a self-imposed trance.
You mean a state of suspended animation? Self-hypnosis?
Yes. I've heard that such a thing was practiced by some of these tribes, but this man certainly looks dead.
And if what Darno says is correct, he might as well be dead, for all the use he is to us. Yes. It'll be as difficult to learn the secret of the way out of here from the wretch as it would be if he were dead.
I do not know about that. At least I am going to try drastic remedies. What, may I ask? I am going to bleed him.
But Darno, he may die. What if he does? He got us into this mess. If he does die, we won't be any worse off than we are, with him in this blooming trance. No. Oh, no, I have no sympathy with the witch doctor.
No more am I, Clayton. But remember, if he dies, we are liable never to get out of here. To attempt to bleed him, when none of us is a surgeon, seems a little short of murder. I do not look at it in that way, monsieur. It is his life or ours. And since the witch doctor trapped us in here, well, I personally feel that we have the right to try the experiment at least.
I, for one, do not propose to die just because it's unethical to force this blighter to lead us out of here.
Monsieur Clayton has right. But don't you think we could postpone the operation? He may come out of this man. No, monsieur. He can throw himself into one of these fits as often as he pleases. And we shall die of starvation or suffocation.
Suffocation? But there seems to be plenty of fresh air.
Nevertheless, this cavern is nothing but a huge lava tube. The whole place is honeycombed with similar volcanic tubes and flues. We never know the moment that some disturbance may fill this place with sulfurous fumes. That is true, Darno. In fact, already I have noticed a choking sensation, and it's getting warmer in here.
I'm going to examine this cavern. The fact that there is a current of fresh air, even with the entrance to the cave blocked up, convinces me that there must be another exit somewhere.
Some more disturbance outside, Darno. Do you suppose that the natives will come to look for the witch doctor? I know. I cannot hear what they are shouting about. I am going up to the front of the cavern where I can hear.
Can you make out
what they're saying down there?
Something about the white devil god setting fire to one of the huts and killing a native.
Then perhaps Tarzan of the Apes tried to draw them away from here in order to rescue us.
Hello, Porter! Relander! Can you hear me?
What is it?
Yes, where are you?
On a sort of balcony. It runs round three sides of the cave, as nearly as I can tell.
Are there any signs of light?
No, but the air is purer here, and that's contrary to what it should be.
Yes, the air ought to be purer here, below.
Mais dites-moi, how did you get up there?
By a stairway. You'll find it at the second turning. A hole in the rock. Crawl through.
All right, coming.
We'll be right with you.
Darkness, dense and enveloping, falls over the jungle, save where the torches of the blacks throw a shifting and uncertain light. The big cats begin their nightly prowl in search of food. Numa, the lion, hungry, angry, makes for the water hole. Sheeta, the leopard, sleek, glossy, and cunning, slinks through the tall bamboo. From the fringe of the forest, Dango, the hyena, calls to his brothers that here by the cave is meat for the taking, the kind that Dango likes, meat that does not have to be fought for, a kill made possible by the bravery of others. High in the treetops, Jane and Tarzan watch the natives who have been left to guard the cave. Natives who only a short time before have tried to kill them, and who, if they had so much as a chance, would kill them now at sight.
Yes, Jane? If Father and Cecil and the others do manage to get out of the cave, these natives will kill them. There are too many for them.
Yes, but Father no come out of cave.
What do you mean, Tarzan?
If Father could come out of cave, he come out before now. Father not wait nighttime before come out.
Yes, I suppose that is true. They would have come out right away if they could. If the blacks would only go away, then we might do something to help Father and the others.
Pretty soon they go away, the Gomangani.
Why? What makes you think so? Why will they go away?
Little more dark, Tarzan kill.
But Tarzan, you can't kill all of them. There are too many.
Tarzan not kill all. Some Tarzan kill. Others frightened, go away.
But Tarzan, you can't go down there. I won't let you.
Tarzan must. Go a little way, kill one, maybe two Gomangani. Then Tarzan go another place. 1, 2, kill. Some Gomangani frightened, run.
Oh, I know. I suppose you must do it to save Daddy. But I'm afraid. Every moment you're away.
Gomangani no see Jane. Jane stay here in tree. Jane need not be afraid.
I'm not afraid for myself. Not anymore. But if anything happens to you, Tarzan, I don't know what I'd do. Don't be so heedless of danger.
No speak. Gomangani, come.
You're going to shoot from here?
Yes.
That sounds as if you got him.
Yes. Jane, no move. Tarzan, go over there.
Oh, be careful. Don't let them see you.
Gomangani no see Tarzan. Only little bit afraid. Gomangani see Tarzan. Plenty afraid.
Yes, you're right. But do be careful. I'll watch from here.
Down below, unseen to Tarzan and Jane, a black is watching. He hears the voices. He sees Tarzan swing his way through the trees, closer to the cave. The warrior steps cautiously into the open, raises his bow, pulls the arrow back to its barbed, poisoned head. A native torch flares up. Jane looks down. She sees the black, knows that the arrow is pointed at Tarzan. A split second's hesitation as the black steadies himself. Enough for Jane. She whips out her revolver.
Oh, I hit him. Oh, I hope I was in time. There was no call from Tarzan. He must be all right. But, Tarzan wouldn't call out, even if he were hurt.
Jane, all right?
Oh, Tarzan. Oh, my dear. I hardly dared to think. You mustn't leave me again. I know you're able to look after yourself, but I'm terrified. Terrified for you every moment you're away.
No cry. Jane, no cry. Tarzan, stay. Jane, shoot straight. Tarzan, see.
I hated to do it, Tarzan, but I knew that he could see you.
Gomangani, good shot, too. Arrow go whiz. Here, past my head.
It didn't touch you?
No. Dear. What mean, dear?
Dear? Dear? Why do you ask?
When Jane very afraid, Jane say, oh, Tarzan. Oh, my dear.
Oh, dear. Yes, dear. Why, it's something like a goat, only it isn't a goat.
Tarzan not understand.
No, I hoped. I thought you wouldn't. Tarzan, look. See below. A little black.
Shh. Tarzan, kill.
Down in the gallery of the cave, Tarzan's call carries to Darno and the party searching for an outlet.
Listen. What's that?
A mysterious sound? No, Darno. That's the call that Tarzan makes when he kills.
You do not mean to tell me that a human being made that sound? Yes, Darno. Every time that Tarzan makes a kill, he raises his head to the sky and, well, you heard him. But the important thing is he's still out there. If he's been there ever since we got Jane's message, they, Tarzan of the Apes and Jane, must be waiting for us. Yes, Darno. Let's not postpone our treatment of the witch doctor another minute. Let's make him show us some way out of here. All right, come on. Darno, where did you leave the witch doctor?
I left him behind the altar with Francois.
That's what I thought. But he's not here.
But you must be mistaken, Monsieur Clayton. Right there. You are right, Monsieur Clayton. Where is Francois?
Yes. Where?
But it cannot be. They must be here.
Francois!
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 Has the witch doctor outwitted Lieutenant Darno and made his way out of the cave? Will Tarzan's call drive off the natives? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production. While seeking his daughter Jane, who has been carried off by an ape, Professor Porter and his party are captured by cannibals and trapped in the sacred temple cave by the witch doctor. Jane has been rescued from the ape by Tarzan, who takes her to the cannibal village to look for her father. Inside the cave, the whites discover that the witch doctor, supposedly in a trance, has disappeared. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
You're positive, Darno, that you left the witch doctor here in this spot?
Of course, Monsieur Clayton.
Absolutely, Clayton. We left the black here with Francois to guard him, and now they're both gone. And if they're not in the cave...
Exactly, Monsieur. There is another way out.
True. It's evident that Francois must have liberated the witch doctor.
Francois would sacrifice his life, Monsieur, before he would turn traitor.
But the witch doctor was tied and Francois was guarding.
That explains nothing. But we now know definitely that there is another way out, and we must find it. Yes, of course.
The sulfur fumes they're becoming more noticeable. Better get back on the higher level.
Monsieur has right. Let us go. I feel sure that the exit must be from that gallery, since Monsieur Clayton pointed out, the air is purer above.
On that opposite side of the cave, it is much cooler. That might indicate water.
And you infer from that, Professor?
Since there is no water actually coming into the cave, that water might be outside. And therefore, the thickness of the rock at that point cannot be excessive.
Wait, everything points to the exit being on that side. Come, we begin our search.
Mon lieutenant! Mon lieutenant!
Mon Dieu, it is Francois.
It is here that I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, but we cannot tell where you are.
Seems to me to come from behind the altar.
No, from the other end of the tavern. As for myself, I cannot tell. Francois, continue speaking. Tell me what happened.
As soon as you had gone, the witch doctor came out of his trance. By gestures, he indicated that he would lead me outside. I went, thinking I could come back and lead you out. Now, I cannot find my way back in.
Which way did you get out?
By the stairway behind the altar, close to where you left me. Go up about 15 steps. You come to a corridor.
Yes, we know where that is, but then to the left or to the right?
To the left.
And after that?
At the extreme end. Oh!
What is it, Francois?
The witch doctor.
We would have learned the secret.
I think I found torches stuck in the wall.
Are you sure?
Here.
You are right. Quickly then, light one. We may be in time. Francois! We are coming!
Outside the cave in the treetops, Jane and Tarzan watch the natives as they examine the body of the black Tarzan has killed and thrown down at them.
I wonder what they'll do now, Tarzan.
Look for Tarzan and Jane.
You think we're safe here? Perhaps we'd better go over toward the hill, back of the cave.
I wait for Chief.
Then what, Tarzan?
I kill. Don't know, but I think Gomangani Devil Man.
The witch doctor? But he went into the cave with Cecil, Daddy, and the rest.
Yes, but I think Devil Man get out. Now Devil Man makes this noise to call Gomangani.
Almost looks as if you were right, Tarzan. They're all looking toward the cave.
All right, if Tarzan go to top of hill, try to see if Father and the rest are where Tarzan can talk to them.
And leave me here alone?
Yes.
Oh, no, you're not. I'm going with you. I don't want to be left alone. And if there is a chance to talk to Father,
All right. Look. Gomangani all going away.
Yes, and that weird noise. It's either dying out or it's going farther away.
After Gomangani all gone, we go to cave.
But Tarzan, I don't like to wait with Daddy in there. Perhaps hurt, perhaps needing me.
If we go now, we must fight Gomangani. Then they stay. We want them to go, not stay.
Yes, you're right, Tarzan. You generally are.
Jane love Tarzan?
What? You would remember that word. Don't you know, Tarzan, that sitting on the limb of a tree 100 feet above the ground is no place to ask questions like that?
No, I don't know.
Well, then, you'll just have to take it from me that it is.
But, Jane, I want to know.
I see you do. Now, Tarzan, be a dear and don't ask that now. As Daddy would say, don't be so precipitous. It's a delicate question. It requires tact.
Tact? What is tact?
Sometimes it's thinking one thing and saying another. And always it means not saying what you'd like to say in the way you'd like to say it.
Tact no good. Tarzan love Jane.
You mustn't.
But Tarzan do.
But Tarzan mustn't say it. That Tarzan is tact.
Jane like tact?
Yes. Well, a little tact.
But that is tact. I do not say I love Jane. I just love her.
You're the most embarrassing person I ever met.
Embarrassing?
Yes, Tarzan. That's another word you don't know. But as I said, 100 feet above the ground in the top of a tree is not the place to ask a girl if she loves you. And it's equally unsuited to lessons in English. Oh, look, Tarzan.
What?
Lights. More natives. Away on top of the hill.
No, not lights from Gomangani. Lights from Father and others.
Then, don't you think we should go there now, without waiting?
Yes, Jane. Hold on to Tarzan. Tarzan, go quickly.
Oh, I wonder what my friends at home would think if they saw me being carried through the treetops like this.
Like this? This is the only way to carry Jane.
Yes. Tarzan, you have the unhappy knack of seizing upon the wrong part of a sentence to emphasize. I was not referring to the manner in which you carry me, but merely to the fact that I'm being carried through the treetops.
I see.
I hope you do. I'm not uncomfortable. In fact, I rather like being carried this way. But you don't have to be constantly referring to it.
I think we can go down now.
Phew. I'll never get used to that, Tarzan. You dropped down like a streak of lightning. Did you ever lose your hold?
No. Come now. Take Tarzan's hand. The ground is rough. Big stones.
Yes, boulders, Tarzan. I'm sure it was over there that I saw the lights.
Yes. This way we have to climb. Now, I'll lift you up, Jane.
A crack in the rocks, Tarzan. Do you suppose it leads into the cave?
Can't tell. Look, Jane. More lights.
Yes, they're way down below us, Tarzan. Can I take a chance on calling out?
Wait. Maybe we see who it is first.
The opening is such a small one, nobody could get through. But now I can see. I can see Daddy. Daddy! Mr. Philander! Tassel! Daddy! Mr. Philander!
Am I hearing things? Philander! Listen!
Mr. Philander! Tassel!
It's Jane! Jane! Jane!
Yes, Tassel. We're way up here. Tarzan is with me. We're looking down through a narrow cleft in the rock.
Is the cleft in the rocks wide enough to get through?
No, we can't even get our heads inside.
We can barely hear you. How far up are you?
How far down to Daddy, Tarzan?
Oh, a big tree down.
Tarzan says about the height of a big tree.
That is probably more than 100 feet. 1.5 feet.
There's that sound again.
You hear that? The witch doctor again. Jane! She doesn't answer. Jane! Jane!
Will Jane and Tarzan be able to get the professor and the others out of the cave? Or will the witch doctor, who has made good his escape, be able to prevent them?
Tarzan of the Apes. From the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production directed by James Knight Cardan. Professor Porter and his party have escaped from the cannibal village, where they had gone to search for Jane, the professor's daughter. But the infuriated blacks, believing the white men have broken one of their tribal taboos, force them into the sacred temple cave where they are trapped. Seeing lights in the cave, Tarzan and Jane are about to effect a rescue when they hear the weird noise that presages the approach of the witch doctor. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Jane! Where are you? I don't hear her.
Daddy! Are you there?
Yes, my dear. I thought something had happened.
No! We're all right! Aren't we, Tarzan?
Yes, Jane?
Jane, my dear.
Yes, Daddy!
Can you hear that noise?
Yes! What is it, Tarzan?
The Gomangani Devil Man.
Tarzan says it's the witch doctor!
Can you tell where it comes from, Jane?
It seems to be inside the cave. Wouldn't you say so, Tarzan?
Yes, inside the cave.
Well, irrespective of where it is, there is no reason for us not to try to get out of here. Tell me, Mademoiselle Jane, how wide is the fissure? Wide enough for any of us to get through?
Oh, no! It's only about 6 inches at the bottom, and it widens to about 10 inches at the top. And it's, let me see, it's about 3 feet high.
And how long, how deep, how thick is the rock?
Well, it opens up inside right away. I'd say the rock was 10 feet thick, but the narrow part is not over 2 feet.
It's the awful noise.
Monsieur Dono!
Yes, bonsoir. Grâce bon Dieu that you are alive.
I am all right. The witch doctor hit me over the head while I was talking to you before. I almost suffocated from sulfur fumes.
What did you do, Francois? We heard the noise stop suddenly.
But yes, I came across the witch doctor, and at present I am standing with my foot upon his neck. I have fixed him all right.
Who is that talking?
Tarzan wants to know who that is talking. The voice seems very near and clear to us.
It is one of my sailors, Francois. He cannot find his way back into the cave.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can.
Then I'll keep talking. Come toward me. This way. This way. Keep on coming this way. Can you hear me?
But yes, it is clearer.
All right. Come this way.
Mon lieutenant, look up here. I can see you.
Wait, Francois. Can you reach with your Tarzan and Mademoiselle Jane? I do. He's on a leg fully 20 feet above that one we were on.
Yes, he may be able to reach Jane and Tarzan from there, although I don't know how. Monsieur, Tarzan!
Yes, here.
Can you see us, Francois?
But yes, mademoiselle, no one can possibly get out this fissure.
But I have an idea. Yes, Colonel. Francois, do you know if the men, our men, left any of the dynamite outside the cave, or was it all taken back to the hut?
I cannot be sure, mon lieutenant.
Tarzan, find out.
Yes, if you'll tell us what it looks like, we can go to the front of the cave and find out.
What is the risk of your plan, Colonel? Merely to have Tarzan touch the dynamite, fuse and tap down to Francois, who in turn will set the charge, fire the fuse, and by going back the same way he came, get out of the way. Then we may get out.
Why say may? It sounds perfectly simple, Down.
Oui, monsieur, it is simple, but
there is really no strata to this rock formation. As you know, it is volcanic.
Yes, Doctor, but what difference does that make?
Quite a great deal, monsieur. We have, first of all, no way of knowing when the charge is set off, which way the rock will fall.
You mean, Lieutenant Tono, that Daddy and the rest of you must take a chance of being buried alive in there, or crushed by the falling rock?
Yes, Mademoiselle Jane. And also you, monsieur, know as well as do I, that the place is full of lava tubes filled with sulfur fumes.
That's true. And if the blast pierces one of them, we could easily be asphyxiated before we could get out.
And there it is, monsieur. It is for you to choose.
But what of me?
Mademoiselle Jane would be in no danger. She could get away in plenty of time.
Pardon, mon lieutenant, but a charge set off in this fissure from this side would do nothing.
Why not, Francois?
Too much space, mon lieutenant. I cannot get in to where the passage narrows.
Tarzan can do it here.
Yes, Jane?
Does the dynamite have to be placed in a small space?
It is possible that bad for
Tell him Jane talks too much. Waste time. Goman Ganny will come back. Tarzan thinks.
Tarzan says that you are wasting too much time in talking. The blacks may come back any minute. Tell us what has to be done, and we will do it.
I can't let you do it. No, certainly not. We cannot accept the risk of your life.
More talk. What now?
Listen, Daddy, Cecil, all of you. Neither Tarzan nor I know anything about setting off dynamite. But if you don't hurry up and tell us what to do, we'll go ahead and try anyway.
No, my dear. I forbid you. You do nothing of the sort. Why, you must be thrown to pieces.
All right. Don't be so stubborn. Tell us what to do.
Well, no, monsieur. I hate to make any suggestion. I shall leave the matter to you.
There is no use doing that, Lieutenant. I have made up my mind, and Tarzan will do what I ask.
Whatever Jane says, Tarzan will do.
Very well. If there is dynamite in front of the cave, you will find it in a small box. The sticks are about 6 inches long, 3/4 of an inch thick, and are wrapped in oiled brown paper.
You said something about fuse and cap.
Yes, the fuse is black, almost like string. The caps are, but you must be careful of the caps. One little jar. You got them? And well...
Don't worry. We'll be careful. What else?
Just bring them all to the fissure. Then I shall tell you what to do.
All right. Come, Tarzan.
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
What is dynamite?
Dynamite. Let me see. Dynamite. Well, we, at least I think we do. We set fire to it, and it makes a big bang and blows a hole in the rock.
Look, Jane. Big hole here. Tarzan helped Jane down.
Thanks, Tarzan. My, you're strong. You lift me like a baby.
Yes, Tarzan likes to lift Jane.
Now, we won't talk about that. At least, not now.
Talk about it some other time, Jane?
I think you delight in teasing me.
Teasing? What is teasing?
Well, we haven't time to talk about that either. But it's not very different from dynamite, sometimes.
Blow up, eh, Jane?
Exactly. Look, Tarzan. Do you suppose that is the box of dynamite?
We can tell when we look.
If anyone else but you, Tarzan, had said that, I would have said that it was sarcasm. Even if Lieutenant Dino said that the dynamite by itself is harmless, I think I'd handle it a little more carefully, Tarzan.
Tarzan, careful. Jane, take fuse. Tarzan carry dynamite and cap.
I'd feel better if the dynamite and caps were carried separately. You take the dynamite. I'll take the cap.
All right. Come quickly. Anytime Goman Ganny, we'll come back.
Yes, you go ahead, Tarzan. I'll hand up the caps to you when you get on top of the boulder.
Ready?
All right, Tarzan. There. Now pull me up. Fine. Now, it won't be long.
Here, Jane.
Lieutenant! Here we are!
Now, Mademoiselle Jane, pay very close attention.
Yes?
Remember, no matter what happens, if the fuse is once lighted, do not come back here.
Even if the dynamite does not go off?
I said, once the fuse is lighted, you go. Understand? And do not come back. Now, be careful about my next instruction. Place one end of the fuse inside one of the caps.
Here's one in the box. The cap is already on the fuse.
Good. Now, place the cap inside the paper on one of the sticks.
Here. That's it, Tarzan.
Tarzan, hold it. Now, Jane. All right?
Yes. What next, Lieutenant?
Place the sticks, 3 of them, in the narrowest
What are matches?
Oh, little thingamabobs to make fire.
You have matches down there? Yes. And I'll let the rope down. You tie matches. Oh, mother of monkey. The rope is not long enough. Well, I have matches. The rope will reach me. Jane, put sand, dynamite. Tarzan gets matches.
All right.
Tarzan got matches.
And I think this sand is packed down tight enough.
You're all ready?
Yes!
Then light your fuse. And run. Run as far and as fast as you can.
All right. Tarzan, ready to run.
Tarzan, carry Jane. Go more quickly.
All right. The fuse is burning!
Quick, they shot. Under the edge. I think it will be taken there.
Will the dynamite widen the fissure sufficiently to allow the party to escape? Or will they be more hopelessly trapped by falling rocks? And what of Tarzan and Clayton when they meet?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Goldfield production. Seeking Professor Porter's lost daughter Jane, the party of whites has escaped the cannibal village only to be trapped in a sacred temple cave by the witch doctor. Tarzan and Jane, however, succeed in establishing communication with the imprisoned party. Lieutenant Darno tells them where to find some dynamite. Tarzan plants a charge and fires the dynamite. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Better get them out quick, Jane. Bowman Ganny here, big boom. Come back quick.
You're right, Tarzan. No use freeing them from the cave, only to let them fall into the hands of those cannibals again. We'd better try and get to us right away. The cannibals will have heard the explosion and...
Remember the Janet. I think it is safe now to try to get up to the ledge. Yes. The ledge hasn't been completely demolished. We shall find out in one moment. Follow me. This is the place to tell. Harpy, the opening is closed. Possibly the force of the explosion. Push on fire. All together. One more effort. Is that wide enough? That's not quite it. Must have been a ball of rock behind the slab.
So, let me try to get my hand behind the slab. I'll try and clear out some of the debris. There. Now, try the slab again. Is it wide enough? Wide enough for all of us, except for Landa. I'll go behind and clear a little more of it away.
What's wrong? Why don't you hurry?
The door has been blocked, but we shall be but one moment.
All that rope down. They
Let us see if it is long enough.
Oh, I'm sure it will reach the ledge, Tarzan.
Better find out. I'll tie stone on the end and let it down.
Right now, Donald. All right. Your shoulder. Right here, Monsieur Pilon. There. Oh, that's enough. I can squeeze through. There. Jane! We'll be there in a moment.
All right, but hurry.
Yes, hurry.
Listen, Jane. Drums. Gomangani drums talk again.
Yes, I hear them now, Tarzan. Oh, we must hurry.
The drums mean Gomangani are coming.
Hurry up! We can hear the carnival drums.
Here we are, Jane. This is the rope.
Yes, Daddy. Hang on to it. Tarzan will pull you up. Here, Tarzan, let me help you.
No, well, they're not heavy.
Jane. Oh, Jane. Oh, Jane, my dear.
Oh, Daddy, are you all right? Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, dear. A little worse for wear, perhaps, but still undamaged. And this is Mr. Tarzan, of course. I'm afraid, Mr. Tarzan, that I have no words adequate enough to express my thanks.
I'm afraid, Daddy, that Mr. Tarzan does not know enough English to understand. And anyway, we must get the others out quickly.
Oh, yes, of course. Can I assist Mr. Tarzan?
I don't think so, Daddy. I'm sure Tarzan can manage. Are you ready, Mr. Fernandez?
Yes, Jane. All right. Hang on. Most undignified exit or egress or... My thought exactly, Philander. But anything to get out of there.
Yes. Mr. Tarzan, I want to shake your hand.
Better get others out. Talk afterward.
Quite right. Head straighten. All ready.
Oh, I do. Guess I'm weaker than I thought I was.
Why, Cecil, you look...
Yes, Jane. You see, Cecil's had rather a bad time with fever.
Oh, Cecil. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'll be all right. Get out of this confounded jungle once.
Ready, Donald? Oui, Monsieur Président. Hold on, Donald.
Here. I'll give you a hand, Donald.
Merci, mille fois, Monsieur Président.
Cecil, won't you say something to Tarzan?
Eh? Oh, yes. Right. Thanks, old man. I was forgetting. I'm trying to help Darno, you know.
Oui, Monsieur Tarzan. We are all greatly indebted to you. In fact, I do not think that I exaggerate when I say that all of us owe you our lives.
For me, I thank you, Monsieur Tarzan. Monsieur, I am truly glad to see the end of that play.
Better all of us go quickly. Gomangani may come here any time now.
I don't hear any drums.
Not now. But we, Tarzan and I, did only a moment or two ago.
Yes. Now it is more dangerous. When you hear Gomangani drums talk, you know where Gomangani are. But now, well, the Gomangani can come quietly and quickly.
Then, discretion being much the better part of valor, I propose we start for the hut at once.
Right, Lander. Come along.
And not that way, though. If the cannibals are coming, that way we run into them.
Darno is right. We go the other way.
But we must follow the trail that we know. Surely the quickest way to the hut is by the trail.
You forget, Cecil, that we have Tarzan to lead us now. Tarzan knows every branch and blade of grass in the jungle. Don't you, Tarzan?
I can take you to the hut quickly.
I don't like the idea at all.
Wait, Cecil. Come here. Now, what's the matter?
Nothing, Philander. But I don't like the idea of wandering off into the jungle in an unknown direction.
But, Clayton, if Tarzan guides
That's just it. Tarzan this and Tarzan that. Can't we do anything without Tarzan?
Clayton, you exasperate me. You do really. Your Tarzan has rescued us not once, but... Oh, what's the use of talking?
I can't help it. I still feel that he is in some way in league with those cannibals.
Nonsense. Besides, that's very unjust.
All right. Have it your own way.
Well, that's just what I'm going to do. I'll have it my own way.
More talk. We will stand here till Gomangani comes.
You are quite right, Monsieur Tarzan. Lead on.
Makes very little noise. I want to listen for Gomangani following us.
How long do you think it will take to get us back to the hut?
If we go quickly, 2 days. Slowly, 3 days.
You see, Daddy, when Tarzan goes alone or carries me, we do it in just a short time through the trees.
Yes, of course, my dear, but I feel that I am too old to enjoy climbing through the treetops. Have you been back to the hut, Jane?
Yes, several times. I got the revolver there.
And you saw no signs of the cruiser, Mademoiselle Jane?
No, not since the day it sailed away.
Then you do not think that the cruiser returned while we were gone?
No, unless it was while we were all prisoners at the crowd.
Even then, they would have fired a gun and we would have heard it, even at that distance, I'm sure.
Quiet, everybody. I heard something.
I can't hear anything.
Nor do I. I must admit that outside the various jungle beasts, I can hear nothing.
Someone is moving in jungle.
Well, I can't hear anything.
No, can't hear Tarmangani or Gomangani, but jungle beasts, Sabor, Gita, Numa, all uneasy, all afraid. Tarzan know when beasts uneasy, there are men in jungle.
Do you not think that we may be what is frightening them, Tarzan?
No, we frighten them, yes. That is why jungle noises here are stopped. But over there, jungle beasts are making noise. Soon, when men get closer, noise will stop.
Well, even if you are right, it can quite easily be the black.
Exactement, Monsieur Clayton. That is why we must be as careful as possible.
There's that sound. We heard at the cave.
Yes, the witch doctor.
But I thought Francois killed the witch doctor.
Oh, I thought, monsieur.
Evidently you didn't, but that can't be helped now. By the way, Francois, when you struck him, the noise stopped. Oui? Well then, how did he make the noise?
He does not.
What do you mean he does not?
He does not make it himself, that is to say, mon lieutenant. He controls it, because when I came upon him, he was moving his hands to and fro, and the sound rose and fell, and then I hit him, and the noise stopped suddenly. All that I can say is that it was deucedly careless of you not to find out whether or not he was dead.
Now that is unreasonable, Clayton.
You remember that when we found the witch doctor lying in the cave after you and Darno had worked on him, and we all thought at that time that he was dead, then why blame Francois for the same mistake?
Listen.
Every day is so unusually quiet.
That is what is so strange.
Rather an ominous quiet.
This way, quickly. They are very close. There's a hollow here. Tarzan will take care. No one shoot. If we have to fight, Tarzan will begin.
And Tarzan saved the group from falling again into the hands of the cannibals. Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production. Professor Porter and his party have been trapped in the temple cave by the cannibals. From the jungle, Tarzan and Jane Porter see lights through a fissure in the rock, communicate with the imprisoned party, and dynamite a section of the cave. Professor Porter's party escapes, but the noise of the explosion carries to the cannibals, who again attack them. Tarzan leads the party to a hidden retreat. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
The jungle is ominously quiet.
Yes, when Gomangani or Tarmangani come, then all jungle beasts hide.
Gomangani?
Tarzan means black men and white men.
Quiet. Listen.
Those voices. I don't think they sound like the blacks.
I was going to say the same thing myself.
The voices are not Gomangani. They are Tarmangani.
White men? How can you tell Tarzan?
Usha, the wind tells me.
The wind? I don't understand.
Usha carries their scent, and it is the scent of Tarmangani.
Can it be my sailors?
Just what I was going to suggest.
Well, we had better wait to make sure.
Look there, through the clearing. It is the sailors.
Yes, you!
Thank heaven.
Well, that ought to about end our trouble.
Yes, if only the cruiser would come, we could all be on our way.
Forget a very important point, Philander.
What?
The treasure. Philander. The treasure.
Oh, Daddy, you are impossible. Here Tarzan just rescued you from certain death, and all you think about is that treasure.
But, my
We
dear...
can talk about that later. What we want to do now is get back to the hut. Do you think we can start now, Tarzan?
Yes, but only as far as that hollow.
Why, Tarzan?
Gomangani.
You feel that they are close?
Very close.
Look,
Where? I don't see anything.
Birds, circling very high. They know. And listen. Don't speak for a minute, and you'll hear.
I still don't see what that has to do with going on to the hut.
All the jungle beasts are afraid, and only of men are they afraid.
I understand all that. They're probably afraid of the sailors. Of us? Why not?
But, Monsieur Clayton, under the circumstances, surely it is common sense to take the advice of a man who is thoroughly versed in jungle lore.
Oh, right.
make allowances for Clayton's fever, Darno.
We still won't, but not to the extent of sacrificing everyone's safety to his obstinacy. Alors, Maître Fond, we obey only the suggestions of Monsieur Tarzan.
Lions?
Yes, this is Numa's home.
You don't propose going in there?
Numa has fed. He will not attack when his belly is full.
But how do you know he has fed? Perhaps he has not.
The scent of a full lion is not the scent of an empty one.
This place is a regular cul-de-sac. If we ever get trapped in here, well, it will all be up.
We can get out at the other end. I have been here many times.
Well, personally, I think it's utter foolishness to go into a trap like this and escape a bunch of imaginary blacks.
I don't think they're imaginary at all, Cecil. Tarzan is generally right. If he says the cannibals are around us, I believe him.
I understand. The suggestion comes from Tarzan. Then it's all right.
Cecil, you're being very childish.
See? Already Numa has gone away.
A splendid place for defense, Tarzan. Plenty of cover.
No chance of the blacks rolling rocks down on us from the height, eh, Tarzan?
I do not think so. If they do, there is a shallow cave in the wide part that we will go to. It is the arrows we must watch.
You understand the savages, Tarzan? Which way will they attack? I mean, from the starboard? No, pardon. The right or the left side of the defile?
They will keep in front of the sun
As long as it is bright, it is hard to shoot with arrows against the sun.
All right. I will place 4 men behind that shelf of rock there. Yes, there. That will command the crossfire down that opening in the trees. Pierre! Oui. Jean, attendez mes enfants. Aim low. No chance. Make every shot count, and do not let one black pass that cut, company. Oui, dépêchez-vous. Henri, behind that, the footman. A sweeping fire across the mouth of the cot. And you 4 men, behind the boulders in the bed, cover the retreat of Monsieur le Professeur and his party. Mademoiselle Jane.
Yes, Lieutenant.
As far back in the defile as possible.
But, Lieutenant, I'm a good shot.
Yes, but if you will look after your father and Monsieur Philander, it will spare my men.
That's right, Lieutenant. I'll do as you say.
We must be more quiet. You will never see a Gomangani. You must shoot when you hear the leaves rustle.
I think that part of your statement is correct. We'll never see the Gomangani. Oh, this whole thing is utterly ridiculous. Heroic. Pure and simple. Oh, Clayton, what's the matter with you?
What's that? Someone hurt? One of my men. A poisoned arrow. Everybody take cover.
You look after them. I'm going into the trees.
Look, Daddy. Look at Tarzan.
Incredible. I can hardly believe my eyes.
Amazing agility. He's as much at home in the branches of a tree as we are on earth.
But keep down. Keep hidden. That one arrow is not all there is going to be.
Oh, sailor, how is he?
Dead.
Can you see what Tarzan's doing now, James?
Yes, he's getting ready to use his bow and arrows.
Great Scott! That's deadly accuracy. Look there in the brush.
I got him.
Bruno! Yes? Keep them from getting between you and the trail. I'll get them one by one from the trees.
Right.
Look, there's another. Good work, James.
Look, Cecil. There by the edge of the trail.
If anyone sees that filthy witch doctor, tell me. I want him myself.
Look, Archimedes. Where?
Behind that clump of bushes. There.
I see him. I'm going out.
See who? Where are you going?
The witch doctor. I'm going to get him for good now.
Lieutenant, stop him.
Don't be a fool, Clayton. You can't go out there.
Cecil.
He's gone, mademoiselle.
Oh, I hope nothing happens to him. Here comes Cecil. Oh, he looks all right, thank goodness. Did you get him, Cecil?
I certainly did. But are you sure? You know, twice before we thought the witch doctor was dead.
I know that. I know he's dead. Darn well I know he's dead.
Bruno!
Tarzan. Where are you, Tarzan?
Over here, come quickly!
Yes.
Too many Gomangani. They will all attack in force. All will be killed. Look, over there!
Yes, if they all come at us together.
Take Jane's father. Others out of here. Deeper into the hollow.
We've done rather well so far. You've got about 20, haven't you?
Yes, more. But if I can get that black devil man, maybe that will frighten the rest of the Gomangani away.
But Clayton has already killed him.
Where?
Clayton!
Yes, what is it?
Where did you leave the witch doctor?
Over by that clump of bamboo. Why?
Tarzan wants him.
I want to throw him down at the black where they can see him. Most of the shots were useless.
Yes, I know. We simply stand here and cannot see a thing.
Gomangani always fight that way. They stand behind the trees and bushes and shoot their arrows.
What does that mean, Tarzan?
They're getting ready to charge. Everybody get together. Back into the hollow.
allow the whites again to become prisoners? Or will the superior jungle knowledge of Tarzan save them?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and its associated stations. Professor Porter's party had been trapped in the sacred temple cave of the cannibal tribe. But Tarzan and Jane, acting upon advice from Lieutenant Darno, one of the trapped party, has successfully dynamited a section of the cave and freed the white man. The native witch doctor, however, incites the cannibals to attack, and before the whites can make good their escape, the howling natives are upon them. Tarzan and Professor Porter's party are fighting for their lives. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath!
Well, we've beaten them off. Temporarily, at least. At a frightful cost, Monsieur Clayton. And now, Clayton, let me say to you that you are a very brave man. Oh, nonsense, Darno. If it hadn't been for this beastly fever, I'd have given a better account of myself. Is Jane all right? Yes, Jane, her father, and Monsieur Ferlandier are all back further in the hollow. Gomangani are only gone for a few minutes. You mean, you think they will come back?
Is it all over?
Tarzan says no. He thinks that they will come back. Yes, they will come back. I must find the witch doctor's body. Well, what good will that do? I will take it into the trees, throw it down among them. That, I think, will stop them for a while. Well, I'll go out with you and show you where I left him. All right, quickly. They may return at any time.
Where are Tarzan and Clayton going?
Off to find the witch doctor's body, and I hope they find it, too.
Is that altogether safe?
What do you mean, Daddy? Nothing here is safe. But I don't think they're running any particular risk just now.
You mistake my meaning, dear. The absolutely unreasoning hatred Clayton has shown towards Tarzan, you know, it seems that...
Tarzan certainly is capable of looking out for himself, and Clayton, fever-ridden as he is, would hardly attempt murder.
No, but... well, yes. After all, Monsieur Clayton does carry a rifle, and Tarzan...
Oh, no. Cecily is
Jealous, my dear?
Yes, I suppose it is jealousy. But I agree with you, Mr. Philander, that even jealousy would not drive Cecil to murder.
I'm not trying to frighten you, but I am really sorry that I let them go out alone. For, after all, we are not dealing with Clayton's jealousy. We are dealing with a man not quite in his right mind due to the ravages of fever.
How long, Tarzan, before they return, do you think?
See? All our fears were groundless.
I cannot say how long. No one can say what Gomangani will do. They do not attack without beating drums and shouting.
Well, that's a help to us anyway.
Did you find the remains?
Yes. I have tied him in a tree, ready for the attack.
You feel sure that they will attack?
Yes. We must climb the rocks at the end of this hollow.
I'm ready. We can't stand another attack like the last. How many men have you lost, Darno?
All, mademoiselle, except Francois.
But they're not all dead?
Yes, monsieur. Those poisoned arrows, they work quickly.
I don't really see how we can escape that way. I mean, if it is possible, we should have done it to start with.
No. If we had tried that at first, the Gomangani would have caught us before we could climb the rock.
But, Tarzan, they can still do that?
No. Now I have plenty of arrows. I will stay and kill.
You're not going to stay behind, Tarzan?
Yes, I stay.
Why, that's a downright sacrifice for us. I will not accept my life under such conditions.
Merci, no. No, thanks, old fellow. You cannot do that.
Do as Tarzan tells you, Tarmangani. Before you came, I fought the Gomangani alone. Always I have killed them since they killed Kayla.
Kayla? What was Kayla?
Kayla was the great ape that mothered Tarzan. Tarzan told me that one of the blacks killed her, and ever since he has killed them whenever he has met them.
Tarmangani talked too much. Go now, as Tarzan told
But
you.
Tarzan, I can't leave you here.
All stay, all kill. Go.
Then you suggest that Mademoiselle Jane, Professor Porter, and Philander go ahead, and Clayton, Francois, and I shall come last. And you will cover our retreat until such time as you can follow?
Better send Clayton with the others, in case any of the lions are still there.
I don't know what to say. Undoubtedly, Tarzan's suggestion is the only solution. But I very much dislike leaving him here to fight alone.
Tarzan fights better alone. Be quiet and go.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Come, Jane.
Professor, Amanda.
And I shall follow with Francois.
All right.
Tarzan. Oh, Tarzan. Goodbye, Tarzan. But goodbye. We will see you at the rock.
Yes, Jane. I will follow very quickly.
Come, Jane.
Tarzan, I think you are what the English call a good sport.
A good sport? I do not know that word.
Maybe not, but that is what you are. Tell me, do you really expect to get out of here, or will you be killed?
I'll get out.
Somehow, even if the situation does seem hopeless, I still believe you. If I did not, monsieur, believe me, I should not leave you.
Oui, I too would stay to the finish if I did not think that Monsieur Tarzan would do exactly as he predicts. Get out.
Listen, do I hear drums again?
Yes. When the drums get loud, they will attack. I go now into the trees. You follow Jane and the others.
No matter what you are doing?
Yes. They will not be able to climb without you.
Yes, I suppose that is right. All right. Come, Francois. Monsieur Tarzan, permit me to shake your hand.
I too, monsieur. Bon chance. Mon Dieu. But he is a very ape-man on your throat.
C'est vrai, Francois. Never a misstep. Always so sure, so perfect. Look, already has disappeared from view, and not a lead is disturbed.
Voyez, mon Duc.
Where? Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Oh, I see. Blacks moving behind the bamboo.
Oui, I can pick one off easily.
Yeah, you take the first one, mon petit, and I shall catch the other when he jumps. Again, Francois, they are charging! I shall use my revolver, Francois. Load both rifles deep.
Mais oui. Tarzan is deadly with the bow and arrow. I have seen many fall that we have not tried.
Vous avez raison, mon ami. Mon Dieu, that call is...
And the witch doctor's body, see, is hurtling through the air.
And look at the natives. They are come to see it.
Go! I will follow you in trees. They will not attack now for some time.
Come, Francois. He is right. This is our one chance.
But I would not like to be on the opposite side from Monsieur Tarzan in a fight.
No, mon ami. He maybe is a savage, but he has brains and uses them. I can only hope he is not foolhardy and does not delay too long.
I do not think he will. Look ahead, mon lieutenant. Monsieur le professeur and the others. Almost at the wall of rock.
Yes. With the help of luck, we shall get out.
They seem to be waiting.
Go ahead. Do not wait. Tarzan is coming.
I'm here above you.
I'm coming down.
Thanks to you, I think we shall get away.
Hurry. If the Gomangani get in here before we climb the rock.
But in a very short time it will be dark. They will not be able to follow us in the dark.
No, but when it is dark, Numa walks. And this is Numa's home.
Well, as for me, I cannot work up any fear about lions, not after the past few weeks.
That is because you do not know Numa. One lion, true, that is nothing. But a whole lion family, perhaps 6, maybe more,
The pack is afraid of nothing. No, not even Tantor will face more than one lion.
Tantor?
Elephant.
Here they are. Well, we made it, Tarzan.
Yes, I think so. We must climb at once. I will go first. Let down the rope. You can come up quickly.
What stamina. Oh, dear, I'm completely blown. I think that is the word.
Come, Professor. You go first. I'll help you up.
Yes, Daddy. Take a good grip on the rope.
Yes, my dear.
Now, up you go.
Tarzan.
Yes.
I do not think we can press on any farther tonight. I mean, not any farther than the top.
It is dangerous. Here, Jane. Up here. That's it.
What are you two talking about?
That's your father, Mademoiselle Jane, and Clayton. I am afraid that if we try to go any farther tonight...
Yes, I think the same. To press on will be fatal for both Daddy and Clayton.
That is what I mean. Not one lion, but many lions.
Then, Tarzan, while the others rest, you and I shall keep watch.
All right. Well, I'll light the fire.
An excellent suggestion. I'm cold.
Daddy, you haven't got fever.
I don't know, my dear.
You're up, Edie. Be quiet.
What has happened? Has Numa pounced upon one of the white party? Tarzan of the Apes. From the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and its associated stations. Jane and Tarzan, acting upon the advice of Lieutenant D'Arnaud, have succeeded in blowing up a section of the sacred temple cave of the cannibal tribe, and have liberated Jane's father, Professor Porter, and his party. Re-attacked by the cannibals, they successfully beat off the attack and scale an almost perpendicular wall of rock to escape. They run into a lion's den. With a blood-chilling roar, one of the brutes charges. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath!
As Clayton steps from beyond the circle of the others, Numa the lion leaps for the Englishman's back. Before Darno can raise his rifle, Tarzan springs. The ape man lands full on the tawny brute's shoulders. One bronzed arm reaches under the dripping charge. Tarzan pulls the great head back. He holds it in a vice-like grip. Numa lunges forward, tries to throw the ape man over his head, but Tarzan holds on. Now the infuriated brute throws itself on the ground. Snapping jaws and pointed, gleaming fangs graze Tarzan's shoulder as they roll on the ground. Darno raises his rifle. He's uncertain what to do. Tarzan and the lion move too quickly to give the Frenchman a chance to aim. Again, Numa bounds to his feet. Tarzan still pushes the tawny mane in iron fingers. Philander rushes forward, pulls Clayton out of the way. What's the matter? Are you crazy? Tarzan has his knife out. He pulls Numa's head back farther. Numa gasps for breath. Again, the lion rises on its haunches. Now, Tarzan raises his arm. Gleaming blade flashes down. Again and again. The cold fighting steel sinks into the lion's side. The great head sags. The yellow eyes glaze and deaden. Numa is dead. Tarzan leaps aside as the lion slumps to the ground. He has no eyes for the group. Again, he's one of the tribe of Kerchak. One who has made his kill.
Tarzan! Tarzan! Are you hurt?
No, positive, you're all right. That lion scratched your shoulder.
I'm all right. Yes. Look at Clayton. I'm seeing things.
No, Daddy. That wasn't your fever. You really saw it.
Are you all right, Clayton?
Yes, I think so. But shaky in the knees. I didn't see the brute at all.
Of course, Clayton. Now sit down. Rest.
Tarzan,
Yes.
we must get a fire going. That will keep the lions off. And lie down and rest, all of you. Tarzan and I shall keep watch.
But I can't rest, Lieutenant. I'm all upset, and I know Daddy's fever is getting worse.
Now, Mademoiselle Jane, you have behaved wonderfully. Do not break now.
I won't, Lieutenant. I won't.
And as for your father's fever, it is characteristic that it should be worse at night. Some more quinine would be in order.
All right. Here, Archimedes.
James Philander, I really am dazed already with taking so much of the stuff.
By Jove, that fire looks good. I guess my nerves are about gone. Everything is dancing, swimming before my eyes.
Come close to the fire. In fact, everyone move as close as he can for warmth, but mostly so that Tarzan and I can keep an eye on everybody.
Really, Darno, I don't see how you and Tarzan can keep watch all night. You must be as tired as anyone. Can't I share the watch?
No, Tarzan, not tired.
Well, I admit that I am tired, but by no means sleepy. However, Monsieur Philander, if I feel that I must rest, I promise that I shall awaken you.
All right. By the way, there's no reason why we shouldn't have a little coffee. Always a good stimulant. There's nothing left to eat, but coffee might help a lot. Eh, what, old chap, as our English friends might say?
An excellent suggestion, Philander. Will you make it, or shall I?
I'll make it. By the way, my water bottle's empty.
Well, voila, take mine.
Thanks.
Feeling any better yet, Monsieur Clayton?
I think I'll be all right. You know, I feel like a perfect fool.
No, you should not feel that way. After all, you know...
Oh, yes, I know. Being chivied by a lion isn't a nice experience. And being rescued by our ape friend doesn't help.
Listen to me, Clayton.
Well?
You have a bad bout of fever. Ah, yes, but you have. Now, one of the best ways to shake off fever is to take things easily. Do not allow yourself to become so excited.
Well, I'm doing my best.
No, you are not. Not doing your best. You're too good a man to waste your energy getting angry about Tarzan.
Great Scott, Darno. I'm sick and tired of hearing the fellow's name.
Ah, maybe you are, maybe so. But you are not improving your standing with Mademoiselle Jane by those outbursts.
Now listen to me, Darno. There are some things I won't discuss. There are limits to which even friends such as we are...
Pardon, certainement. I shall speak no further. Bien, how's the coffee, Monsieur Philander?
Just about ready. Here it is. You, Donna, hold the cups.
Right. Mademoiselle Jane?
Thank you.
Monsieur le Professeur?
I think Daddy's asleep.
Oh, good. Then you take this one, Monsieur Clayton.
Thanks.
Tarzan?
What is it?
It's coffee, Tarzan. It will warm you up. Try some.
Monsieur Tarzan has never drunk coffee?
No, Lieutenant. Tarzan has never tasted good food. Tarzan, you will have to get used to eating food cooked by fire. Take the coffee.
All right, Jane.
One for you, Darno. One for me.
But that is good, Monsieur Philander. It does hit the spot.
Like it, Tarzan?
No, Jane, it's hot. Tarzan never drank hot water before.
Tarzan, look. There. A pair of eyes gleaming at us.
I don't think he will come closer. He's too close now for comfort, Tarzan. You want to shoot? I do not want to, but if he comes any closer, I'm going. If he comes any closer, I will shoot an arrow. Gun makes too much noise. Correct, Tarzan. I do not want to make any more noise than necessary. I mean, there is no use in attracting the blacks here if it can be avoided.
It's moving.
It does seem to be moving closer.
Oh, thank goodness. He's turned aside.
Numa very hungry or very angry. Certainly not afraid. Imagine that brute daring to come right into the light of this fire. Arno, look down into the hollow there. What do you see? White flashes of light. Torches. Now, blacks? Yes, looking for us. Don't think Gomangani will try to come up here now.
Oh, we could easily pick them off if they did come. There is only that one narrow gash in the rock. No, I do not think they will try.
Couldn't they work their way around? I mean, on the outside? Oh, it would take one day. No. They will come the other way if they come up at all.
Oh, I don't seem to be able to get any rest. I know I'm childish, but I have a horrible fear.
But, my dear young lady, you have been truly magnificent. You have shown, how shall I say, remarkable courage. It is not surprising that now comes this reaction.
But it isn't that. Oh, I don't know what it is. Surely nothing can happen that would be as bad or worse. And yet, I can't throw off this smothering feeling of impending danger.
Jungle fever, night, cold, Numa, Tabor, jungle feeling, Jane.
Oh, I wish I felt that way, Tarzan. But no, it isn't that. It's something you don't know. Something you've never felt. A cold, unreasoning terror. A stark fear that will not be forced back. A horrible, cold, crushing sensation.
No, Mademoiselle Jane. Here, drink this. There. That's better, is not?
Yes, thank you.
You see, the others are asleep.
Oh, I wish I could sleep.
There, now, do not worry. If you would rather talk, then talk.
I think a few more sticks on the fire. Now, is that better, Jane?
No. It's definitely asleep.
Yes, soundly.
You know, you're both frightfully good fellows. You've never once thought of yourselves. Everything you've done has been for me, or daring.
Now, Mademoiselle Jean, I beg of you, if you must talk, then let it be some other topic of conversation.
But I feel that I must talk. Oh, I've been so disappointed in Cecil. I did hope that... Oh, well, you can't understand.
I understand. Before, Cecil was a different Tarmangani. I know, yes. Before, like Numa. Now, not like Numa.
I see, but Tarzan, do not forget. Monsieur Platon is not in his right mind. And if his constitution had not been what it is, he would have died. I know what you would say. You are going to quote your father, or Monsieur Philander. But, my dear young lady, the stronger a man is, the more this accursed African fever grips him. No. Forget Monsieur Platon's recent actions. For when he is well, he will be sorry.
Yes, I suppose you're right. What was that?
It was Sheeta. Perhaps he has made a kill.
Oh, I ought to be used to the jungle nights by now, but, they're always so horrible. And then this feeling that something terrible is going to happen to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't speak of it. You've had so much to bear yourself, Lieutenant. But I just had to talk to someone.
No. Nothing will harm you, Jane. I am here.
It is a threat of something from which not even you can save me. It makes me cold with dread.
Oh, ma petite, I shall build up the fire, no? There. Is that not now better?
Yes, the light is as welcome as the warmth. Oh, it's so dark out there. Oh, look at Daddy. Oh, Daddy, he's dying. Daddy, look at me. Speak to me. Oh, Daddy. Don't leave me, Daddy. Daddy, don't leave me. Don't leave me, Daddy. Don't leave me.
Will Professor Porter's collapse delay the party's return to the hut so that they may miss the cruiser? And what about the cruiser? Can it be possible that it has returned and gone away again?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, directed by James Knight Carden, coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and its associated stations. Tarzan and Jane Porter have rescued Jane's father, Philander,
Clayton, and Lieutenant Darno from the temple cave sacred to the cannibal. The party is attacked by the cannibal, and after a fight in which all but one of Darno's sailors are killed, they start off to the hut under Tarzan's guidance. They are camped for the night when Professor Porter collapses. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy, look at me. Daddy, please speak to me. Daddy. Oh, Daddy, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
No, Mademoiselle Jane, calm yourself. Your father is in no immediate danger.
But, Lieutenant, I know. I've had that feeling.
Fever, Mademoiselle, fever. Bad, I know, but not necessarily fatal. Come, my friends, we must press on, even if it is barely daylight.
Tarzan, will you carry the professor? Clayton has enough to do just to hold himself together. Yes. Darno, we'll put out the fire and get things together. I'll carry Jane's father.
Now, wait, Tarzan. You, Francois, go ahead and clear the way.
Oui, mon lieutenant.
Monsieur Philander will bring up the rear with me.
I'm afraid, Darno, that the strain has been too much for Archimedes. Very much afraid.
No, you are wrong, Monsieur Philander. That is typical of this fever. In a few moments, he will be himself again. Then, however, the attacks will become more frequent and more severe. That is, unless we can stop them.
Yes, well, let's hope we can stop them. I say, where is Francois?
He is ahead there, clearing the way.
Oh, have you any idea how far we have to go?
Not so far now, Monsieur Clayton. Do not you feel the difference already in the air? The tang of the sea?
Ah, now that you mention it, yes. Why, bless my soul. Is that the professor ahead, walking?
Come on.
How do you feel, Professor?
Better, Philander. So foolish of me. I don't understand.
Now, don't you try to talk, Daddy. You say that till you're well.
Only a little way to hut. Only a little time till day now. Yes, I never was so glad to see the first signs of dawn.
You know, I hate to say it, but I'm just ravenous. It doesn't seem as though I'd eaten anything for weeks.
Soon we get to open place. I will get food. My, that sounds good. I don't blame you, Jane. I'm plain starving.
Well, I can go ahead and shoot something and have it ready for you.
No need. I can get food easily, without noise.
Yes, Monsieur Clayton. We need not waste a shot.
Do we have to do everything that Tarzan suggests? I'm getting sick and tired of Tarzan this and Tarzan that. Confound it! I'm able to use my own judgment.
Listen to me, Clayton. It's time somebody spoke to you straight from the shoulder. You can go your own sweet way, as long as it doesn't interfere with the safety of others. But when it does affect others, then you must toe the line.
Look! The clearing! We must be almost at the hut.
Yes, Jane, a little more.
My, but the sight of the clearing takes a load off my mind. The jungle is so depressing.
Darno.
Yes, Monsieur Philander.
This attitude of Clayton's is getting unbearable. And besides,
Yes.
I don't think it's safe for Clayton to have a rifle. He's not in any fit mood to be an
But,
out
Monsieur Philander, to try to deprive him of that rifle now, well, it would only lead to more unpleasantness and perhaps precipitate the very thing that you fear.
Yeah, well, I suppose you're right.
Don't lag behind, you two. Aren't you excited at getting back to the hut?
Oh, may we wait? Yes, certainement. Come, Monsieur Philander. We are almost there.
Don't you think we are so close now that Tarzan might leave us and get something to eat?
I think so, Professor. Yes, I know we are.
Amazing the way we have come to depend upon him.
Yes, it certainly is, Daddy. Why, you know, we all owe him our lives.
Tarzan, go now. You go to hut. Tarzan, bring food.
You'll come back before long, Tarzan?
Yes, Jane. As soon as I have made a kill.
And once more, our hairless ape friend takes to the trees.
Really, Cecil, I cannot understand or appreciate your dislike of Tarzan. Had he ever done anything harmful to you, there would be some excuse for your sarcasm and your ill feeling. But to my knowledge, he has done nothing but good toward every one of us, and toward you especially.
Quite right, my dear. You appear to have forgotten, Clayton, that he has saved your life. Not once, but several times.
Which fact I appreciate, though it was probably only done to stand well in Jane's eyes. However, that's merely a matter of opinion. Frankly, the fellow's getting on my nerves a bit.
That's not fair, Clayton, nor is it sporting of you. I emphatically agree with Jane and Professor Porter. Had it not been for Tarzan, on several occasions, there would be no Lord Greystoke. You'd long since have gone the way of your uncle.
Well, apparently I stand alone in my dislike for the fellow. But I can't help it. His very presence annoys me frightfully. His proprietary air with Jane, his animal health and brute strength, and everything about him sets my teeth on edge.
But you are distraught, monsieur. The fever is in your veins. Now, a little rest only, and you will forget all this.
How did he treat you, Jane, during the time you were alone in the jungle with him?
Oh, Cecil, your impossible attitude is becoming more than annoying. He was very much of a gentleman, and there wasn't a day went by that he didn't put himself in danger to protect me. Tarzan is absolutely fearless. He has the natural instincts of a gentleman, an exceptionally fine character, and you're wrong. Wrong.
From what I have seen of Tarzan, I heartily agree with you, Mademoiselle Jane. I should feel honored to call him friend.
It's very apparent that you're all prejudiced in his favor. He certainly gained an invaluable place in your esteem through his constant vain-glorious pretensions.
Now, my friend, that isn't fair. You must realize that Tarzan's actions are anything but a pose. He doesn't know the meaning of the word.
Exactly, Philander. The young man is far too naive for any such...
If you were not ill, Cecil, you would be the first to realize your mistake.
Ill? Ill? I'm not ill. Not in the least. I merely see the bounder from an unbiased viewpoint. You, Philander, and you, Professor Porter, believe it was an ape who abducted Jane in the first place. I am still and shall always remain of the opinion that it was none other than Tarzan himself who was Jane's abductor.
I beg your pardon, Clayton. I saw the ape clearly. You hear? I saw the ape. Both Jane and her father are well able to corroborate that statement.
Well, who should know better than I? But, Mr. Philander, what's the use in all this ridiculous argument? Cecil is perfectly welcome to his opinion, as far as I am concerned. He cannot change my high opinion of Tarzan.
Or mine, Jane.
There. Listen to it. Why, the fellow's nothing less than a savage, a cannibal himself. If your ideas weren't so terribly biased, you'd all see it for yourself.
But, Monsieur Clayton,
That Clayton, you are
Oh,
not...
never mind, Father. Cecil, I can only remind you again of everything that Tarzan has done for us. And whatever you think, he has shown himself a gentleman. More of a gentleman, in fact, than Cecil Clayton of Greystoke. And far, far better company.
Bravo, Mademoiselle Jane. Bravo.
Clayton, furious at Jane Porter's remarks, blinded by hate and jealousy, walks rapidly ahead of the party. He disappears behind a screen of bamboo. Jane, Darno, and the rest of the party stand still for a moment.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Don't feel badly, Jane. Cecil needed something like that to bring him to his senses.
Oh, what could have happened?
Quickly, Francois!
Clayton! Oh, I was afraid of that.
The shot passes within an inch of Tarzan's head. The ape man springs. He snatches the rifle from Clayton's grasp. His muscular hands grip stock and barrel. He raises his knee, brings the rifle down across it. With a loud snap, the stock is broken from the barrel, and Tarzan tosses the useless rifle into the underbrush. Clayton lunges toward him, a snarl of fury on his lips. Tarzan's left hand shoots out to the Englishman's throat, holds him away from him with one hand, squeezing slowly. Clayton's eyes protrude, his struggles lessen. He gasps wildly for breath.
Oh, Tarzan, don't kill him. For my sake, don't.
Francois! Monsieur! Help me to stop this! The man is mad! Tarzan! Stop!
You wish me to let this man go? He tried to kill me.
Oh, yes, please let him go.
Tarzan hurls Clayton at Jane's feet.
There he is. I give him to you, Jane.
Oh, Tarzan, please understand. I only ask that you don't kill him for your own sake.
I do understand. You want him? Take him. Tarzan of the Apes goes back to his own, to the beasts which do not kill for hate. You're wrong, Tarzan. You do not understand. Tarzan understands. He is just an ape man. He belongs to the jungle.
Tarzan, wait!
Tarzan, please! Please don't go away now, Tarzan!
Tarzan proudly turns his back on the little party of silent men and the white girl. He walks to the nearest tree and without a single backward glance swings into the lower branches. Will Tarzan be able to stay away from Jane Porter? And what will happen should Clayton and the ape-man meet again? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, with the help of Jane Porter, has rescued Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Lieutenant Darno from the cannibal tribe. He leads them back through the jungle toward the sea. Clayton, sick with fever and jealous of Tarzan because he believes Jane is falling in love with the ape-man, shoots at Tarzan. When Tarzan would kill Clayton, Jane begs for his life. Tarzan, unable to understand the ways of these white people, stalks majestically into the jungle, leaving the party to its fate. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Darno, Philander, somebody stop him! Tarzan! Tarzan! Oh, he doesn't understand. Cecil, this is all your fault.
No, Jane, calm yourself. Tarzan will realize his mistake and come back to us.
Oh, you don't know Tarzan. He's so just and fair. He doesn't know that he is, but he knows nothing else. He can't understand why Cecil should want to kill him.
Confound it. I didn't know it was Tarzan coming through the trees. I saw something.
Oui, Monsieur Clayton, you saw something and you fell. And it would have been the same if it had been Mademoiselle Jane.
Perhaps Lieutenant Darno is inclined to be backward about expressing himself, Clayton. I will do it for him. We've all been inclined to tolerate your impossible actions and forgive them on the grounds of fever.
I'm not asking anyone to forgive me for anything. I tell you, something moved in the brush. How did I know it was Tarzan?
Everyone else knew, Cecil. And it's odd. It's very odd that you were the only one to make a mistake.
Are you insinuating?
That'll do, Clayton. My advice to you is to keep pretty quiet. Let someone else do the shooting. Come on. The damage is done. Let's go into the hut.
Mais mon Dieu! Nom de chien! Tonnerre de sword!
What is it, Darno?
The place has been ransacked.
Thoroughly searched. Turned completely upside down.
Could it have been Tarzan?
No, I was with Tarzan the last time he was here.
Much too methodical for one of the apes. Of course, it could have been the blacks, but I doubt that very much. They would have taken everything.
Well, we might as well start setting the place to rights.
Francois! Oui, mon lieutenant. Take this bucket and fetch water. We may as well get something to eat.
Are all your papers there, Cecil? Those you left here, I mean?
Yes, they've been moved, but they're all here. That is, of course, all except the Greystoke diary, and that was gone before we left the hut.
As for me, I'm going to get that boar, the one that Tarzan killed for us. Monsieur Philander, look after things here, will you?
Yes, of course. Oh, Professor, I think you'd better get into bed. Best place for a fever.
But, Philander, I'm all right now. I certainly am not an invalid.
Daddy, you do as you're told, right now.
What is it, Francois?
Can you make out what he says?
No, but I'll go outside and see what it's all about. What is it, Darno?
Francois, he was down there for water, and he says there has been a boat here.
A boat? Do you mean that the cruiser has been here and gone?
Now, do not alarm yourself. We do not know as yet. Alors, let us go and find out.
Oh, I can't bear to think of it.
Mademoiselle, we do not know. Je vous prie, wait until we get there.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of the boat. I was thinking about Tarzan.
I feel sure, Jane, that he will come back.
Yes, and have Cecil shoot at him again.
No, I don't think Clayton will do that again. By the way, where is Clayton?
He stayed behind at the hut. He feels rather badly, I expect.
Well, he ought to.
There has been a small boat beached here.
And footprints. Plenty of.
Yes, monsieur, but not the footprints of French sailors.
How can you tell, Lieutenant? Footprints are footprints.
Ah, oui, but these are the prints of hobnailed boots. My sailors wear naval boots. There are no nails in them.
How old are the marks? That is, how recent?
Not old. A few days at the very most.
But why beach a boat here, so far from the cove?
That I do not know, monsieur.
For whatever reason, it increases our hopes of rescue.
I'm not at all sure about that.
No more am I, mademoiselle. In fact, I am very suspicious.
But why?
We heard no siren. Of course, the marks may be older than I think, but we may have been too far off to hear. But a cruiser's siren carries a long, long distance.
As far as I am concerned, it may be merely intuition, but I feel that everything is not all right.
At any rate, we can do nothing about it now. We might as well return to the hut. I don't like to leave Clayton alone too long.
Tarzan swings his way through the upper jungle terrace.
The ape man is sad, disillusioned, because of the treatment he had received at the hands of the white men he wanted to call his friends. Especially as he disappointed in Jane Porter. She, he feels, should have understood, should have known that he, Tarzan, would not have attacked Clayton without ample reason. Tarzan pauses, looks about him, feasts his eyes on the jungle. His jungle.
Yes, Tarzan. This is where you belong. You do not understand the Tarmangani, and the Tarmangani do not understand you.
Tarzan seats himself on a broad branch and gazes over the almost endless expanse of trees. His keen, penetrating glance pierces the tangled mass of undergrowth.
Home. This is home. Here with Numa, with Sabor and Tantor. Tantor, he is your friend.
Though Tarzan does not know it, he misses companionship. Someone, something, anything to talk to. A friend to share his disappointment. A sympathetic ear into which he can whisper the thoughts that crowd in upon him. He rises to his feet, cups his hands to his mouth. Tarzan's call to Tantor, his friend, echoes and re-echoes through the jungle depths. Down by the waterhole, Tantor hears, and raising his trunk, the elephant answers the call. Tarzan swings off rapidly in the direction of the answer as Tantor, his little eyes gleaming with pride and pleasure, lumberingly hurries to meet Tarzan.
Tantor. Tantor.
Down through the tangled mass of familiar vines and branches, Tarzan drops to the broad back of his jungle friend, Tantor the elephant.
Yes, Tantor. It is here in the jungle with you that I belong. Not with those Tarmangani who do not understand the jungle's ways.
As Tarzan whispers to the great beast, he drums his toes on the tough gray hide, and Tantor, understanding, supremely happy that his friend has come home, sways his trunk from side to side as he plods along the jungle trail. Down on the jungle's fringe, seated about a fire, a group of hard-faced men mutter angrily among themselves.
Sure you made no mistake, Snipes? If you ask me that again, I'm gonna knock your bleeding block off. I'm telling you, I buried the stuff here. Ain't we found Yomp's body? And weren't King here with me when... done it.
That's right. Right in that hole we planted the chest.
And that ruddy Professor Blow. He and his bloomin' pals has found it. Wait till he gets back here.
What I won't do to them.
Yes, if they ever come back here. Don't forget that we turned that hut upside down. And not a sign or map or anything that we find.
You're always looking on the black side of things, Carlos. What's the difference? The map don't mean a thing no more. We move the stuff.
What I don't understand is how these geeks found a hiding place.
Oh, that ain't so odd. The professor had another map. He come here looking for the swag. He don't find it, so he starts looking around. He finds where we've hidden it and moves it.
Yes, but he won't tell.
He'll tell. When I get through with him, he will. Or, if he happens to be too odd, we'll take the dame. I have a great way with dames, I have. No, Carlos, my lad. Dames never hold out on snipes.
Maybe the dame doesn't know.
No? And if the dame don't know, we'll hold her till them other blokes come across. Then
what?
Then we'll put 'em all to sleep. And me for London. And you? Oh, what do I care?
All sounds great. Snipes, but they haven't come back yet. We've been here days and not a sign of them.
They left some of their gear at the yacht, didn't they? They'll be back. And when they come, Carlos, my lad, well, you just wait and see.
What was that?
Quiet!
It's them! The old man and his gang. Come on, Harry. Here's where we get 'em, and get 'em right.
Sure.
Come on now. Hurry up. Come on, let's get 'em. We'll get 'em.
Now, what will happen? Will the pirates succeed in carrying out their vicious plot? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. After Tarzan has rescued the white party from the cannibals, Clayton tries to shoot him. Unable to understand that Clayton's fever delirium caused this, Tarzan leaves the whites to return to the jungle. Unknown to him, the mutineers have returned and plan to attack the party at the cabin. Tarzan returns to the council circle of the apes to find his kingship challenged by Takla, a bull ape. The bull ape charges at Tarzan, murder in his eye. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
At Takla's roar, Tarzan whips about. Quickly, the ape-man's hand flashes to the knife in his belt. Takla sees the movement, hesitates, but only for a moment. With long, hairy arms reaching and gleaming, dripping fangs bared, the great bull ape lunges forward. Tarzan commands Takla to go back. Takla blinks his hate-reddened eyes, and with another challenging roar, draws closer. Tarzan leaps to one side. Takla turns, and again Tarzan leaps. Now, the ape-man is behind Takla. Tarzan springs as the hairy brute turns. Tarzan lands on Takla's back. The ape-man's arm slips under Takla's forearm, up behind the thick bull neck. Tarzan grips the coarse, bristling hairs. The rippling muscles swell as he starts to force the brute's head down. Takla roars with pain. Tarzan forces the ape's head lower. Lower. Takla sinks to his knees. With a roar, Takla throws himself to the ground. He tries to roll over to pin Tarzan to the ground. But Tarzan's too strong for him. He braces his knees in Takla's back. Once again, the ape-man tenses his muscles, forces Takla's head lower yet. The ape grunts. Quickly, Tarzan jumps clear. Takla rolls to his back, and before he can make a move, Tarzan launches himself onto the brute's chest. Takla blinks his eyes and looks at the gleaming point of the knife held at his throat. Good! Tarzan asks Takla if he will surrender, but Takla only grunts in reply. Tarzan presses the hunting knife further into the thick, coarse hairs of the brute's throat. Takla
Potter screams as he feels the sharp point of the blade at his throat. Again, Tarzan asks Tackler to surrender.
Tarzan, Armangani, to Kuchak.
I am Tarzan, king of the apes, mighty hunter, mighty fighter. In all the jungle there is none so great. You, Takla, have surrendered to me. All the tribe has heard. Fight no more with your people or with me, for the next time I will kill you. Tarzan springs to his feet. With the shouted acclaim of the apes ringing in his ears, the ape-man grasps a low-hanging limb and disappears into the trees. Meanwhile, a short distance from the river, Clayton and Philander are returning through the jungle to the cabin in the clearing.
Not much luck shooting, eh, Clayton?
No, Philander. With all this expanse of jungle, not a blessed thing to shoot at that we could eat.
Possibly if we go out later this evening. We can try the river, eh? Almost sure to be something there.
Well, we're not far from there now. We might go down and try.
Say, look there.
What?
Looks to me like a camp.
I believe you're right.
Let's investigate. Take it easy. We don't know who they are or what we're getting into.
No, but they're probably the party who left the boat marks on the beach.
Well, the place looks pretty deserted.
Yes, but the fire hasn't been out for very long. By Jove! Look out there into the cove. The Arrow! Our ship!
Our ship? Then, man alive! The mutineers!
Jane! Porter! Alone at the hut! Come, Philander! Hurry! Hurry, Philander! While Clayton and Philander have been hunting, Jane has been caring for fever-ridden Professor Porter at the hut.
Jane? Jane, my dear.
What is it, Daddy? Are you feeling better now?
Yes, dear. A great deal. The treatment given me by Lieutenant Darno last night seems to have worked wonders on me.
Oh, that's fine. In no time at all, you'll be the fittest one of us all.
How is the Clayton getting along?
Well, he seems to have improved a great deal in health.
I don't like to give you advice, my dear.
No, Daddy.
But
you've always let me run my own affairs.
What I was about to say, however, is I have noticed a certain coolness between you and Clayton lately.
Well, don't you bother your head about it.
But I must, Jane. It concerns the welfare of all of us to be on good terms with one another.
Yes, none of us can afford to be unsociable.
Not only that, my dear, but Clayton is one of the English nobility. It might be just as well to keep in his good graces.
But he's been so insulting about Tarzan that I couldn't help but show my feelings.
After all, Jane, despite the fact that Tarzan is a noble fellow and all that, he is really just an untutored savage.
A savage. Yes, a savage who has saved us all from death. Not once, but many times. And Cecil especially.
Yes, dear. It is sometimes difficult to understand Cecil's mood. Still, we should all make allowances.
Perhaps we might keep on the good side of Darno, too. He is of the French Navy, you know.
Now, Jane, you're chiding me. But you know as well as I do that it sometimes pays to have, if you will allow the expression, a friend at court.
Oh, never mind, Daddy. I know what you're getting at. But Cecil makes me so angry with his constant slurs against Tarzan.
Yes, dear. By the way, where are the others?
Well, Cecil and Mr. Philander went off to shoot something to eat. Francois went for water, and Darno, I believe, has gone off to the headland.
To the headland? What for?
To make a beacon, I suppose, in case another ship should pass before the cruiser returns.
What did Darno and Cecil decide about those boat marks upon the sand at the beach?
We can't imagine, Daddy. The marks, together with the footprints, which Darno says were not made by sailors' shoes, and the ransacking of the cabin are a puzzle we haven't solved.
Yes, I know. But the marks were old, I think. It may be some ship put in here for water while we were at the cannibal village.
Well, I, for one, am heartily sorry we failed to arrive at the same time as the ship, no matter what sort of a ship it might have been.
Water, yes, water. That was probably what they wanted.
Oh, I think one of the others must be returning. Wait a minute, I'll go and look. Oh!
What is it, Jane?
No. Ain't no use trying to close the door.
Daddy, the gun. Quickly.
So that, I can move to get that gun, and I'll drop you where you stand. Come on, King. Hollis, come right in. Better if I close the door, eh? Righto.
What do you want?
What's the meaning of this? You'll find out soon enough, Governor. Hollis, watch the old gent. I'll look after the ladies. I as a tyke and why with the ladies, I am.
If the others come back and find you here tonight, they'll kill you.
Now you've had your little sigh. I'll do the talking for a chime. Where did you hide that blasted treasure?
We've never seen the treasure. You know as well as I do tonight that I threw that trot overboard. What happened after that, we don't know.
Yes, I know all about that. Tracy brought the chart back. We found the treasure.
You found it?
You see, my dear, I was right. Shut up. Can't put that stuff over on me. What we want to know is, where did you hide it?
I tell you, we've never seen it. You said you found it.
Who moved it?
I don't know.
How about you, Professor? Don't suppose you'd know?
No, I've never seen it. Hey, now, anybody asked you if you've seen it? All we want to know is, where is it now?
Oh, how often do I have to tell you we know nothing about it?
Now, don't put on them high and mighty airs with me.
Come on, Snipes. We're just wasting time. Let's take him along with us. That way he's got time to work on this.
Yes, that's the ticket, all right. The mothers is liable to come in here any minute.
Righto, mate. So long as they ain't going to act the way we want them to. Come on there, Professor. Get up.
Oh, I can't do that. My father's almost dead with fever.
He'll live long enough for us to find out what we want to know.
Now, you listen to me. If you think that my father knows where that treasure is buried, taking him out and torturing him isn't going to help you any. He'll just die.
What's the use talking to the old goat anyway, Snipes? I wouldn't give a soldier for Hess John's all the
Well, listen to me now, you swab. I want that loot. I don't care whether the old fool dies or not. I mean to have that treasure.
All right. Well, then let's take the dame. Hold her as hostage. Then the old bird'll kick through.
No, that's an idea. Come along, my pretty.
I won't.
Oh, won't you, though? I got these kids. Come along, and you. Cover a pipe there.
You
Touch him out, or I'll bust you out.
Come on, let's get out of here.
My, but I see a kicker. Well, you'll get plenty kicking the ball west over there.
If I can only reach that gun to signal to the others. The gun!
Will Clayton and Philander or Darno hear those shots? Will Tarzan in the jungle hear them? Or will the pirates succeed? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novel by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. It is incomprehensible to Tarzan that Clayton should try to kill him after he has rescued the party from cannibals. Tarzan does not understand that Clayton was maddened with fever, and so the ape-man returns to his jungle to learn that Takla, a bull ape, disputes his kingship. In a fierce battle, Tarzan defeats the ape and resumes the leadership of the tribe of Kershaw. Meanwhile, the mutineers have landed, attacked the hut, and are carrying Jane away. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
The color cracking of the shots which Porter fires to attract assistance carry to Clayton and Philander as they rush through the brush toward the hut.
I'll go ahead, Philander. I'm right behind you, Clayton. Go on.
Coming up from the headland, Darno breaks into the clearing as Francois drops the bucket of water he's bringing up from the stream.
What is it, Francois?
It came from the cavern, mon lieutenant.
There is Monsieur Clayton. What is it, Clayton?
I don't know.
It's Jane. But where? Look, breaking through the undergrowth. 2 men, no, 3. And they're carrying Jane. I see them. No, do not shoot. You are sure to hit Mademoiselle Jane.
This way, Darno, Darno.
Come, monsieur.
If you come a step nearer, I'll blow our blooming brains out. Now stop kicking, you little bag of cat.
Look out, Carlos. She'll twist herself free.
Shoot, Darno, shoot.
With a quick thrust of both feet, Jane twists herself free from Snipes and throws herself to the ground.
Shoot, Lieutenant. Shoot, Darno, I'm on the ground.
me a hand here, caller. I don't know. Let the cat get me.
Oh, shoot them! Shoot them!
Better aim high. We might hit her.
Yes, you cover them. I am going to work my way around.
I'll follow you, Donald.
There's too many of them, Spike. Yes, just so I am working round on our starboard side. Well, I ain't going without giving this dame here urge. Cut it out, Spike, cut it out. They're watching you like a hawk. Oh, are they now? Here, you gal. Take this. Oh! Get you? Yes. Right through the arm. Let's get out. Go up now. We'll get him lighter. Well, ask me if we don't.
Jane, are you all right? Are you hurt?
No, I don't think so, Cecil. Oh, that's good. I thought he was going to kill me. Oh, what was that?
Darno and the others followed them up. But those first shots we heard, where did they come from?
Daddy must have struggled out of bed. Oh, we must get back to the cabin.
Right, it's only a step. That was Snipes, wasn't it?
Yes, they came to the hut, threatened to take Daddy if he didn't tell them where that treasure was hidden.
But Snipes knows as well as we do that you threw the map away.
But they found the treasure and then...
They found it? Where?
We didn't find that out. But Snipes said that they found it.
Well, that can wait. Here we are at the hut.
Oh, Daddy! Is it dead, Cecil?
No, Jane. Here, I'll lift him into the bunk. There. The brandy, Jane.
Yes, Cecil.
I'll hold his head. Watch you don't choke him. Yes, you'll have to force it between his teeth.
Oh, what else, Cecil? Can't we do something else?
I think more blankets. Prevent the ague if we can.
We'll have to keep a lookout all the time.
Yes, we shall take turns at watch. You, outside there to begin, Francois.
Mon Dieu, Monsieur le Professeur! He's coming out of it now. He'll be all right, I think.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy! Oh, he's opening his eyes.
Jane, am I dreaming?
No. I'm here, Daddy.
Just lie quietly, Archimedes. Don't worry, just lie still.
Did you get them?
Malheureusement, no, monsieur. We chased them to the beach. And just as soon as we got there, a longboat pulled ashore, and the rest of their crew joined them, about 15.
Then we can expect a concerted attack.
Indeed, I am afraid so.
We'll have to keep a sharp lookout.
Francois is outside even now.
I'll reload this rifle the professor fired. We might need it.
Bueno! Monsieur Tarzan!
What's the trouble? I heard shots.
Oh, Tarzan! What has happened to you? Why, you're all scratched.
Nothing. I heard shots. Somebody hurt Jane?
Yes, mutineers came to Jane.
Then I go quick.
What, Tarzan? What are you going to do?
Do? Nothing but kill them.
Well,
Yes, by Jove, I was thinking the same thing, Philander.
What are you talking about?
Well, you see, my dear, if Tarzan had been here when Snipes and his crew were carrying you off, well, killing them would have been in order.
Yes, but to allow Tarzan to deliberately go out and, well, it appears to me almost like an execution.
Armangani, I killed Jane. Now Tarzan killed Armangani.
We are no Tarzan. It looks simple, but...
You see, Tarzan, we can't let you kill them.
No, Tarzan. If they try to hurt us, to kill us, yes, then it's all right to kill them. But now, oh no, you can't.
Tarzan does not understand. They try to kill you, but you not try to kill them.
Well, it is rather difficult to explain, but you'll have to take our word for it. Just don't think any more about it, Tarzan.
Tarzan, come over here a moment, will you? What is it? Clayton and myself tried to get some meat today, and, well, we didn't get any.
Oh, you like me to get meat? Porter?
Anything, Tarzan.
All right. Tarzan, go now.
Where are you going, Tarzan?
Tarzan, go get Porter. Come back quick.
As Tarzan swings into the trees, the tropic sun, a red ball of fire, dips into the sea. Tarzan pauses. His sensitive nostrils search the jungle breezes for the scent of the spoor of horse and the boar. What was that? Tarzan turns and looks toward the sea. There, coming through the brush, are the mutineers. The ape man swings himself silently through the upper jungle terrace. He drops hand over hand till he's almost over them.
I tell you, if we goes back now, we'll catch 'em napping. Get ourselves shot full of O's, you mean?
Well, me for waiting till daylight and getting the rest of the boys off the ship.
Ah, you blokes gives me a pain. Oh, I got to go by myself. Welcome.
Well, I ain't crazy about it, but I'll go.
Tarzan regards the mutineers through narrowed lids as they turn about and make toward the hut. With never the disturbance of a leaf, he
swings his way back over the trail of the upper jungle terrace. A form, blacker than the deepening shadows, Horta the boar darts across the trail. Tarzan remembers his promise to Philander. Swiftly he drops earthward, limb by limb. Horta snarls as the ape-man lands squarely astride the broad shoulders. The flashing, gleaming tusks sweep sideways. Tarzan throws his feet back, grips Horta about the throat. Together they roll over. Tarzan's knife flashes once, twice, again. Tarzan rises to his feet, places his foot on the boar's carcass, and raises his head to the skies.
Oh, blimey, what's that? I don't know. Don't sound like nothing human.
It's that jungle guy that lugged me through the trees. Let's get out of here quick, Snag.
Yeah, you're right, King. I expect what I said about going to that air up tonight. We're waiting till daylight.
Tarzan swings Horta easily across his shoulders and starts for the hut. As he swings his way through the trees, Tarzan tries in vain to understand why Jane and the others should wish to spare these cruel Tarmangani that have tried to kill them. He sees the light shining out into the clearing, and his heart beats faster as he drops to the ground before the hut.
Jane! Jane!
Oh, there's Tarzan.
Jane!
I'm going out.
Be careful.
I won't go away. And anyway, I'm quite safe with Tarzan.
See, Jane? Tarzan, come back quick.
Yes, Tarzan. And I feel much safer with you here. Can't you stay here, Tarzan?
Tarzan does not understand white men.
What do you mean? What made you say that?
Clayton said, Tarzan not kill. What you call them
mutineers?
Yes, mutineers. But in Clayton's head is the thought to kill Tarzan.
Oh, no. No, I'm sure not.
Oh, yes. Tarzan ape, but ape not fool. Manu a fool. White men like Manu. Think one thing now, then forget and do another thing.
You don't think much of a Tarzan, do you?
Tarzan loves Jane. Be friends with others because Jane likes them. But Tarzan sees white men kill for no reason. My people, the beasts of the jungle, always have reason for killing. For food, to keep others from killing them, and to protect their... I have no words for it. Their Jane.
You mean to protect those that they love?
Yes. Tarzan kill other men before they come back.
But it's wrong to kill in cold blood.
Tarzan's blood hot. He sees Sheeta try to kill Jane. He kills Sheeta. Tarzan does not know why he should kill good Sheeta and not kill bad white man.
Well, I give up, Tarzan. I think your logic is better than ours. The difference between us is that we are bound by a lot of man-made laws, and you answer only to the laws of God. That's the difference between law and justice.
Tarzan does not understand. Too many new words. The difference is that white men have the mind of Manu, and Tarzan has the mind of Tarzan.
Oh, Tarzan, you are delightful, and as usual, right.
Jane, I wish that you would come in, dear. I'm worried when you are out there after dark.
I'm coming, Daddy. I must run along in. Daddy's pretty sick, and we can't let him worry.
Tarzan go Munga village for arrows. Come back quick.
But that's a long way. It took us 2 days.
White men move like Kota. Tarzan go quick. Come back quick.
Oh, but I hate to have you go, Tarzan. You don't have to leave at once.
Jane like Tarzan stop? Jane like talk?
Yes, Tarzan. That's it.
The jungle blackness closes in. Jane and Tarzan, oblivious to everything, oblivious even to the tax that the mutineers are plotting, seat themselves on a fallen log. Except for the jungle noises, all is quiet. And in that companionship that requires no words, Jane and Tarzan, silent, watch the water shimmer in the silver moonlight.
Jane, I love you.
The pirates have been routed for the moment. But what new brand of deviltry will daylight bring? Will the pirates attack again while Tarzan is gone for arrows?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, directed by James Knight Carden, and released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. After Tarzan has succeeded in rescuing the white party from cannibals, Clayton, the Englishman, tries to kill the ape man. Tarzan does not understand that fever is responsible for this strange conduct, and he leaves the whites. However, when Tarzan discovers that the mutineers have returned and are about to raid the cabin, he warns the whites. He starts to leave for Munger's village for a new supply of arrows, but lingers for a while to talk with Jane. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Beautiful, Jane. Jungle night, beautiful.
You like the jungle, don't you, Tarzan?
Yes, before, Tarzan liked jungle. Now, Jane here, Tarzan likes more. Jane likes jungle now?
Yes. As long as you're here, I like it.
But Jane, better not stay out here. I think Tarmangani come hut again.
Oh, you do?
Yes. I watch them go to camp. Then they turn and come back again.
Well, we better tell the others. Lieutenant Darnell.
Mademoiselle?
Tarzan is here. He said that the mutineers turned around as if they were coming back.
Right. Then we had better be ready for them. Ah, you did get the boar, Tarzan.
Yes, Horta. Horta not easy to kill, but Horta good meat.
You're right, Tarzan. Wild boar is a dish fit for a king.
I will go and see what the Tarmangani are doing.
All right.
I think you better come back inside the hut, Jane.
I'll stay with you, Darno.
Now, we and Francois, I think also. If we are to have a visit from our pirate friends, well, the reception may as well be warm.
I'll close the door. Then you won't be marked against the light.
All right. What was it, Philander?
Just Tarzan with some meat.
Feeling any better, Daddy?
Yes, Jane. But I do wish that you would leave my things where I put them.
Yes, Daddy, what?
And I maintain, Professor Brinsley, that your theory is entirely erroneous.
Oh, he's delirious again.
Slightly. Nothing we can do, Jane. Just let the attack wear off.
The hieroglyphic distinctly says 3 bullets, not 30. Ah, the bell. Show the gentleman in, Jane. Show the gentleman in.
Oh, dear, can't we do something?
No, Jane, just leave him. He'll fall into a natural sleep again. Jane, I want to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Philander.
I've known you since you were a baby, Jane. I've always had your welfare at heart.
Oh, I know that. You've been a darling. The way you put up with Daddy's, well, his peculiarities.
But I wish to talk of you, Jane. You and Tarzan.
Yes?
Now, no one has a greater regard for that gentleman than I have, Jane. But... Well, after all, you were quite right to champion him when he was maligned by Clayton. But, Jane, I'm afraid you're falling in love with him, if you haven't done so already. You don't answer me.
What can I say?
Then it is as I thought. Now, Jane, you must realize that while Tarzan is a splendid fellow, you can't marry him.
Why not?
My dear, your circle of friends, the society in which you're accustomed to move.
Tarzan is a gentleman.
Of course. But attacking the problem from a different angle, would Tarzan be happy away from his jungle? Can you give up everything to live here?
But I don't intend to live here.
Why not?
Because I don't.
You expect Tarzan to give up the jungle to live in civilization? No! He'd never be happy.
Tarzan has just come back.
Oh, hello, Tarzan.
Tarmangani, go back to camp.
Oh, you've been there?
Yes, I followed their trail. See the fire? Look, over there.
Ah, yes, you can barely see the glow through the trees.
Then it would almost seem as though we were safe here for the night.
Yes, it looks that way. Then I think I'll lie down and rest.
Do so by all means, Monsieur Philander. Then you will be all the fresher to stand watch tomorrow.
And you, Jane, I think you should rest too. Nursing your father is taking too much out of you.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm worried, of course, about Daddy, but I'm by no means ill.
I'm quite puzzled. Why should the mutineers, pirates, or whatever you want to call them, start to come here and then, for no apparent reason, abandon their scheme?
That, apparently, we cannot know, monsieur.
Well, many things may have happened to them in the jungle, and it's barely possible that they may have fought among themselves.
Well, in that case, I'm sure we would have heard the shot.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree with Jane. We should have heard any fighting with their camp so close by.
But we have not thanked Monsieur Tarzan for the boar that he has brought us.
Oh, yes. We do thank you, Tarzan. If it weren't for you, we should have gone hungry more than once since we landed here.
Right, Jane. We are deeply in Tarzan's debt.
Tarzan, don't go. Stay here a while with us.
I think now I go away. Go Gomangani village for more arrows.
Must you go there, Tarzan?
Yes. When Tarmangani come back, I must have plenty arrows.
Well, I think we'd better go inside the hut. It's chilly. Not too good for the professor's fever to have this door open.
You are right, monsieur.
Good night, Tarzan.
Good night, Jane.
Through the black shadows of the upper jungle terrace, Tarzan swings his way toward Monger's village. Much as he dislikes the idea of leaving the vicinity of the hut, still Tarzan cannot neglect his supply of arrows. Below him, and to the right, the ruddy glow from the pirate's campfire lightens the dark recesses of the jungle. Tarzan notes the figures about the fire, and, satisfied that they're there for the night, he speeds on his way. But what of the pirates? Are they camped for the night?
While I ache to leave this warm fire, what I fight is, let's go back, clean 'em out. Let's all go this time.
I ain't anxious to go. Not after that noise that we heard.
Ah, forget it, you swab. Bark nothing but some new kind of animal.
Yeah. Well, that ain't what you said when we was out there. Say, I'm telling you, this blasted jungle is one thing, and we got a roaring fire like this a-going. But in the dark, say, it ain't so hot.
We can take the whole bunch this time. Make it look better and make them give in quicker. What are you talking about, give in? There ain't going to be no giving in. That's Professor Blow. Of course. That's all we want. And the rest, burn 'em. Get 'em unaware. And shoot 'em down.
Sounds easy. But I noticed you didn't stand out front when the shooting was going on.
Shut up. All that shooting didn't do no good. And you know that.
If you guys are gonna chew the rag here all night, I'd just as soon go to the bloomin' hut.
Right, old mate. Come on, then. And don't make too much noise. Because you blokes walk quiet, you want to wipe the old blasted jungle?
Well, go ahead and lead the way. I notice you ain't taking the lead.
Hey, one more crack out of you and I'm going to...
And what? You bloomin' lime juicer?
I stole that cab. You guys are getting on my nerves.
Right. This jungle could drive a bloke bomb in time. We got to keep hold on ourselves.
Say, I got an idea.
No.
Yes. That cry we heard, I bet it was that jungle guy that you told us about.
Oh, you're bombing. That there ain't the jungle bloke.
Well, I bet you're right at that, Carlos.
Be quiet.
Yeah.
Shut up. Damn it. And all dark. Bet they're all asleep.
Hey, don't forget that Frenchman may be walking sentry go.
Well, you tackle him. I'll get the day. King, you and the boys can take the professor.
Sure.
Leave it to us.
Quiet. I am looking dark. Oh, it's bolted on the inside.
What's that? Is that you, Tarzan?
Yes.
her head. Well, she comes out. Now, but what about the rest? Oh, you're paid for dying. She'll talk. Here she is.
Tarzan, where are you?
Hey, grab her feet there, King. Come on. Let's blow.
What fate is to be James at the hands of the pan? Will Tarzan discover her capture in time to save her? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and Associated Stations. Tarzan returns to his jungle after rescuing Professor Porter and his party from the cannibals, because he cannot understand the code of the whites. He finds his kingship of the apes disputed by Takla, a bull ape, but in a fierce battle he defeats Takla and resumes his leadership of the tribe. Down at the seashore, in the meantime, the mutineers have landed, have attacked the white party at the hut, and are even now carrying away Jane Porter as a hostage. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Even if them blasted animals ain't close, I ate them.
You and me both. Once we get out of this place, I never want to see it again.
Oh, let me down. Let me go.
Shut up. Stop your kicking.
I'll go quietly, if you'll only let me walk.
We'll make better time if we let her walk.
Never shouting to our friends back there at the hut.
I won't shout, I promise.
Well, we can hold a gun on her back, and then if she hollers, we can...
That's right. The way we are going, it will take us till daylight to get out of sight of that hut.
Oh, all right. Now listen to me. If you makes one fire shouting, I'll blow your blooming head off.
I won't.
All right. Here's how you don't. Come on.
I suppose you know that the moment they find out that I'm gone, Lieutenant Darno and the others will come to your camp.
What does I care about that? Long before they even wakes up, you'll have told us all we want to know.
But I tell
you ain't telling me nothing. And even if you don't, we can always go back and get your old man. He'll talk, or I'll kill him.
And what's more, we ain't going to the camp, so that they can start searching anytime they want to.
Oh, yeah. You got a nice place all figured out. Nice and quiet it is. Ain't no danger from nobody finding us.
But you can't keep me forever.
We ain't going to. We got all our plans made, we has. We takes you aboard ship. Then, if you don't talk, well, when we get tired of you, some dark night, we chucks you overboard. Oh, yeah. We got it all figured out.
Oh, you beast.
Our words ain't gonna help you none.
Here we are. In you go, gal.
Oh, into that black hole.
Oh, it's only a cave. There's plenty of room inside. We're going to sit down, and we're going to ask a question. If anybody comes and tries any shooting, well, we got you where we want you.
Oh, there's no use asking questions. I don't know anything about the treasure.
That's what you set her for. Try something else for a change.
Oh, how can I tell you where any treasure is when I know nothing about it?
Maybe you don't, and maybe you does. If you does, you talk. And if you don't, you'll just hold you here till some of your friends makes up their minds to talk.
My friends don't know any more than I do. We've been prisoners in a cannibal village for weeks. None of us has ever seen the treasure.
Oh, no? Then who moved the treasure? Tell us that.
But can't you understand? We didn't know it had been moved. We didn't know you had even found the original spot where it was buried.
Yes, we found it right enough. When that blasted stretchy cruiser comes, we had to hide it again.
Well, couldn't someone else besides us have found it?
Ain't nobody else but you and your friends that knows about it.
Why not? You had to hide it from the Frenchman on the cruiser, didn't you?
Crikey, gal, you know too much by heart. I think you knows where the stuff is.
Rat snipes. It's as plain as the nose on your face that his dame don't know nothing about it.
I ain't inclined to believe that. This here gal was the one that had the map to start with. Well, what about them Frenchies? And all them might have found us that.
And if they did, we owe the light a year until they gives it up. Well, it ain't so long till daylight. King.
Yeah.
Back you goes to the up, see? Tell them blokes as how he has the lighting. Tell them to kick through with the info we want, and to kick through quick.
What? Me go back to that hut and get shot? Not on your life.
Oh, so you ain't taking orders, eh?
No, not them kind of orders I ain't.
Oh, well, look after all, lighty friend of your Offamo, while I convince this king as how he ought to go when I tells him.
No, wait just a minute, Snipes. Listen
I
a minute.
ain't doing no listening, and I ain't doing no more talking. I'm going to count 3. And if you ain't on your why, I shoot.
No, now look here, Snipes.
1,
It's 2, and go. Oh, I'm going. Don't shoot.
Meanwhile, Tarzan, swinging his way through the upper jungle terrace, draws closer to the hut in the clearing. The ape man's raid on the cannibal village has resulted in a supply of arrows that will last him for some time, but it is not of that he's thinking. He thinks now of Jane Porter there at the hut, waiting for him. Tarzan, though he cannot always express himself, knows that Jane Porter likes him, and for himself, he puzzles over the feeling that he has for Jane. No one but the long-dead Kayla had ever shown any affection for the ape man. Tarzan, as he passes through the leafy trail, tries to find a reason for the strange emotion which possesses him. All about, the jungle stirs to life. The chirping of birds, the screeching of parrots, the distant roar of the jungle beasts blends into the subdued hum that is the jungle noise by day. Back at the hut built by Lord Greystoke, Philander awakens as the jungle dawn shows through the latticed window.
Anybody awake? Oui, monsieur. I am. So am I. Professor's still sleeping soundly. And the fever seems to be gone, too, thank goodness.
I say, what the deuce? What is it, monsieur? The door is not... The locking bar is not in place.
Eh? Well, Francois is outside.
Jane? Francois?
Monsieur?
Is Miss Porter out there with you?
Mais non, monsieur, non.
Jane? Jane!
What is it? Oh, yes. Did someone speak?
Easy, Clayton. Don't wake the professor.
What is it? What is it? What is the matter?
Nothing. Just seeing if you were awake, that's all.
Donald, outside. You say, Francois, that Miss Jane did not come out?
Mais non, monsieur. Not since I have been here. That is more than 1 hour.
And the locking bar, was that in place when you came out?
Mais non, mon lieutenant. I thought it strange, but I did not wish to wake anybody.
Then Jane must have left of her own free will.
She may be with Tarzan.
That's just it.
She is, Monsieur Python. I would not worry. Oh, I know how you feel, but then
But, Donald, suppose she isn't with Tarzan.
But, Monsieur, where else could she be?
Snipes and his gang of cutthroats.
Oh, mon Dieu. But the door cannot be opened from the outside. And anyway, they could not have entered and taken Mademoiselle Jane from behind the partition without some noise. No, Monsieur, impossible.
Archimedes is asking for Jane. Do you think she might have gone away with Tarzan?
Just what I was saying, Monsieur Philander.
Well, I don't know. Oh, dash it. Jane wouldn't have gone off. with her father as sick as he is?
During the excitement caused by Jane's absence, Tarzan arrives at the hut. Francois sees him.
Look, come in, Tarzan! Oh, Monsieur Tarzan, have you seen Jane?
Jane? Seen Jane? No, I came here to see her.
Tonnerre, Monsieur Clayton, it appears that you have the right of it. We must go at once. Francois!
Where is Jane?
We don't know.
Don't know? Don't know where Jane is?
No. When we got up just a few moments ago, she was gone.
Gone? Tarzan does not understand.
During the night, she must have left the hut. We thought perhaps she had gone with you, Tarzan.
You let her go alone?
But cannot you see? We did not let her go. She went without our knowledge.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 men here, and you let Jane go. Well, I do not understand.
But Tarzan, if Mademoiselle Jane left the hut, she must have had very good reasons.
Jane not go herself. Armangani come, take Jane.
Yes. That is what Monsieur Clayton suggested. But come, we waste time. Let us go.
Go where?
To the camp of these mutineers of a surety. Tarmangani camp.
But Tarmangani not there.
Not there? What do you mean?
I came past Tarmangani camp on way here. No more Tarmangani stop there.
Great Scott, man. You don't mean what you're saying? But, monsieur, we must do something. We must go.
No, you stay. Tarzan, go find Jane.
But you don't know any more than we do. Where will you go, Tarzan?
Tarzan, go into trees. Listen. Jungle beasts tell him where to find Tarmangani.
Good. Splendid.
You Tarmangani let mutineers steal Jane. Tarzan, go now. Find Jane, quick.
Right, Tarzan. And when you find her, call, and we follow.
Will Tarzan arrive in time to save Jane from torture by the pirates? Or will they take her aboard the ship? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has successfully rescued the party of Professor Porter from the cannibals and returned them to his own hut by the sea. He returns to his tribe, but when he finds that the party has been attacked by pirates, Tarzan returns only to find that Jane has been kidnapped by the pirates. He leaps into the trees and goes in pursuit. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
So you're still stubborn, are you? Ain't you going to make up your mind to tell us where the treasure is?
Oh, I've told you all that I know.
This is wasting time, Snipes. They're liable to be coming after us in a minute.
Well, they won't find us.
But I know that they will. And when they do, Snipes, I hate to think of what they'll do to you.
What do you think, eh?
Yes, that's what I think. Mr. Clayton and Mr. Philander haven't forgotten the kind of treatment you gave them when you had them locked up aboard the ship.
Listen, Miguel, I ain't arguing with you. I'm trying to give you a chance to save yourself some trouble.
Oh, how many times do I have to tell you that I know nothing whatever about the treasure?
No? Oh, yeah? What's the nine? Don't take your eyes off of her. I'm going to signal the ship, get the longboat ashore, and take the lighty aboard.
All right, I'll watch her.
I'll see as how you do. And don't you try any of your tricks, my lady. See?
Yes, I see. Has he gone?
Yes, but that don't help you none. If you know anything, you better tell me.
Oh, can't I convince you that I don't know anything?
I ain't hard to convince. I seen last night that you didn't know nothing about the treasure. Or else, you're the slickest flyer I ever seen.
But I'm not lying. Not one of us knows anything about that treasure.
No, I guess you don't.
I've been with them most of the time, and I know that none of them ever found or moved that treasure.
Well, you can't make Snipes believe that.
But won't you speak to Snipes? Make me believe that I'm telling the truth.
No, I ain't gonna start no argument and get socked in the jaw.
Oh, but you've got to. No matter what they may do to me. If I don't know where the treasure is, how will it help them find it? That's what he's after, isn't it? Finding the treasure?
Sure, of course.
Even if he kills all of us, it won't help him find it.
He's cracked on the notion that you know where that treasure's hid. Nothing can knock that idea out of his head.
Dear, what can I do? Carlos.
Yeah?
Take me back to my father. He's sick. He may be dying.
Take you back?
Yes, we can run away now before Snipes gets back.
Yeah, and get shot in the back. No, I can't do it.
But I'll see that you're protected.
Nix. You're getting excited.
Lieutenant Darno's cruiser will come back any day. You can go aboard and leave with us.
The cruiser?
Yes, it's long overdue now. It can't be much longer before it comes.
I'll bet Snops don't know anything about that cruiser supposed to come back here. Good job he's taking you aboard ship.
And when the cruiser comes back, they'll take you and Snipes, all of you, prisoners.
We'll keep out of the way, don't you worry.
If you'll take me back to the hut, you'll be rewarded. My father will give you more than you could possibly get for your share of the treasure.
Well, it sounds all right, but... Shh. Here comes Snipes. I'll talk to you sometime later.
Well, come on. Longboat's pulling ashore.
Say, Snipes, I found out something out of the lady. That French cruiser's due back here anytime.
So-ho! Blimey, what luck. They run us off before. Well, we gotta be on the lookout, that's all.
What is it that they do with pirates? Swing them at the end of a yard arm, isn't it?
So that, you. You're too fit by off, Miguel. Come along with you.
Oh, let go of my arm. I'll scream for help.
Well, you'll scream just once. Come on. I'm fed up with monkeying with you. Lively now.
Better come along quietly.
Heedless of the scolding and disturbed monkeys, Tarzan swings his way through the treetops. In his breast rages an emotion as close to hatred as the ape-man has ever known. If the cruel Tarmangani have harmed Jane... Tarzan grits his teeth as he thinks of what he will do to them. He pauses in his search, strains his ears to listen. Nothing but the usual jungle sounds. That's what puzzles Tarzan. If the Tarmangani were close at hand, the jungle would be uneasy. The ape-man's sensitive nostrils quiver as he tries to catch the mutineer's scent spoor. Not a trace. Again, Tarzan listens. Tarzan shakes his head. He'll have to go to the old camp of the mutineers, follow their trail. The ape-man's steel-like fingers grasp the tough stem of a vine. A quick thrust, and he swings like a pendulum through a gap in the trees. A moment's hesitation, a sure, accurate grip on a swaying limb, and down through the branches Tarzan drops to the lower, denser jungle terrace. Branch after branch bends lightly under his flying feet. Vine after vine tenses with his weight as he speeds toward the former camp of the mutineers.
Clayton! Clayton! He's on there!
Tarzan takes his rapid course, pauses, listens.
What is it, Darno? A message here from Snipes, a sailor named King.
Perhaps news of Jane, Tarzan thinks as he hears the shouts, and without a moment's hesitation, the ape-man turns and heads back for the hut. As Tarzan speeds toward the little clearing, Clayton, inside the hut, hears Darno's shouts and comes to the door.
What did you say, Darno? King, one of the mutineers is coming up from the beach, carrying a flag of truce.
Oh, hold the hut! Don't shoot!
Then point your own rifle the other way. What have you done with Mademoiselle Jane?
That's what I've come to see you about.
Then for your sake, you'd better hurry up.
There's no use acting that way. We've got the edge on you.
Never mind the talk. Come to the point. Where is she?
She's all right. We're just holding her till you tell us where the treasure's at.
We don't know where the treasure's at. We've never seen it.
I had to tell the Professor Clayton. He heard your shouts.
Well, there ain't no one else around here that could have found it. I tell you, we mean business. If the professor don't kick through, well, it'll be too bad for the day.
Clayton!
Yes, Darno?
Take King's rifle.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back there.
Oh, now, you better be good, King.
All right, mister. But I'm telling you that Snipes...
Not a word. Now, Marche, into that hut.
What is it, Philander? News? News of Jane?
Francois, you keep King covered.
But what do they want, Philander? Why should they take Jane?
They're holding Jane until we tell them where the treasure is hidden.
But bless my soul, we don't know that. Do we, Clayton?
That's what we've tried to tell them. We don't know.
Well, anyways, we're holding your girl until you do tell.
Poor Jane, my poor little girl. You wouldn't be so cruel.
Now, Archimedes, lie down. Lie quietly.
Lie still, Philander. Lie still. And my baby in the hands of those villains? No, I must get up. At once.
Quickly, quick. Water. He's fainted again.
Here, Philander. Here. There.
Hold up his head. This is terrible, Clayton.
It may bring on a relapse, and he was getting on so well.
Let's hope it won't.
If there was something that we could do to force these pirates...
We might try to run a bluff on King.
But even if they kill him, that won't bring Jane back to us. We don't know where she is.
Oh, I know it. Confound it. I don't know what to do.
Porter's coming to again. There. You feel any better, Archimedes?
Let me see. Now, what was I doing? What was I doing?
Delirious again. Better perhaps he should be while Jane's gone.
King, I am going to give you just 30 seconds to tell us where Mademoiselle Jane is. And if you do not, then I shall put you up against a tree and kill you.
And if you kill me, you'll never find her. If I ain't back inside of a few hours, I still kill her.
10 seconds, King.
Wait, Donald. They may have made some such arrangement.
Bravo, monsieur. 15 seconds, King.
Who's that? I'll get it, Clayton. Tarzan!
Not fine, Jane. Ermengarde gone away. Tarzan, this man knows where Mademoiselle Jane is. I have told him that if he doesn't tell us, I shall kill him.
Well, I don't care if you do kill me. I won't tell.
Won't tell?
No.
Tarzan, make him tell.
Now, but how?
I show you. Give him to me.
Don't let that guy touch me.
Come here. What are you going to do, Tarzan? Come outside. I'll show you. Now listen. Listen. Do you know what that is? Numa, lion. Cheetah, leopard. Yes, if he not tell where Jane is, I take him, give him to Numa. Cheetah. No, not that. All right, speak then. Speak quick. She's on the boat. Where? Down the coast. In the other cove. Yes. We can get there. You know where that is?
But yes. Bien. Come on, we shall go at once. Philander, you keep King here and keep him covered.
Very well.
Come, Tarzan, Clayton, Francois.
We'd better keep to the brush and avoid being seen.
Yes. Where is the boat in which you landed when you were put ashore?
Not far from the headland. We can reach it and be out at sea before their lookout spots.
And we have enough ammunition, Francois? Good. We shall have to be careful, though. We might hit Mademoiselle Jane.
How many Tarmangani?
We do not know yet, Tarzan.
Behind those rocks. That's where we left the boat.
High and dry. All right.
Yes. We pulled it well up on shore so that we'd be out of range of those brewing pirates. Look, Donald. You can see the arrow from this rock.
Look, the ship. It's a wreck.
Yes, il y a, Francois. The boat.
She's a wreck.
Knights and his gang, they've dead.
Yes, they've stove it in with rocks.
Can't use boat?
Apparently not, Tarzan.
Then Tarzan swim.
What, Tarzan?
Great Scott, man. You can't swim out there alone. No other way to get Jane. Tarzan, go alone.
They will shoot you.
Soon nighttime. Wait until dark. They will not see Tarzan.
Mais, monsieur, what can you hope to do alone, even if you can reach the arrow?
Can't do nothing here. Just talk. Tarzan, get Jane all right.
The jungle twilight turns to darkness. Tarzan, silent and apart from the other members of the party, stands impassive like a grim warrior. Without a word or backward glance, he runs to the surf, leaps and skims a breaker, and like a torpedo heads to sea.
And that, Monsieur Clayton, is courage that men seldom see, even in our profession of war.
I must admit that you're right.
Such strength, such determination. Have you ever seen such swimming before?
You can't see him now. And Donald, for once he's tackled too big a job. He has the turf.
What can Tarzan hope to do alone against a whole crew of pirates? And what of Jane? Has she won Carlos to her side?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has rescued the marooned white party from cannibals. He returns to the tribe of Kerchak, the tribe of the great apes, and defeats Takla, an ape who has disputed his kingship, and again becomes the leader of the tribe. Returning to the sea, Tarzan learns that Jane has been taken aboard ship by pirates. Alone, he leaps into the ocean and swims toward the boat. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
lost it, landlubbers. You'll have a sight so then. Here, you. Lively. Get up that rope ladder.
Who, me?
Who else? And not a word out of it. Me, Lop, Snipes? Yes. I'll take the light into our cabin.
I'm warning you, Snipe. My friends are not going to stand by and watch me kidnapped. When they find where I am...
Well, they ain't done much yet, they ain't. By now, King has spoke to them. And if they knows what's good for them, and you'll be coming back with the news as to where the stuff is hidden.
Oh, Snipe, you're a fool. You won't listen to reason. My friends don't know where the treasure is hidden. Kidnapping me is not going to help you to find it. In fact, it's going to put you in prison when they find out where I am.
Yeah, but they ain't going to find out. And if I don't get the loot, well, I got you, and you ain't ought to look at. Guess I can get a couple of $100 for you at Singapore.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I, though? Come on. I'm tired arguing with you. Get below. In here.
No, you're not going to put me in there.
Well, it's your old cabin. What's the matter? Ain't it good enough for you?
Oh, it's filthy.
Oh, can you guess?
Lord,
What is it?
look out. There's those blokes at the Admiral running down the beach.
I'll be on deck.
What did I tell you, Snipe? They're coming to get you. And they will.
Oh, shut up. Where are they? Can they see us?
No, not yet. They will when they round the headland. Look, take the glasses. See there? Through the trees.
Oh, strike me pink, the fools. What do they think they can do against us? What's the scene?
130.
All right. You'll pull up the coast. Let them think we've taken the dime away. Give them time to think about telling us where the loot is.
But if they don't know?
Then we'll send them word to hunt for it. When they find it, then they can have the dime back.
That's the idea.
Well, get our hands up. Pull your mud over and put her about.
Meanwhile, on shore, Clayton, Darno, and Francois stand thunderstruck as Tarzan plunges into the sea.
But, mes amis, we cannot let him go alone. It is madness.
Monsieur, but it is magnifique.
See, what the deuce you trying to do, Darno? Let me go. We cannot allow him to go out there. They will shoot him like a dog.
Take it easy, Darno. We can't stop him. And if you or I try to join him, we'll only attract the attention of these mutineers to Tarzan.
I suppose you are right. But to stand here, to do nothing, while he goes out there, oh, le bon Dieu, that is murder.
No, and he swims also
But
swiftly.
yes, he may even reach the ship without being seen. But, mes amis, what then?
What truth? What force? How can a man teach himself to swim like that? I can't understand him.
Ah, that Monsieur Tarzan, whatever he does it perfectly. Not a way.
C'est mon lieutenant. Even we who know where he is cannot see him, no?
Yes, but the farther he is from us, the closer he is to the ship. But I cannot see how it is that he hopes to get aboard without being seen and shot at.
Monsieur Tarzan does not think of himself.
Go easy there, King. Handle the professor gently, or else I...
Scott, here's Philander and King almost carrying the professor.
I couldn't help it, Clayton. Archimedes insisted on coming down to the beach.
But, Monsieur, the fever...
Yes, Donald, I know. But it's less harmful this way than holding him forcibly in bed. And frankly, trying to keep King covered while I wrestled with the professor was more than I could manage.
What has happened? Why have you not gone after Jane?
Here, Professor, sit down here. Rest yourself against the back of the boat. That's all the use it is now, anyway.
But Tarzan, where is Tarzan?
Swimming to the ship.
The ship? Where?
She is behind the headland. And Tarzan is going out there alone? Yes, Monsieur le Professeur. Monsieur Clayton convinced me that if I started to go, too, alors it would only attract the attention to Tarzan. But alone? Against that crew of cutthroats?
Even Tarzan can't expect to handle them alone.
He did not seem to give that any thought. As soon as we found the boat was stove in, he just plunged into the water and voila, he went. Where is he now, Clayton? He's away over
No, I'm afraid you can't see him, Professor. It's too dark. I can't make him out myself, and I know exactly where he is. He's swimming away beyond the headland there. Evidently, he intends to come into the ship from the open sea.
He may be able to reach the ship, but to get aboard her, c'est impossible.
Oh, they'll shoot him before he reaches the ship. I'd like to be there to do it myself.
If I were you, King, I'd keep still. Otherwise, now that we know where Miss Jane is, we might be tempted to save ourselves a lot of trouble by getting rid of you.
But, Miss...
Oh, save your breath. I know what you're going to say. You'd just better keep quiet.
Isn't there any chance to patch up this boat?
No, I'm afraid not.
If we had some canvas and did a lot of bailing, we might be able to get it out there.
Canvas? But what about that canvas I put up for a petition for Jane?
Oui, monsieur, it is barely possible. Here, let me look at the boat. Pardon, I must move you for a moment, monsieur le professeur.
Let's make a try at it anyway, Darno. We'll go to the hut and get some tools. Come on, King. Come on. You go on ahead of me.
I shall help you, monsieur le professeur.
Aboard the Arrow, Jane, lying on her bunk, tries to gather her thoughts.
That knocking, almost as if someone were trying to signal. There can't be anyone aboard friendly to me. Oh, I'll take a chance. What is it?
Miss Porter?
Yes?
This is Tracy. Captain Tracy.
Oh, I thought they killed you.
They couldn't. They need me to navigate. But while we're at anchor, they have me tied up in the cabin next to the one you're in.
Won't they hear us talking?
No, they're all on deck, I think. Now listen carefully. I was in the cabin that you're now in.
Yes?
I was laying plans to escape. Are you bound?
No.
That's good. Look under the wash basin. Tied with pieces of string, you'll find the 3 pieces of a monkey wrench.
Yes. Yes, they're here.
Can you fit it together?
I think so.
That's good. Then when you have fitted it together, loosen the bolts holding your port in place.
Wait till I look. Yes. Thick, rusty bolts about an inch across.
That's right. Loosen the bolts, and the frame of the port will come away from the bulwark, the shells. Then the hole will be big enough for you to get through.
I'll do it, Captain. I'll do it now.
But keep your eyes open for them coming down below deck. You'll have to hurry. I can tell they're getting ready to make sail.
I will.
They're making it.
Yes. Slowly. They're rested tight. What's that? It can't be. I must get this port open. It is. I saw him. There he is again. Tarzan! Oh, he didn't hear me. I'm almost afraid to talk any louder. But I must chance it. Tarzan!
Jane! Jane!
Quiet, Tarzan. They'll hear you.
Armangani, all up above. Tarzan, come, quick.
No, Tarzan. They'll kill you before you ever get up on deck.
But Jane, not like to stay there.
No, but you. There isn't anything for you to climb up, Tarzan.
Tarzan, get up some way.
But Tarzan, I don't know how many men there are here.
Tarzan don't care how many men. It is dark now.
Oh, Tarzan, do be careful.
Yes.
In a few minutes, I'll have this port big enough so that I think you can get through it.
Too small for Tarzan.
It won't be when I get the last bolts out.
All right. Go ahead, Jane.
Miss Porter,
Yes, Captain Tracy.
why don't you tie the bed sheets together and lower them out the port? He can climb up there with those there. They'll hold him all right, I'm sure.
Thanks, I will.
How much longer, Jane, before you get window open?
Just a minute. I hear someone.
Quick, pull your rope outside.
Yes, I'll tie to the bunk. Here, Tarzan. Catch. Climb up quick. Someone's coming.
Jane, Armangani no hurt you?
No, Tarzan, not yet. I'm all right. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Armangani coming. I'll get behind the door. You open if Tarmangani stop here.
Yes, all right.
Why you get in there? Come out.
I won't come out. You'll have to come in and get me.
Oh, that's the way, is it? All right. I'll come in.
Can Tarzan hope to win his way from the ship against the whole pirate crew and carry Jane to safety? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan, and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan returns to his native jungle after rescuing Professor Porter, Jane Porter, and their party from cannibals. However, he learns that pirates have landed and have abducted Jane. Tarzan again comes to the site at the hut in the clearing and finds that their boat has been smashed. Learning Jane is aboard the pirate ship, Tarzan, alone, swims out to rescue her. Jane lowers a rope made of sheets, and Tarzan gains her cabin. One of the sailors comes to Jane's cabin and is about to enter. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
So, you won't come out, eh? Well, I'm coming in after you.
They're ready, Tarzan. He's coming.
Come along, lady. That's what you do.
Can you tie him up, Tarzan? Here, you have no grass rope. I'll pull up these sheets that you used to tie the board with.
No need to do that.
Why not? We don't want him to get away.
Tarmangani, no move.
You mean hers? No.
Yes.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. I only meant you to capture him.
Tarmangani, no good. He would hurt Jane.
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, dear. Well, it's done now. The next thing is to get off the boat.
We get off.
Yes. Did I fail Tarzan when you were swimming out to the ship?
No. Tarzan swam way out past ship. Come to it from seaside. Tarmangani all up at shore.
Do Father and Mr. Clayton know that I'm out here on this ship?
Yes. King said you out here.
Why did King tell you?
Make him tell.
Miss Porter.
Yes, Captain.
I can't help hearing what you're saying. Are you talking to the man of the jungle who saved me from the Chinaman?
Yes. Here's Tarzan of the Apes.
But is he the same one that carried me through the train?
Yes, Captain, the same one.
But, Miss Porter, that man could speak no English.
Yes, Captain. I know he couldn't. It would take a long time to explain it to you. But I taught Tarzan to speak English.
Well, then, if he understands it now, I want to thank him for what he did for me then.
Tarzan. Captain Tracy, the man whom you saved when we first landed here, is thanking you.
Tall man?
Yes, Tarzan. He was captain of this ship.
I liked him. I helped him.
Tarzan, you saved my life. If there's ever anything I can do for you, just ask it. And if it's in my power, I shall do it for you.
I don't think Tarzan will understand. Tell me, Captain Tracy, can we get into your cabin?
I'm afraid not, Miss Porter. The door is locked, and I'm tied hand and foot.
Isn't there some way we might break in the door?
I don't think so. It's a pretty strong door.
Well, we'll come and look at it.
Shh. Listen.
What? I don't hear anything.
Somebody come.
Snipes is probably sending someone to see what happened to the man he sent down here before.
Tarzan ready. Jane, ask him to come inside.
Yes.
All right. Ready.
Hi, Jonesy, you in there?
No, Jonesy isn't here. None of your sailors are here.
Well, Snipes wants you on deck, miss, so come along.
No.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, miss. I don't like messing with dames myself, but Snipes said it was to bring you along.
On the shore, Clayton, Darno, Francois, and Philander worked feverishly to repair the boat destroyed by Snipes.
Some more of that glue or whatever you call it, Darno?
No, I think not, monsieur. I believe we have enough.
You'd better sit down there by the professor. You've been going at it a little too strenuously.
I'm tired. But the worry over Jane...
Sit down, Philander. Oh, if only I could do something. But my legs give under me whenever I try to do anything.
You should be in bed.
Perhaps, Philander. But that would keep you from assisting Clayton and Darno.
Clayton, nail this down here.
Right. I don't understand the lack of noise from the ship. If Tarzan had got aboard, we surely would have heard something.
I hate to think of it. Francois crawled over the headland this morning. He said there was not a sign of anything unusual except that they seemed to be preparing to sail.
Oui, monsieur, that is right.
Then, you think that Tarzan may not have reached the ship?
Sharks, out where the water is colder.
And even if he did rescue Jane, they'd have that to contend with on the way back.
Yes, That is why I am so anxious to get the boat fixed as quickly as possible. If Tarzan does rescue Mademoiselle Jane, then if we get out there with the boat, we can bring them in.
Well, he may have reached the ship all right.
I am hoping, but it is a slender hope.
I feel rested. Anything I can do now?
Yes, Philander. That oar, the broken one there. If you can splice it or bind it, it will be short, but it will serve.
Better let me do that. I've whipped many a cricket bat.
Bien fait, ça. Then, Philander, nail on these staves from that old barrel.
Above the canvas?
On the outside, yes. Nail them to the ribs. We shall have to bail, but no, we shall sail her.
What are we going to do with Porter?
Alas, I am thinking of that same thing.
We can't leave him here to look after King. That'd be foolish.
You have right. But we cannot leave the professor by himself. And to leave you, Monsieur Philander, no, you are too valuable.
How long? How long? If I'm too anxious, I cannot help it. This wondering what is happening to Jane, I can't contain myself.
Not very much longer, Monsieur le Professeur.
Oh, I'm afraid I will not be able to help with the rowing, but I can hold a rifle.
But Archimedes, you cannot go without...
I cannot go? Do you think I can remain behind here with Jane out there?
No, Professor. Don't get yourself all worked up.
I'm determined. My mind is made up. I'm going.
If we alone, Monsieur, what shall we do?
Let's finish fixing the boat. Then we can argue. Back on the ship Arrow, Snipe's henchman steps through the cabin door.
Come on, miss!
Tarzan's white-like fingers close on the mutineer's throat, and the sentence is never finished. Jane Porter covers her face with her hands as Tarzan picks the man bodily from the deck.
Oh, Tarzan, I hate this.
All over now. What we do with him? Put in water?
No, leave them both lying here. Wait, I'll get their guns.
Tarzan, help.
No, I have them. 2 revolvers, fully loaded. We'll need them. We'll go on deck?
On deck?
Oh, of course. You've never been in a ship before. Upstairs, above. That's it, above. We'd better get out. Snipes will come as soon as he's found out what's happened.
Snipes? Snipes come? Tarzan killed.
Yes, but if I know Snipes, he won't come alone. Not if he is suspicious. Perhaps we'd better try and free Captain Tracy. Captain Tracy!
Yes?
We're going to try to open your door.
I'm afraid you won't be able to do anything. I'm in the purser's storeroom.
Well, we'll try. We're leaving the cabin now.
Good luck.
I'm afraid that Captain Tracy's right, Tarzan. We won't be able to open this door without too much noise. No, can't move it. This door is locked with a key.
Tarzan, break.
I'm afraid not, Tarzan. This door is steel.
Steel?
Yes, it's painted to look like wood. But listen. We'd better hide. Come, this way. Come here, Tarzan. We'll wait until the passage is clear.
Tarmangani, go other way.
Yes, we can try to get on the upper deck now.
Tarzan, Jane, go up above.
I don't know whether we should yet or not.
Tarmangani, pull up big stone from front of ship.
Stone? Then they pulled up the anchor?
Anchor?
Oh, they must be planning to sail. We've got to get out of here before they leave.
Here, we can go up.
A companionway. Yes. I guess we'd better get on deck. Stop, Tarzan. We can see the men on the deck from here. Stay in the shadow of the companionway.
What Tarmangani do standing by round thing?
That's the whale, Tarzan. Whale. That's the thing that steers the ship.
Steers?
Yes. It makes the ship go. Oh, that isn't exactly right, but I'll explain it later.
Make ship go. Too many Tarmangani, Jane. No can take Jane into water. Tarmangani shoot.
We'll have to wait until they stop moving around.
What is that rope that goes up tree on ship?
The trim? Oh, the mast. That's ribbon, Tarzan.
Tarzan climbed that with rope. I can pull up Tarmangani.
I saw coils of rope when we came up that companionway. Maybe we can find one there. Come. You're here, Tarzan. This cupboard. I don't know its proper name.
This one, good rope.
No, there's a temple up there in the ribbon, Tarzan. Now it's getting dark, and it's not like the trails, you know.
Tarzan, all right. Jane hide, watch,
not cry out.
I won't cry out. I'll hide in the shadow of that companionway hood.
All right. Go now.
You've got the rope already?
Yes. Now, James, no more talk. Tarzan, go. Come back quick.
All right.
James, stay here. Hide.
The ship is moving. It's moving, Tarzan.
No, sir. I take Tom and Ganny that makes ship go.
What? Jane watches Tarzan climb hand over hand up the shrouds. The sea is becoming rough. The mast swirls like a ghostly pendulum. Up he goes. Except for the fitful glimmer of light as the forecastle door swings, the deck is dark. Tarzan, barely discernible, swings into the rigging. Sneak like the rope slips from his hand and settles over the quartermaster's head. The startled scream dies in the man's throat as his hand clutches convulsively at the rope. The wheel spins over. The rudder crashes against the hull. A rending shudder runs over the whole length of the ship. Jane hangs onto the hatch coping as the deck slants dangerously and the foaming water rushes into the scuppers.
Get out of that wheel, somebody! In another minute, we'll climb up our friend's lost and well. Around now! Stand aside! Wait for us, your eyes! What are you doing there? Well, get out of that wheel! Bring it on! Step there!
Will Tarzan's act pile the ships on the rocks? Will he and Jane escape in the confusion? Or will they be wrecked aboard the ship?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, directed by James Knight Corden, and released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has returned to his jungle because he is unable to understand the code of the whites, which would allow one of them to shoot him after he has befriended them and saved them from the jungle dangers. Word is brought to him, however, that Jane Porter has been taken aboard a pirate ship. Tarzan swims to the rescue, gains Jane's cabin aboard the ship, and when the pirates are beginning to sail, he nearly wrecks the ship by lassoing the helmsman. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Collar, the swab. Grab onto that ruddy wheel. I've got flashlight, but I can't see anything. Oh, the poor! Get her over. Get her over, can't you? Hear the roar of them breakers? Oh, the port it is. And keep your tongue civil. I'll knock your blasted ears down with a beliance in it. You answers me back, you. Pipe down and get your ship to right. Soapy! Hey, Soapy! Aye, sir. Stop your anger a-going. We've got to look below and see everything is sound before we start off. Aye, sir. Let's have a light here. What happened, Collis? I don't rightly know. It's so dark it was hard to make out anything. First thing I know is the old tub's a bouncing about like a cork. Something must have hit Harry. He was at the wheel. Funny business, that's what it is. Hi there! Give us a light here, you swabs. Hey, let me tell you something, Snipes. You may be the boss here right now, but you can't talk to me like I was a dock rat, and you better remember it. Ah, forget it. I was riled up, I was. Yeah, you was riled up. And what about? The ship keeling over. Fine master mariner you are. Keep your head. That's what you better do if you ever expect to see Liverpool or London again. All right. I take back what I said. Where's that quartermaster who's at the wheel? Here's your light. Oh, God, blind, look. It's Harry. He was at the wheel. Strike me pink. He's been done in.
his neck has been broken.
Oh, choked too he was. Look at the marks on his neck.
Looks to me like he'd been hanged. Them's rope marks.
What about Bill and Jonesy? I sent them below to have a look at that dime.
All hands below.
We'll see what's what.
All hands. You have right to go yourself, eh, Snipe?
Ah, stow your cab, horse.
Jane?
Oh, Tarzan, I was so frightened. I thought the ship was going to go over.
Tarzan, stop ship. No, go away now.
Yes, you did. I never saw anything happen so quickly.
Now, we go away. All Tarmangani go below.
Oh, Tarzan, I'm almost afraid to jump into that dark water. It's so black.
Dark. Night better. Tarmangani not see us now.
Yes, you're right. Let's go this way. Tarzan.
Yes, Jane?
Tracy, I've forgotten all about the captain. We can't leave him here till he's pirate.
Tracy? Tall man?
Yes. Oh, I know, Tarzan, we ought to get off the ship while we have this chance. But after all, I feel that it's partly my fault that Tracy is a prisoner.
When Tarmangani come above again, we go below.
All right. Well, what's the matter? What are you sniffing like that for?
Pretty soon, big wind come.
A storm?
Like before at Hut. Rain, thunder, lightning, little more. Same here.
Bring them out here where we can see them.
They are the same as Harry.
It beats me. There wasn't no one there but the dame. She can't have done it. She can't have got a watch.
Why, the dame didn't kill Bill and Josie. They look more like they'd be manhandled by a gorilla.
Strike me pink. A gorilla, you said. Tain't logical, but maybe...
What are you thinking about?
The double bloke. Tain't reasonable to suppose that he's aboard, but if he is, I tell you, he's a human gorilla.
Ah, go on. You are always hopping on that jungle guy, Snipe.
I tells you, I've seen him. Our lives ain't worth a blooming quid till we gets him, if he's aboard.
Well?
Hollis, you takes your gun, and you goes below, and you...
No, not me. I'm not hunting gorillas, human or otherwise, below decks in the middle of the night.
What's this, mutiny?
Call it whatever you like. When I go hunting, I take company.
On shore, Darno, Clayton, and the others put the finishing touches to the small boat which they've been repairing.
I think she's about ready, Darno.
Yes, I think we shall have to risk it.
Yes. That shouting that we heard from the ship. I'm afraid that Tarzan and Jane were discovered.
I wish it were daylight. I'm not afraid. But to go out to that ship at dead of night...
it is unpleasant, monsieur, but safer. And in the dark, we can get much closer.
That is true. I did not think of that.
Thunder.
Another rainstorm coming up.
Worse than that, I fear. A hurricane. And from off the sea, too. Look! See the white fleck, even in the dark.
Not a pleasant outlook in this cockle shell of a boat.
I know, it's not that way, huh? Fear I must reverse what I said about taking Monsieur Philander with us.
But, Darno, even if I can't row, I can bail.
But, monsieur, we cannot take the professor in such weather as I know is coming.
I'll say no more.
I am determined to go. So be it, monsieur. I think, then, we are ready. Now, keep the boat on the port this side as we push her into the water.
Ready? You too, King.
Father, what a night this is to be.
Yes, I'm not in love with it myself. But we can't leave Jane out there another minute. And Tarzan?
Oh, the storm. Here she comes. Attention. You, monsieur le professeur, no need to get your feet wet now. Get into that boat.
Oh, very well. And you too, King. Take an oar. Now, get in. As sure as I'm standing here, I'll kill you. All right.
Are they Clayton?
Yes, all ready.
Then, into the water with her.
Right. Little more. It's better. Good. On board the ship, Tarzan and Jane stand hidden behind the hood of the companionway, while Snipes and his crew argue about going to look for them.
Jane? Yes?
Now, go below.
Yes, while they're fighting among themselves. This way, Tarzan. I know my way about on this ship. I've spent many weary weeks aboard her. We may be able to break in the door of Captain Tracy's cabin when there are long rolls of thunder like that one.
Yes. Armangani above. Not here too much.
Here's the purser's strong room. Captain Tracy?
Yes?
Are you all right?
Yes. Tarzan killed the man at the wheel and the ship got out of control.
Yes, I know. I heard Snipes and the rest talking about it. By the way, one of the men you killed, Harry, had the key to this strong room.
Then it may be lying about in the boat?
It's possible. It's a large key all by itself on an iron wire.
I'll look in the cabin I was in. Come, Tarzan.
What do you want, Jane?
A key, Tarzan, to unlock the door. Oh, if only I had a light, groping its way on the floor. Oh, what's this? Oh, I believe it is a key. Captain Tracy, I found the key. I hope it's the right one. Quick, Tarzan, your knife. Cut the captain's rope.
Good, Jane. Open quick. No noise.
I don't know how to thank you. I never expected to get off this ship alive.
We don't know that we will, yet.
No, but to be free, even for a moment.
Rope all cut.
Thanks, old man.
Here's the gun, Captain. I took two from the men Tarzan killed.
Have you a gun, Tarzan?
No, let's leave it, Captain Tracy. Tarzan doesn't understand guns.
I see. Well, if we can get to my cabin, then there ought to be plenty of shells there.
Tarmangani, come again. Look for Jane. Tarzan.
Yes, we'll have to get out of here.
All right, follow me. We'll try my cabin first.
When Tarmangani come below, we go over into water. Swim.
Good heavens, man, not in this weather. Why, you'd never reach the shore.
You don't know Tarzan. He's like a fish in the water.
Perhaps he is, but I know you can't make it. I couldn't swim to shore myself, and I'm a strong swimmer.
Tarzan, take Jane. All right.
It's it, Captain.
With all due respect to Tarzan's ability as a swimmer, you wait until you see the water. Here's my cabin. Close it behind you, Tarzan. I don't want them to see a light. No matches. Oh, here we are. Here, Miss Porter. In this drawer are plenty of cartridges.
Thanks, Captain.
We'll get her all rigged up. Then we'll see what's what. Yes. I'll feel much better with some light playing around.
We're going to rig up the searchlight on the bridge.
Then we'd better get out of your cabin. It's too close to the bridge.
Yes, and pray that they don't come in here on their way.
Go. Now.
Yes. Now, careful on the deck. It's all slippery with the wash from the scuppers. These pirates have let this ship get into an awful state.
Oh, what's that?
Quick, it's the searchlight.
Light gone now.
Yes, it'll take them a few seconds to get it rigged properly.
Go behind here?
Yes, we'll make for the wheelhouse. Come on, follow me and keep in the shadow.
Oh, that light!
There she goes! Making for the stern!
Hurry, pick me up! Wait, Captain!
Good shooting, Miss Porter. You've put that reflector out of use for good.
Now, get ready. All Tarmangani, come.
Yes, but at least they don't have that searchlight.
You watch me!
What are you doing? Look, Captain!
It's so dark I can hardly see. Yes, I can now. Merciful heavens! He's loosening the guy that holds the derrick pole.
What will that do?
Quiet, ways, Tons. Quick, get out of here. Snipes is going to let go of that guy, and when it comes down, smash this wheelhouse like matchwood.
Have Jane, Tracy, and Tarzan escaped from that wrecked wheelhouse? How can they win safely from the ship? And what of Darno, Philander, Clayton, and the professor in their frail craft? Tarzan of the Apes from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has learned that Jane has been kidnapped by pirates and taken aboard the pirate ship Arrow. He plunges into the sea and swims alone to the ship. Jane, from the porthole of the cabin where she is a prisoner, throws Tarzan a rope of sheets, and the ape man boards the ship. Between them, Tarzan and Jane liberate Tracy, the imprisoned captain. The three take refuge in the wheelhouse, but Snipes, the leader of the mutineers, cuts loose a derrick boom, and it crashes through the wheelhouse. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Jane all right?
Are you all right, Captain Tracy?
Oh, I'm hit one of those flying timbers. I think my left arm's broken.
Come on, you swab. Time when that jungle broke, or you're on deck.
You'd better run for it, Miss Porter.
Come, Jane. We go over into water.
Yes, I guess it's our only hope. Oh, but we can't leave you here, Captain Tracy.
Oh, I'll be all right. In you go.
Tarzan, we must take Captain Tracy with us.
No, that's out of the question. My arm's broken. At least I can't swim with it. It'd only drag you down.
Ermengarde, make rush in a minute. Come on, Jane.
Oh, that water looks so black and cold.
No, afraid. Tarzan take you safe ashore.
On, hurry. I'll cover your retreat. I've got this gun you gave me.
Yes, I suppose we must go. Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, and good luck.
Come on, you blokes. After him.
Snipes and his crew rush forward. Tarzan sweeps Jane off her feet and springs to the rail. Balancing a moment, he hurls himself far out and down into the frothing, boiling water below. They strike the water. Tarzan releases Jane and tells her to place her hands on his shoulders. She nods her head. Tarzan, with long, powerful strokes, makes for the shore.
Lost him. They jumped overboard. Shoot at him, then. Over this way.
Jane feels the muscles ripple beneath the ape-man's brawny shoulders. She thrills to the power. Boiling sea lashes and whips them about in the fury of the choppy waves. Tarzan rapidly pulls away from the spot where the vicious spat of bullets tells that the crew are desperately trying to kill them. Jane feels the speed slacken.
What's the matter?
Shark!
Oh, there it is!
Only a short distance away, Darno, Philander, Clayton, Francois, and Professor Porter, together with the captured mutineer King, are frantically rowing their canvas-patched boat.
It's so confounded dark. We can't see anything. Oui, monsieur. When those flashes of lightning light up the ocean, we can't see the ship. It's been several minutes now since we had a flash to locate our direction. We may be just rolling around in circles. Every time one of those waves hits the boat, I think it'll be the last. The water is leaking through this canvas like a sieve. I'm in water nearly up to my knees. But we are headed in the right direction, monsieur. Yes. That flash showed the arrow dead ahead. But it looked to me as though we were still just as far away as before. I don't believe we've made any headway in the last 10 minutes. And listen, those are shots, yes, from the ship. Then perhaps Tarzan reached the ship.
The ape-man's keen eyes catch the luminous glint of a triangular fin racing toward them. Tarzan shakes Jane loose from his shoulders. Swim for the shore, Jane. Quickly, Tarzan grasps his knife. His steady gaze never leaves the swiftly moving fin. The shark sweeps closer. Suddenly, the fin disappears. Tarzan knows that the shark has turned on its back to seize him. Twisting like an eel, Tarzan turns, dives, plunges deep. He's under the shark. The black shape streaks over his head. Tarzan strikes. The bronze arm flashes up. He plunges his knife up to the hilt. The water frosts as the maddened shark lashes convulsively. Again and again, the bronze arm streaks through the water. Again and again, the gleaming blade sinks to the hilt.
Tarzan! Tarzan! Oh, Tarzan!
Jane cries out with relief as Tarzan's head appears above the water. Without a word, the ape-man takes Jane in his arms and strikes out for the shore. A racing breaker carries them high up on the beach, and Tarzan, rising to his feet, carries Jane beyond the fury of the breakers. Intermittently, vivid flashes of lightning illuminate the wild scene, revealing the arrow wallowing in the trough of the sea, the small boat pitching precariously on its mad venture, the tiny heads of the two swimmers a short distance away. Darno, Clayton, and King are rowing. Philander and Professor Porter are bailing frantically, occasionally straining their eyes into the darkness about them.
Come on, King, pull. Philander, can you see anything? Are we nearing the ship? I can't see a thing, except when it lightens. There, off to the left. I saw two people swimming. Are you sure? I'm positive. I'm sure they're Jane and Tarzan. I saw her blonde hair plainly. Call to them! Call to them! Jane! Philander, you call. Your voice is stronger than mine. Jane! Tarzan! They cannot hear you, monsieur. Row over to them quickly before Jane drowns. I'm sorry, our boat could not live in the trough of this sea. Darno is right, Professor. Then we might as well turn about and go back to the shore. I hope we can keep afloat long enough. These barrel staves seem to have sprung. I had no time, monsieur, properly to patch this boat. Can you take an oar now, Philander? Yes, we'll have to hurry. We're waterlogged now. Head a little to the left, monsieur. I saw a reef ahead of us in that last flash. The water is simply pouring in at these seams, Darno. We are nearly arrived. A breaker!
look out for the professor first, one.
I have all the men.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, we are here on the reef.
So am I. Hanging on.
Pull me up, Darno.
Yes. Here, your hand. And you, Professor Potter.
I'm all right. Francois lifted me onto the rock.
Now, walk along this reef after me, everybody. It is not safe here. Another breaker like that one will wash us all away.
Can we make it, Darno?
Yes. You see that white line? That's the shoreline. We may have to crawl on hands and knees part of the way.
Lead on, Darno. We'll follow.
All right. Along.
Holding Jane close to him, Tarzan speeds toward the little platform in the trees he had builded for her so many weeks before. Conflicting emotions surge in the ape man's breast. In the stress of the flight to rescue Jane, he's not had much time to think. But now this girl, limp, unconscious, in his arms, forces Tarzan to think of the strange ways of these Tarmangani. Since first Tarzan had rescued Jane from Turkos, he had expected to have to defend her from the jungle and its beasts, from Numa, from Sabor. That was natural. But to have to defend Jane against those of her own kind... Tarzan shakes his head in puzzled wonderment. It's all very strange and utterly opposed to the jungle's code. Numa and Sabor kill for meat, kill in defense of their mates and their young. But these Tarmangani kill, and kill for what? For hatred, for greed. Tarzan's thoughts are interrupted as the familiar jungle trail turns toward the hills. Out of the blackness looms the giant tree with its platform of twisted branches. Jane Porter stirs in the ape man's arms.
What? Where am I? Tarzan!
Jane, all right. No more frightened now.
Oh, Tarzan, I can't remember. I must have been unconscious. I remember the shock. Oh, it was horrible.
All over now. Jane, try and rest. Jungle beasts, not like Storm. Numa, Sabor, Tantor, all uneasy.
I don't blame them. I never saw anything like it in my life.
Jane never see Jungle Storm?
Never like this. Never, Tarzan.
Better get on platform. Numa nervous, but Numa hungry. Easy catch here.
Oh, I was so surprised at finding myself alive. Well, I never thought. Why didn't you take me to the hut, Tarzan?
Tarzan, look after Jane. Here.
But, Tarzan, I must go to the hut. Dad is sick. They will wonder what's happened to me.
Clayton, Father, Darno, others. 5 Tarmangani, not able to look after Jane. Better stay here. Tarzan, look after Jane.
Yes, Tarzan, I know that. But I'll be all right at the hut.
Jane stopped at hut before, but not all right.
That's true, Tarzan. But, Daddy, the others will think I'm dead. No, Tarzan, you must take me back.
No.
Tarzan, you never acted this way before. I don't understand you.
Tarzan love Jane. Tarzan take Jane to hut. Tarmangani come back. Father, others, not look after Jane. If Jane die, Tarzan sad.
Well, I don't know what to say, Tarzan. I understand what you mean. And from your standpoint, you're right.
Jane not like stay in jungle?
You make it very difficult, Tarzan. I can't leave my father. You hear that, Tarzan?
Numa.
Yes. That's one of the reasons I don't like staying in the jungle.
But Tarzan keep Numa from hurting Jane.
Oh, there's no use my trying to explain. I can't leave Daddy. I'm deathly afraid of the jungle beasts. Oh, I don't know. I killed the snake, and I fought Cheetah. But inside, Tarzan, I'm afraid.
Jane afraid jungle, but not afraid Tarmangani?
No, Tarzan. Your arguments are so much better than mine. But after all, I'm a woman, and all the argument in the world won't change me. I must go to the hut to look after Daddy.
Not tonight. Tomorrow, maybe. Now Jane's tired. Go to sleep.
Yes, Tarzan. I am tired.
Tarzan, watch. Jane, no more frightened.
While Jane seeks the shelter of the alcove, secure in the knowledge that Tarzan will guard her against the jungle's perils, her father and his party are struggling against the seas which threaten to sweep them all away.
Where's King? He was right behind me a moment ago.
Oh, he's here all right.
This reef is big enough to walk on, if only it did not come up so sharply out of the water. It's quite difficult to maintain one's footing.
You guys were crazy to set out from shore in the first place.
Well, it doesn't do any good to tell us that now.
Hang on, everyone. Here comes the big one.
Whoa, that was a bad one. And nothing to hang on to but this slippery rock. Can't we rest a moment? That one took my breath away.
No, Professor. Let's try to get ashore as quickly as possible.
Yes, this is decidedly an uncomfortable position.
Yes, I'll be glad to find solid ground under my feet again.
Can you see anything ahead, Donna?
Not much, monsieur. Only a few meters.
A break come. Duck, everybody. Here comes a big breaker.
Does Tarzan mean to keep Jane in the jungle? And what of Clayton, Darno, and the others? Will they regain the shore? Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, learning that Jane Porter has been abducted by the pirates and taken aboard ship, swims alone to rescue her. He succeeds in getting aboard with Jane's help, and after a fight with the pirates, takes Jane in his arms and leaps overboard. They are attacked by a shark, but Tarzan kills it. Professor Porter and his party, putting out on a leaking boat to aid Jane, are swamped and stranded on a reef. Reaching shore, Tarzan decides to take Jane to the jungle where he can protect her. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
With the coming of the jungle dawn, the storm blows itself out. The tips of the giant trees have been whipped into feathery crests. The jungle trails are a mass of twisted, broken branches. An unusual silence hangs over the brooding forest, almost as though the beasts of the jungle were afraid to venture into the open. On the platform in the trees, Tarzan looks out over the scene of devastation. He is turning over in his mind Jane's insistent demands that she be returned to the hut. The ape man cannot understand it at all. Why should she want to go back where Clayton and the others have been unable to defend her? Why should she wish to return to the Tarmangani who do nothing but fight among themselves? He had thought that she liked him, Tarzan. Unconsciously, the ape man thinks aloud.
Tarzan cannot understand Tarmangani. Tarmangani do not understand Tarzan.
What's that, Tarzan? What are you saying?
Tarzan turns to find Jane coming out from her shelter onto the platform.
Tarzan just talking.
But what were you talking about, Tarzan?
Nothing. Jane all right now?
Well, I ache from the top of my head to the soles of my feet. I don't want to go in for such a strenuous swim ever again.
Storm time, not good for swimming.
No, it isn't. Tarzan,
Yes, Jane?
I'm hungry and thirsty. Do you think we, or you, could get some fruit?
Jane want to go with Tarzan to get fruit?
Yes, I'm certainly not going to be left behind.
All right. Tarzan lift Jane down.
Oh, thanks. My, but my arms ache.
Ache? Ache?
Yes, sore, tired, too much swimming.
Oh, I don't understand.
No? Well, I suppose not. I don't think you've ever been tired in your life. But I can't swim in a sea like that without being a little the worse for wear. You know, everything is so quiet today. Why is that, Tarzan?
Jungle beasts do not like wind, storm, little more. All right. Numa, Sabor, get hungry, forget storm, and come back to eat.
Yes, and when they do, I prefer to be back on the platform. So let's get the fruit as quickly as we can.
Jane, go back to platform?
Well, yes, for the time being. I hate to keep harking back to the same thing, but you must take me back to the hut.
Jane, not like Tarzan anymore?
Oh, it isn't that, Tarzan. I can't expect you to understand, but Daddy, Lieutenant Darno, all of them, will be worrying and wondering what has happened to me.
Before, you stop at hut, but they cannot look after you. Tarmangani, come and take you away.
Well, that wasn't anybody's fault but my own. I opened the hut door, stepped outside, and they, the Tarmangani, snipes, carried me away.
Why, Jane, go outside hut?
Because, well, I thought you were there, Tarzan. I heard a voice. I said, Tarzan? The voice said yes. And so I went outside, and they caught me.
You come outside to talk to Tarzan? Oh. If Tarzan takes Jane back to hut, Jane talk to Tarzan sometime?
Why, of course, Tarzan. In fact, I'd much rather have you come to the hut and live there.
No. Cecil does not like Tarzan.
Oh, I think Cecil has gotten over that feeling now. I'm sure you and he...
No. Cecil same as before.
But he was sick. He didn't know what he was doing.
Maybe Cecil talk now same as before. But Tarzan knows.
What do you mean by that?
Outside, Cecil all right. He likes Tarzan. But inside, Cecil not like Tarzan. Someday, try to kill Tarzan. Tarzan not care. Tarzan not care, but if Cecil try to kill, then Tarzan kill Cecil. And Jane sad.
You mean Cecil is only pretending?
I do not know that word, but Tarmangani ways Tarzan not understand. Wrong for Tarzan to kill Cecil?
Yes.
But not wrong for Cecil to try to kill Tarzan.
Well, of course it's wrong. It is wrong one way or the other. Cecil won't try that again.
Jane think that?
Yes.
But I know. I know that sometime Cecil try again. And then Tarzan cannot stop. Tarzan kill anything that try to kill him.
Oh, it's too complicated to try to explain. And anyway, here's our breakfast. My, but that fruit has been whipped by the wind. Come, Tarzan. Let's forget the difficulties of our civilized ways and sit down and eat. I'm hungry.
All right. And Tarzan, still puzzled by the strange ways of these Tarmangani, seats himself beside Jane and proceeds to enjoy his breakfast. Meanwhile, stranded on the jagged reef where they'd been thrown by the fury of the storm, Darno, Clayton, and the rest of the professor's party make desperate efforts to reach the shore.
Keep down, Philander. You're so tall, I'm afraid that some of the crew of the Arrow will see you.
I'm doing my best, Clayton. I'm not as young as I used to be, and, well, it's not so easy for me.
I know, old man. But if they take a pot shot at you, you may stop it with your head.
We must make better speed. Here, Monsieur le Professeur, I shall help you.
Thank you, Darno. I'm afraid I'm too much of a hindrance.
Nonsense, Archimedes. We'll help you over the rough spots.
And once we get down behind this high ledge, we will at least be hidden from Snipes and his crew.
If they haven't already seen us.
Yes, Clayton, I am thinking that same thing, but I hope that they did not.
Don't you think they'd have fired at us or something if they'd seen us?
No, not necessarily, monsieur. They may be so certain.
Oui, Francois.
We have to swim. See, the end of the reef.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do it. We'll get you ashore, Professor. It's not far. But we certainly were driven far out of our course.
Mais oui. You see, we were on the weather side of the headland when the breaker struck us.
Certainly none of this coastline seems familiar.
It isn't. We have never seen this part of it before. Have you any idea, Darno, how far we are from the beach in front of the hut?
I believe not very far, but the difficulty lies in getting there. If we try to swim now, they will see us from the ship, and if we wait till nightfall, we shall not be able to see a thing.
We could use the lights from the Arrow as a guide.
Yes, if they light them. They have not so far, except for a brief flash of the searchlight last night.
Then we seem to be left with no choice. We must swim.
Looks that way. I say, by Jove.
What, Monsieur Clayton?
I forgot all about King. Where is he?
He was ahead. I saw him alongside Francois.
Not for some time. I have not seen him.
Well, we needn't worry. He can't get ashore any more than we can. No. But for all we know, he may signal to Snipes and his crew.
Monsieur Clayton has right. We must find him.
Then he must be over this way. He couldn't possibly have gone back out on the reef without my seeing him.
Maurice! Do not shout. If he has not yet warned them, no need to put the idea into his head. What do you do here, King?
What do you think?
You insolent beggar, you.
Maybe, but I'm not crazy. Think I'm gonna swim ashore from here through them bloomin' sharks?
Look! Lowering a boat from the Arrow. So you did signal them, King?
What if I did? You can't do nothing about it.
Can't I?
Oh, no, you can't. You can't get off this rock without Snipes comes and gets you. And if you kill me, well, Snipes will kill every mother's son of you.
This is one time that I'm not going to give up without a fight. It may not be dry land, but Snipes and his crew will be in a boat, and I think we have the advantage.
Absolument. And we have you, King, for a hostage. And if Snipes wants to start anything, we shall simply shoot you.
Look,
7 men getting into a longboat. I suppose it's out of the question to try swimming now.
But yes, we could not all get ashore. Besides, that longboat could overhaul the most powerful swimmer before he had a chance.
They're headed this way, all right.
If we must fight, do not forget that every shot must be a hit. We have too little ammunition to take chances.
Yes, and pistols against rifles, too.
And for that very reason, we must hold our fire.
If they should row round to our left there, they can pick us off easily. But on the other hand, if we move from where we are, they'll spot us at once and pick us off just as easily.
I saw a flash of something just now. The sunlight striking the lens of a telescope.
How close do you intend to let them come before we open up on them?
We have no choice, monsieur. They have the longer range, and they will do the opening up.
Duck! I saw somebody raise a rifle.
Do not shoot yet, Mr. Me. Wait.
Oh, I hate this idea of letting them
pot at us, but their shots are almost spent before they reach us.
You blokes better give up. We see you.
Do not answer.
Come on, Snipes.
If you come any closer, Snipes, I shall blow King's head off.
Blow his blooming head off and see how much I care.
Blimey, swab. They're getting the range. That last one splintered the rock above my head.
Just one moment more.
Say when.
All right. Let them have it.
Between the giant trees. Seated on the mossy carpet, Jane and Tarzan finished their breakfast.
No more, Tarzan. I've had enough fruit.
Jane likes some meat?
No, thanks. But you must get some for yourself.
Tarzan, not very hungry.
Well, then, I think...
Jane like to go to the hut?
Yes, I do want to find out how Daddy is.
As the challenging cry of the bull ape echoes through the jungle, Tarzan leaps to his feet.
What is it, Tarzan?
Kerchak, one of the tribe fights. Jane, go.
Yeah, but Tarzan.
Tarzan, go. Tarzan, chief of tribe.
Oh, but you can't leave me here.
No. If Jane not stop, Tarzan take Jane. But Tarzan, go. Quick, Jane, go.
Yes.
And without another word, Tarzan gathers Jane to him and heads for the trail that leads toward the ape tribe. What has happened at the tribe of Kerchak? And can the marooned men under Darno beat off the pirate attack?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. When Tarzan learns that Jane Porter, whom he has learned to care for, is a prisoner aboard the pirate ship, he swims alone to the ship, releases her, and succeeds in swimming ashore with her. Convinced that her own people cannot take care of Jane, Tarzan takes her into the jungle with him. Meanwhile, Professor Porter and his party, in trying to rescue Jane, have been wrecked on a reef and are attacked by the pirates. While in the jungle, Tarzan hears a call for assistance from his tribe, the great apes, and goes to the rescue. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Holding Jane firmly in his one free arm, Tarzan speeds along the jungle terrace. The ape cries have changed from anger and surprise to fear and consternation, and Jane feels Tarzan's speed increase with every death-defying swing or breathtaking leap. Branches bend and creak, sap oozes from trailing vines as Tarzan wings his way deeper and deeper into the jungle fastness. Only Jane's supreme confidence in the ape-man's ability keeps her from calling out when, in some dizzy, swinging arc, she looks down into the shaded depths 100 feet below.
Are we almost there, Tarzan?
Yes, Jane. Hold on. Now we go below. Shooting the action to the word, Tarzan drops down through the matted and twisted screen of vine and creeper. Jane opens her eyes as she feels Tarzan land on the moss-strewn jungle floor. There, crouched, fangs bared, and dripping sheet are the leopard, and between his braced forelegs a baby ape. Ranged in a circle, afraid to draw closer, the great apes watch the huge cat.
Sheeta, the fine hairs on the nape of his neck bristling, stands tense. If he lowers his head to pick up the baby ape, the tribe of Kershak will rush him. If he turns back into the brush, he will forfeit his prey. Uttering his cry of challenge, Tarzan leaps across the intervening space. Sheeta curls his lips back, opens his dripping jaws, and roars defiance.
Oh, Tarzan! Tarzan!
Kershak, Lekar, Hell! Tarzan, Bundalo, Sheeta! Tarzan calls to the tribe to get the baby ape away while he kills Sheeta. The leopard punches swimmer. The tense muscles tighten for the spring. Tarzan leaps, comes down full on the infuriated brute back. Tarzan's knife rises and falls. Sheeta howls in agony as the red-hot stabbing pain shoots into his body. Again and again, Tarzan's knife sinks into Sheeta's side. With a scream, Sheeta sags, limp, to the ground. Tarzan rises to his feet, places his foot on the carcass, beats his chest with clenched fists, and gives the victory cry of the bull ape that has made his kill.
Oh, Tarzan! Tarzan!
All right, Jane. All right now.
Oh, Tarzan! I thought the leopard would kill you.
All over. Now, better look at Belu.
The baby ape?
Yes. Hilak, Belu, Hulak.
That one seems more excited than the other, Tarzan.
Yes, Belu belongs to this one.
Oh, the baby ape's mother?
Yes.
What did she say, Tarzan?
Hilak say that she was hunting beetles. She'd have come up quick, take Belu. And all the apes circle Sheeta.
Then they called for you. That was the call we heard?
Yes. Kershak, apes. All afraid of Sheeta. Sheeta is too quick for the apes.
Yes, I understand. Now what is it?
Tribe wants to hold Dum-Dum.
Dum-Dum?
Yes. Tribe is glad Tarzan saved Belu. Like Dum-Dum.
But what is Dum-Dum?
Tarzan shakes his head. To attempt to explain to Jane the wild, weird, pulsating dance of the apes is beyond the meager powers of Tarzan's English vocabulary. Again, the apes surge about their leader.
Jane, like to see Dum-Dum?
I don't know. Could we go to the hut and then come back?
Yes. Dum-Dum is nice.
Then, yes, Tarzan. I would like to see it.
Zulu, Tarzan, Jane, Hell, Dum-Dum.
And with the cries of the apes ringing in their ears, Jane and Tarzan leave the tribe and head in the direction of the clearing and the hut. Stranded on the coral reef by the foundering of their small boat, the party under Lieutenant Darno are staging the best defense they can.
Quickly, Clayton, more ammunition.
I haven't any. Here you are, Lieutenant. It is my last.
Are we completely out of ammunition? Then cease firing for the moment until they get closer.
Keep down, Professor. I couldn't restrain my curiosity.
Oi! You blokes up there, give up. There ain't one chance in a million for you.
Perhaps we'd better give up and trust to them.
Trust nothing. We must fight on, monsieur.
I particularly would like to drop that rat-faced knife. I shall be guided entirely by the choice of the majority.
And let them force the issue first.
Well, what about it?
We're out of ammunition, Darno.
Come closer for a parley.
All right, but none of your tricks, mind, or we'll blow you off that reef.
What terms shall I make, monsieur? Quickly, before they arrive.
What terms can you make? You mean, don't you, Darno?
Surely they will take us ashore. Why, even pirates will agree to anything you do, Darno. Here they are.
Well, how now?
What are your terms, Snipe?
That's good, that is. I didn't mind. What did you expect?
To take us ashore, first of all.
Take you ashore, yes, by the Lord Harry. We'll do that all right enough.
Just what do you mean by that? I don't like the way you say it.
I mean just this. If you won't tell us where the blooming treasure's hid, then I'll take every mother's son of your shore, and you can dig the old ruddy coast of West Africa up until you find it. And if you don't find it, you can dig your own grave.
No, don't do
I don't want no arguments. I've said you'll dig, and you'll dig. Is that right, mate?
So it's murder, is that it?
Well, blimey, what did you expect?
Listen here, Snipes. I'd advise you to keep a civil tongue in your head.
Easy, Clayton, easy. We're in a bad situation. No use making it worse at the moment.
And one thing more I must request of you, Snipes.
And henceforth, Mr. Lieutenant Darnell, it's Captain Snipes to you.
Very well, Captain Snipes. There is one thing I must request of you, however. Professor Potter must be excused from any physical labor.
No, I insist upon carrying my share of the burden. Hush, Archimedes. You're in no fit physical condition to work.
Well, we'll see about that when we get to shore.
And furthermore, I must request
of
you...
Pipe down. Dock up, Snipes. Who's this guy to be making conditions? Yes, that's right. Come on, all of you. Get into the boat. We'll take your shore.
Look here, Snipes.
One word out of you, mister, and you'll get your blooming head blowed off.
That's talking, Snipes. That's what they threatened to do to me.
Oh, they did, eh?
You bet they did. They made me row that blasted leaky boat of theirs out toward the Arrow. Say, did you guys get the dame?
No. That jungle guy, that Snipes is scared off, came aboard us and jumped overboard with the dame.
Gosh, I don't want to meet that guy anymore.
You heard, monsieur. Shall we continue our parley?
This ain't no parley. I'm telling you what to do.
Perhaps Tarzan can help us later.
There ain't going to be no later. You're going to dig up the old coast if necessary, but I'll have that treasure.
Then what happens to it after we have found the treasure?
Oh, so you know where the treasure is?
No, you mistake me. I mean...
Oh, never mind what the old goat means. If he knows, so much the better. It saves the whole gang a lot of digging. And if he don't, then the digging commences.
If we find the treasure, I suppose we'll receive our share. You see, I have a great responsibility.
Your share? Say, boys. And the hot one.
I only wish to know...
After you find the treasure, Mr. Professor Porter, we'll tell you then what we'll do.
Brave man, aren't you, Snipes? By Jove, if you'll drop that gun when we get ashore, I'll break everybody. Clayton, for heaven's sake. No violence until Darno has a chance to...
Well, he hasn't been able to do anything so far.
Pipe down back there. I don't want to hear no more chatter out of any of you. Hey, we are going to the breakers, Snipes. All together, boys. Get her one big full when she gets the top of the next wave.
Up by the little hut in the clearing, Tarzan and Jane emerged from the jungle.
Why, Tarzan, the hut looks deserted.
Father, Clayton, Mother's not here.
No, it looks that way.
Tarzan, no. If Tarmangani stay here.
Yes, of course. You can catch their scent spoor. I'd forgotten that for the moment.
Jane, go inside?
Yes. Why, what can have happened? They haven't been here since the storm. Look at the sand, leaves, and dirt piled in the corners.
Not come back since Tarzan. Others go to boat on beach.
You mean they haven't been here since then?
No,
But you went alone, out to the ship. They didn't go.
no. Boat all broken.
Then where can they be?
Tarzan doesn't know.
They must be down on the coast looking for me.
Better not stay here. Soon dark. Better go back to the jungle.
Yes, Tarzan, you're right. I'd much rather be with you in the jungle than be here at the hut alone.
Come then. There's nothing here, Jane.
No. All right. Listen. What's that, Tarzan? That's the noise I heard once before when Cecil and I were down by the headland.
Dum-dum. Little more. Begin.
The pulsing throb of the great ape's earthen drum penetrates to the farthest corner of the jungle. In the forest depths, the tribe of Kerchak gathers about the sacrificial mound of earth and twigs. And Tarzan, the jungle once more claiming him for its own, sweeps Jane off her feet and starts off to join in the ceremony. What will happen at that weird, unhuman dum-dum that Jane is to visit? And what of Clayton, Darno, and the others? Will Snipes carry out his threat?
Tarzan of the Apes from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has rescued Jane Porter from the pirate ship, and with her has returned to the jungle, because he believes that her own party cannot protect her. Meanwhile, Professor Porter and his party have been overpowered by Snipes and his crew, who put them to work digging for the treasure. In the jungle, the apes are to hold a dum-dum celebration, and Tarzan takes Jane to the ceremony. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
The weird pulsating throb of the dum-dum grows louder, more frenzied, more compelling as Jane and Tarzan draw closer to the ceremonial mound of the great apes. Through the almost impassable barrier of twisted branches and matted verdure, the cries of the great apes sound like the ominous rumbling of distant thunder.
Oh, I'm almost afraid, Tarzan.
Jane, not afraid. Her Jack tried not hurt Jane.
No, I can't exactly describe the feeling. I'm not afraid when I'm with you, but it's knowing that I'm going to see something.
Jane, not worry. Jane likes dum-dum.
Are we almost there?
Little more. Now, go down.
Jane closes her eyes as Tarzan, like a falling stone, drops through the semi-gloom of tangled vine and tree. Jane opens her eyes, then blinks in amazement.
Oh, it can't be real. I must be dreaming.
Jane, sit here. What?
Jane seats herself at the base of a giant tree. Before her, the apes circle in mad confusion, pausing every few steps to beat upon the great earthen mound with their short club-like sticks. On the outer circle, chattering and shouting encouragement, the she-apes with their balus sway back and forth, keeping time with the uncanny rhythm. Jane watches fascinated as Tarzan joins in the reckless abandon of the primitive ceremony. His bronze body gleaming like burnished copper, leaping higher than any, the ape man forgets all about the Tarmangani and their strange ways as he gives vent to his pent-up feelings. The weird chanting rises higher and higher. Mighty is the tribe of Kerchak, is the tenor of their cries. Mighty are they in battle, and mightiest of all is Tarzan. Suddenly Tarzan springs to the center of the drum. Still spinning with almost sickening speed, the ape man beats his broad chest with clenched fists, raises his head and gives the challenging cry of the great ape. The throbbing drumming stops. The victory celebration is over. Some of the apes fall where they stand, exhausted. Others amble off into the jungle. Tarzan crosses the clearing to Jane.
Jane, like?
Oh, I don't know. It's so weird and so savage.
Kerchak apes hold dum-dum because Tarzan kills Sheeta.
I understand that part of it, but it's so human in some ways, and yet so unhumanly terrifying in others. I don't know what to think of it, Tarzan.
Jane, tired?
Yes, I'm tired and worried. I wish I knew what had happened to Daddy.
Tomorrow, go to hut again. Maybe they come back.
Oh, I hope you're right, Tarzan.
Now, go back, Jane?
Yes.
And taking Jane in his arms, Tarzan turns to the jungle trail that leads to the platform in the trees. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Darno, Philander, Francois, and Clayton are digging for the treasure under the watchful eye of the pirates. Nearby stands Professor Porter, who, because of fever, has been exempted from digging.
Not a very promising prospect, is it? If we don't find the treasure...
And if we do find it, what then?
Bien, monsieur, I did not believe at first that Snipes was serious about making us dig, but evidently he was.
This is the most preposterous nonsense. How can that blooming idiot expect us to dig up treasure when we haven't the faintest notion where it is?
Yes, Clayton. I know your feelings exactly. Indeed, I feel rather guilty about not taking my share of the digging.
Now, Archimedes, you take it easy. The rest of us have strong backs. Oh, Oh, mine's a little stiff after our strenuous exercise of today.
I'm not going to put in another day like this one. I'm going to have it out with Snipes.
I cannot blame you, monsieur, but let us wait for a better opportunity. Now you will only get yourself shot.
Well, I'd just as soon be shot now as to wait until this farce has played itself any further.
Especially as Snipes will probably shoot us under any circumstances. I'm almost inclined to side in with you, Clayton.
But, monsieur, you forget one thing. Getting ourselves killed will not help Mademoiselle Jane.
Now, it's a comfort to know that she is safe in the jungle with Tarzan.
True, but as soon as we are out of the way, the sailors may attack Tarzan, and then Mademoiselle Jane's last protector will be gone.
Well, any suggestions?
Frankly, I can't suggest anything.
Nor I.
Attendez, monsieur. Here comes the pirate captain.
Well, how about it?
Just what do you mean, Snipes?
You blokes treat as though I mean business, don't you?
Look here, Snipes. You're wasting your time threatening us.
Well, are you ready to tell me where you hid that blasted treasure?
But we know nothing whatever about the treasure.
Or if we did, I'd give it to you to get rid of the sight of you.
All right, have it your own way.
Do you really mean that we have to keep on digging?
Of course I do.
This farce can't go on, Snipes. You can't seriously expect us to dig up everything in sight.
Oh, can't I? And why not?
It isn't reasonable. That's why.
And even if we dug up a square mile around here, you have no means of knowing that the treasure is within miles of this place.
I'll chance that. That treasure chest is too heavy for you blokes to have carried it very far.
We didn't carry your infernal chest anywhere. Can't you get that through your thick head?
Or your teeth will be the worse for a belt in your mouth.
Écoute-toi. You have overlooked something, Snipes.
Huh?
Captain Snipes.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
Have you looked in the original hole where the treasure is located on the map?
No, I ain't. What for? We moved the treasure from there and dumped her into an iron hole.
Ah, but is it not foreseeable that some of your men might have been too smart for you, and that they might have removed the treasure back to the original hole?
Huh? No, they never had no chance.
Ah, that is what you think. But if you do look, voila, the treasure may be there.
Look here, mister. If you're trying on some game... King! Wilson! Come here and guard the prisoner. All right, mister. I'll look.
What kind of a gag are you trying to pull on Snipes, Darno? You know perfectly well that the treasure isn't in the original place.
Quickly, monsieur. While Snipes is looking for the treasure, do you think we can make a break for it?
Not a chance, Darno. Those two fellows, King and Wilson, that he set to guard us are pretty villainous looking.
No, Darno. It won't work. King has a grudge against us anyway. And they've both got rifles and could pot us at their leisure.
But I think I can work something on the guards. A little trickery.
Well, go ahead. But I'm not at all sanguine.
King.
Well?
May I have a word with you privately?
Whatever you've got to say, my pal can hear it, Caddy.
Very well. Though I thought you might like to know it all for yourself.
Well, speak up if you've got anything to say.
What if I were to tell you where the treasure really is?
What's that?
I say, what if I were to tell you where the treasure is hidden? Would you help us to escape before Snipes has a chance to carry out his threat and kill us all when the treasure is found?
Well, I don't know.
You arranged to come and talk to us tonight after everyone is asleep.
I'd be taking an awful chance.
But is not the treasure worth some chance?
What about Wilson? Is he in?
Of course. The treasure is big enough for two. Midnight then. Entendu?
Hush, hush. Here's Snipes. Yes. Midnight. What did you find, Snipes? Sends dancing beams of silver through the lacy screen of leaves that forms the jungle floor. Overhead, the chattering of monkeys and the screeching of parrots have given way to the droning hum of insects and the drowsy sighing of the light breezes playing in the treetops. Below, the jungle depths resound to the distant roar of Numa, the lion, the spitting cough of Sheeta, the leopard, or the shrill trumpeting of Tantor, the elephant. Lying before the little leafy alcove, Jane and Tarzan gaze along the jungle trails.
Oh, I can't sleep tonight, Tarzan. I don't know what it is. A sort of... I know this sounds silly, but I have a feeling as if something were going to happen.
Tarzan not sleepy. Maybe Jane not like dum-dum.
No, I wouldn't say that, Tarzan. But, well, in a way, I'm sorry I went.
I don't understand.
No, I could scarcely expect that you would. For this is your life. It's all that you've ever known. But it was a bit disconcerting to me to be suddenly swept back thousands of years to the very dawn of humanity, to see primeval life in all its raw savagery, and to see you a part of it. Yes, it was disconcerting and perhaps a little disillusioning.
Tarzan does not understand what Jane says.
I'm glad that you don't. Even if you had complete mastery of the English language, I still might not be able to make you understand. For how could you see through the eyes of a civilized girl, especially when she's not sure that she sees clearly when she says disillusioning and perhaps means revealing? Oh, Tarzan, Tarzan, you can never know how I felt seeing you dancing there with those great hairy apes.
They are my people. Our ways are not the ways of the Tarmangani.
Sometimes it made me shudder to see you. That was disillusionment. And sometimes I thrilled. And that was revelation. I don't know which was stronger.
Jane, sad?
In a way, yes.
Tarzan, sorry.
It's not your fault. And nothing for you to be sorry about. You see, Tarzan, there are some things that, well, no matter how much you would like to know about them, nevertheless, you're better off if you don't. The dum-dum is one of those things.
I think Jane just talked. Just talk to herself.
Now you're teasing again. But I suppose it isn't quite fair of me to keep on talking about something you don't understand. Something, in fact, that I don't understand myself.
Tarzan does not quite know what to make of this new attitude, and not knowing how to answer, the ape man is silent. Jane gazes with unseeing eyes into the depths of the jungle. Before her flashes again and again the mad, swirling picture of the dum-dum, and always before she can thrust the image into the background, she sees Tarzan's leaping, gyrating figure. That she now loves Tarzan, she scarcely denies, even to herself. And try as she cannot picture him in any setting other than the jungle. Her jumbled thoughts are interrupted by a distant rumbling.
What is it, Tarzan? Even the lions, everything seems to be afraid.
Tarzan does not know. The ape man steps to the edge of the platform. The roar settles into a steady, crashing, earth-shaking rumble. Tantor, come! Very, very, Tantor! Very frightened, Tantor! With the trumpeting comes the crackling, smashing of trees and branches. The fringe of trees that forms the jungle wall bends and sways, breaks and crumbles under the terrific onslaught. Tarzan sweeps Jane to him as the herd of stampeding elephants crashes down the narrow jungle trail toward them. Will the mounted elephants sweep Jane and Tarzan away with them? And what of Darno and the others? Can they induce King to aid them to escape?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, directed by James Knight Carter, and coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, single-handed, has rescued Jane from aboard the pirate ship and swum with her to shore. He carries her into the jungle with him because he believes her own party is not capable of protecting her. Meanwhile, Professor Porter's party are captured by the pirates and set to digging up the beach for the treasure. In the jungle, Tarzan and Jane are caught in the midst of a stampede of elephants. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Tarzan holds Jane close to him as the herd of frightened elephants crashes and breaks through the narrow jungle trail. The trees shake and tremble. The jungle reverberates to the snapping of the huge feet and the shrill, frightened trumpeting of the half-crazed brutes. The little platform Tarzan had built for Jane falls with a crash into the depths below as one infuriated elephant rushes blindly at the base of the tree. Behind the lofty branches, Tarzan and Jane watch, fascinated. Around them, the little monkeys huddle in groups, scared out of their usual endless chattering.
There must be hundreds of them, Tarzan.
Tantor is frightened at something. They will stop pretty soon.
Not much left of our platform now, Tarzan.
No, but Tarzan built another one. Jane frightened?
Well, not exactly, Tarzan. I'm never really frightened when I'm with you.
See? For
Pretty soon, no more Tantor. All fast.
What do you suppose frightened them, Tarzan, to make them stampede like that?
Stampede?
Yes. The stampede means to run away, Tarzan, like Tantor is doing now.
Tarzan understands. Why Tantor run, I don't know. Maybe many things. Fire, black man, Gomangani, hunt. Tarzan does not know.
Will they go far, Tarzan?
Maybe go far, maybe not. They'll soon stop.
Why couldn't this have happened in daylight?
If something frightens Tantor, then he runs. Any time, day or night.
Our poor little platform, all shaken to pieces. We'll have to build a new one, Tarzan, and we'll have to make it stronger.
Tarzan will make a new platform and shelter for Jane.
After all, though, Tarzan, is it necessary? If we're going to the hut in the morning.
Jane want to stay at hut?
I should stay with Daddy. He's ill, Tarzan, and needs me.
Jane is not safe with Tarmangani. They cannot protect Jane. Tarzan does not like to leave Jane there. Jane's safer here in the jungle with Tarzan.
I wonder if you're right, Tarzan.
What Jane say?
Oh, nothing, Tarzan, nothing. But maybe you are right. Every time I return to the hut, something has happened to me. And Daddy and all of them within call. Isn't it strange, Tarzan?
Not strange, Jane. Tarzan knows the jungle. White men do not know the jungle. White man is always in trouble.
Yes, Tarzan. We always seem to be in trouble. But we try to do our best.
So sit here, Jane, and try to sleep till morning. Then we'll fix the platform and shelter again.
But I can't sleep here in this tree crotch, Tarzan. I'll fall out.
Jane will not fall. Branches big. Many branches.
As the roar of the stampeding elephants dies away in the distance, Jane and Tarzan try to make themselves comfortable in the crotch of the great tree. Meanwhile, down by the beach, Snipes stands over Professor Porter and the others as they dig for the buried treasure.
This digging half into the night is the height of idiocy.
Yes, Clayton. But there doesn't seem to be much else we can do under the circumstances.
Then let's change the circumstances. There's my spade.
But do not forget that I have already made overtures to King, which I hope will lead to our escape.
I'm not very hopeful. At any rate, I'm not going on. Snipes!
What do you want now?
How much longer will you go on digging?
Until you find the treasure.
Don't be a fool, Snipes. How long do you think men can last at this rate? We've got to have some rest.
They're right, Snipes. You can't work 'em without rest.
Shut up, King. I'm running this here show.
King is right. If you expect to get anywhere, act sensible, Snipes.
I acting sensible, huh? You be careful of what you said, Hollis.
The only thing I'm careful about, Snipes, is not to turn my back to you.
What do you mean by that?
What I said. I'm not afraid of you, Snipes, and you might as well know it now. If you kill these guys working them like this, who'll do the diggings tomorrow? You haven't got the brains of a monkey.
Listen to me.
Dry up. Pipe down. We'll start these men digging again in the morning.
So, that's the way you're going to act, is it?
Yes. And if you don't like it, ask the rest of the crew. How about it, mates?
You're all a guy here.
Stir your gaps, Snipes, and behave.
Ain't I working for the welfare of all of us? Ain't I trying to find the treasure so we all can have a bit of money? Ain't I?
Maybe, but keep a civil tongue in your head when you are talking to white men, you limey rat. Or somebody'll take you apart to see what makes you tick. Now, go on about your business. We'll take care of these fellows.
Just watch them. That's all I ask. You, King, Wilson, keep going on.
Clayton, suppose I let King and Wilson believe that I know where the treasure is hidden and lead them off into the jungle. I may get an opportunity to get the better of both of them if I can catch them off their guard. Then, if I can get away, I shall search for Tarzan. Oh, what a help he could be to us.
I'm afraid it's too risky, Donald. Besides, you have no weapon.
They are ready to be bribed, Clayton. If they think I know where the treasure is and that I am willing to tell them, they will keep it to themselves. Keep it from the others. Why, anything to get out of sight of this crew will give us a chance.
It's pretty much of a long chance, though, Donald. Do you suppose they'll believe you?
I can try. And as for a weapon, what better than this spade at close range?
Yes, Donald, I understand. But nevertheless, it's a pretty risky method.
What is it, Darno?
What is it, Clayton?
There is no time to talk now, Philander, but you must follow my lead, whatever it may be. Clayton, you explain to Le Professeur Porter when you get a chance.
Darno's going to try to make King and Wilson believe he knows where the treasure's buried. Lead them to the spot. The rest will be up to him.
You're taking a terrible chance, Darno. They'll kill you out of hand if they find you're trying to pull the wool over their eyes.
But nothing risked, nothing gained, monsieur. We must do something.
I haven't much hope of your putting it over, Darno, but
I shall try it anyway. King! King!
What is it?
Snipes gone.
Yes, just now.
Then come here. I want to talk to you.
Back in the jungle, high in the branches of their tree, Jane and Tarzan await the jungle dawn.
Oh, I can't help it, Tarzan. I'm too upset to sleep. And anyway, while I felt all right on the platform, I don't feel as if I could sleep just sitting here on a limb.
Before Jane comes, Tarzan always sleep on branch.
Perhaps, but I'm not used to it. And I think it would take me a long time, even though I've gotten used to many things since I came to the jungle. One, I suppose, can get used to most anything. I know that the jungle does not frighten me as it did at first.
No. Now Jane understands jungle ways.
I understand them better than I did, but sometimes I think I learn slowly.
Jane learned quickly.
You think so, Tarzan?
Yes.
Perhaps, but I could never... Well, Tarzan, if you ever did have to get away from anything, you can climb into a tree. But what about me?
Tarzan always takes Jane.
Well, somewhat of a limited existence, though. Always having to be carried wherever I want to go. I wonder,
Yes?
Tarzan. Someday, the French cruiser will come back. And Tarzan, you will have to go with us.
Go? Go where?
To my home, America.
America?
Yes.
Leave the jungle?
Why, of course. You don't belong in the jungle, you know, Tarzan.
But I do. Tarzan does not belong any place else.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. You see, you don't know it, of course. What I'm trying to say is that you have brains, breeding, everything that goes to make a gentleman. It would not take you very long to fit into the civilized scheme of things.
No. Tarzan does not understand what Jane means. But Tarzan belongs in the jungle.
Of course, you could not be expected to know. You never have known anything else. How could you? Perhaps, though, Lieutenant Darno or Daddy can convince you. We'll see when we get back to the hut.
Jane still want to go back to the hut?
Yes, Tarzan, I must.
The finality in Jane's voice sets Tarzan to wondering. There must be something about the Tarmangani that he does not understand. They had not been able to defend Jane against the jungle, against the cannibals, or against the cruel Tarmangani from the ship, and yet she still wishes to return to them. Can it be because she has the same sort of feeling for Clayton that he, Tarzan, has for Jane?
Tarzan knows why you want to go back.
Why?
You want to go back to Clayton.
Why do you say that? Well, you have no right to say such a thing.
Tarzan knows Jane likes Clayton too much.
You do not know. It's not true.
Then why did Jane keep Tarzan from killing Clayton when Clayton tried to kill Tarzan? Why does Jane always want to go back where Clayton is? Tarzan is no fool.
Then don't act like one. Don't be impossible. If you can't be nice, I wish that you would go away and leave me alone.
Jane wants Tarzan to go away?
Yes.
All right. Tarzan, go.
Swinging away into the jungle night, Tarzan is soon swallowed by the impenetrable blackness. Jane sits straining her eyes out into the dark void. A chill of loneliness creeps into her blood. She half regrets that she spoke so harshly, but she's still angry because of the injustice of Tarzan's accusations. She commences to wish that he were back, but she's too proud to call to him. Trembling to the thunderous voice of Numa, Jane shrinks closer to the rough bark of the great tree that is her sanctuary.
Tarzan! Tarzan!
Jane what, Tarzan?
Oh, why, I thought you went away.
Tarzan not leave Jane at night alone. Tarzan come back and sit on branch above Jane and watch over her.
Tarzan,
What?
I'm sorry for the way I spoke. Won't you forgive me, Tarzan? Please forgive me.
Tarzan's sorry, too. Jane is tired. Jane, put your head here on Tarzan's shoulder and go to sleep.
Meanwhile, down on the beach, Darno and the others anxiously await King's approach.
What do you want?
To continue our talk about the treasure.
Say, if Snipes finds this out...
But he can find out only from you or Wilson.
Well, for me, I'm willing to listen.
Then get Wilson and come away from here.
No. Wilson stays with the others. I'm not taking any chances.
All right, but come over here where the others cannot hear.
If you try any monkey business...
He's taking an awful chance. I hardly dare to hope.
Did you tell the professor to be ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
If Darno is successful, I'll take care of Wilson.
I can help you there.
No, you look after the professor.
I'm really much better, Clayton. I haven't been working as the rest of you have. I'll be able to...
Listen, Clayton, listen. I must get to Darno. Warn him.
Hey there, stay where you are. What do you think you're doing?
I want a drink of water.
Well, keep on walking.
Hey, what's going on here?
Here, quick, you bloke. Darno! Darno!
Has Lieutenant Darno or Clayton been shot by the pirates? What will Jane and Tarzan discover on their return to the hut?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has rescued Jane from the pirates, and believing that her own people are not capable of protecting her, he has taken her to the jungle with him. Her father and his party, in trying to rescue Jane, have themselves been captured by the pirates. Lieutenant Darno, however, tricks one of the pirates into taking him to the edge of the jungle, and from there, Darno makes a break for freedom. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
We never should have let Darno try to get away.
No, Philander. If he hadn't wanted to get me out, he never would have tried it.
No, Professor. He wanted to get us all out of the clutches of these pirates.
Phil, I blame myself. I blame myself entirely.
Bring him along, and tie him up to that tree there.
Are you hurt, Clayton?
No, I'm all right. A few bruises, but perfectly sound.
Did Darno get... Not a word, Professor, not a word.
So, the lieutenant run off, did he? That lot of good that'll do him. I'll have him back here before you can say Jack Robinson.
He got away?
Yes, Professor. Now don't say anything more. Oh, yeah. You'll talk. I'll see to that. Now, Professor, what do you know about this here run-off?
Why, nothing, Snipes.
No? Well, how about you, Philander?
I? Why should I know anything about it?
Oh, no. You're all as innocent as a lot of ruddy lambs. Come on. Whoever tells me something will save himself a bunch of trouble.
Come on, you guys. You might as well tell Snipes what this is all about, or I'll start working on you myself.
Well, there's nothing to tell. Nothing at all to tell. Darno tried to escape, that's all.
Yeah, and what was you doing on? You wasn't trying to get away, was you? Oh, no.
I? Why, I was only...
Come on. You was what?
I was trying to get Darno to come back. I knew you'd try to shoot him.
Yes? And what was King doing out there with Darno?
None of us know that.
Darno and King were...
Yes. That's right. I remember now. Darno wanted a drink of water.
A drink of water? A drink of water? You blokes are the rottenest liars I ever seen. King.
Well?
Don't suppose you knows anything.
No, I don't.
Nah. Well, what was you doing off there, away from your duty?
Well, you see, Lieutenant Darno wanted a drink.
And you had to take him into the jungle for that.
Listen here, Carlos. I am a conducting of this here investigation, and I'll do it my own way, see?
Well, get on with it.
Now, King, you might as well speak out. What was you going to get from the lieutenant?
What do you mean, get?
John, I knows you wasn't going out there to get no drink. What was he going to tell you?
Nothing.
What did you take me for? An idiot? Speak up now, and speak fast. I'm tired of talking to you.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Oh, yeah, ain't I? You see this here revolver in me hand? I'll shoot you down where you stand if you don't come through with it clean inside of 10 seconds.
You murdering villain.
Hold your trap, you.
Now, since shooting him, Snipes, say, there is other ways of making men talk.
You keep your long nose out of this here, Carlos. Now, King, hurry up.
Why, you blasted limey swamp.
Back in the jungle, high in the great tree, Tarzan and Jane watched the jungle waken to a new day. With the changing light, the deep purple of the treetops brightens into pools of vivid green. The waking monkeys gibber and chatter as they start their daily round of endless capers. Overhead, the brightly plumed jungle birds screech and whistle as they wheel and circle about their nests. Tarzan looks at Jane.
See, Jane, it's daylight.
Yes, Tarzan. Although I've seen it 100 times, it still thrills me. The jungle's dawn.
Tarzan likes the jungle dawn. Tarzan likes the jungle all the time.
I understand, Tarzan. If I were as much at home in the jungle as you are, I would love it too.
Jane at home in the jungle now.
Oh, no, Tarzan. I've gotten over my fear of it in many ways. And I can't exactly say that I'm at home here.
Tarzan is hungry. Jane hungry? Let's get some fruit and eat.
Can we do that on the way to the hut?
Jane, want to go to the hut now?
Yes, right away. I should have gone to look after Daddy a long time ago.
All right.
Holding Jane easily in one arm, the ape man swings from the crotch of the tree, in a few deft catches gains the lower jungle terrace, and rapidly carries Jane toward the hut. Far below them and out of their sight, a stumbling figure makes its way through the matted wall of vines and creepers. It is D'Arnot. In the darkness, he has lost his way. With the coming of dawn, has gotten his bearings and is now pushing rapidly forward in the direction of the little trail that he knows leads to the river and the cabin. Tarzan speeds toward a giant tree at the edge of the clearing. He stops.
Look, Jane. There's the hut.
Yes. Let's go down, Tarzan.
Jane cannot see.
See what?
Nobody there.
Why, that's right. Why, there isn't a sign of life about the place. Where do you suppose they can be?
Tarzan does not know. Listen.
What?
Somebody is coming. Harmangani.
You hear a noise in the brush?
Yes.
I can't hear a thing. Let's go down.
No. Wait a minute. We'll see who it is.
Quietly, Tarzan, holding Jane, sits within the shadows of the trees, waiting. And then Jane, too, begins to hear the thrashing in the brush that signals the approach of something. Someone. Suddenly, from the margin of the forest, D'Arnot steps into the clearing and quickly makes for the door of the hut.
It's Lieutenant D'Arnot, Tarzan! Lieutenant!
At the sound of Jane's voice, D'Arnot stops in his tracks, turns, and gazes up into the trees. Tarzan picks Jane up and drops rapidly to the ground. Together, they run forward to greet D'Arnot.
Mademoiselle Jane! Monsieur Tarzan!
Oh, Lieutenant! Where are Father, Mr. Philander, and Cecil?
They are at the pirate camp.
Harmangani take Father and others?
Yes, Tarzan. We tried to patch up the small boat and go out to the Arrow to help you when you rescued Mademoiselle Jane. But we smashed up the boat and the pirates captured us.
Oh, we must go to them at once and rescue them.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is why I escaped.
You escaped?
Mais oui. I tricked King, one of the pirates, but it is a long story. I will tell it all later.
Harmangani did not shoot D'Arnot?
King had no time. You see, Snipes and the others were coming up from the beach. Clayton shouted something to me. King became confused and did not even fire at me.
Oh, let us start back at once. We must try to help Father.
But of course. I came at once to the hut to get a rifle and ammunition, and to find Tarzan if I could. He is worth a regiment.
All right, get the rifle. Tarzan have bow and arrows. Then we go quickly.
We won't be a second, Tarzan.
Back at the pirate camp, King stands nursing a flesh wound in the arm while Snipes, smoking revolver in hand, stands threateningly over the injured mutineer.
Next time, I'll let you have it right till you black out. Now then, speak up. What was the lieutenant going to give you?
I'll tell you, Snipes. But take your finger off that trigger.
Well, let's have it then.
Well, the lieutenant said he knew where the treasure was buried. He offered to show me the place if I'd let him escape.
So, you let him escape, did you?
No, I didn't do that. So help me, I didn't. Well, I was going to let him show me, and then I was going to shoot him down and come and tell you, Snipes, where the treasure was buried.
Did he show you where the treasure was?
No,
But you let him get away anyhow.
Well, I tell you, I was all turned around. All turned around, I tell you. What with you hollering at me from the beach, and this guy here hollering to D'Arnot that you was coming?
Then that lieutenant does know where the treasure is.
Rubbish. He doesn't know any more than these others.
Did he ever say anything to you guys about where he hid the treasure?
Certainly not. We have no idea where it can be.
That's true, Snipes. None of us know any more than you do.
I think he knows.
Well, if he does, he knows a whole lot more than any of us.
He just told King that story to get him out, where he'd have a chance to duck out on us. And blamed if he didn't work it on King.
All right. Then this here is what we done. King, you goes out and you finds that there lieutenant, or you don't come back.
What? You want me to go out in that jungle again?
Go on, King. Beat it. Get going. And go fast.
All by myself?
Better send a couple of guys with him, Snipes, to see he don't get double-cross us again.
All right. Take Mike, Red, and Phillips with you. And so help me. If you comes back here without that looting, I'll stand you up against a tree. Next time, I won't nick your arm. I'll let you have it right between the eyes.
All right. All right. I'll go. Come on,
Coming through the jungle headed toward the mutineers' camp, Jane, Tarzan, and Darno walk rapidly along the narrow jungle trail. Crashing through the brush from the opposite direction, secure in the belief that they have only Darno to deal with, come King and his mates. Suddenly Tarzan stops, holds up his hand in warning to Jane and Darno.
Someone coming, Tarzan?
Yes. Jane and Darno stay here. Tarzan, go into trees and look.
If it is some of the mutineers, Tarzan, you shout, and I come to help you.
No, Darno. You stay here with Jane, behind the tree. Tarzan will see who comes. Darno, not leave Jane.
But, monsieur, if they start a fight...
No, Darno. Stay with Jane. Tarzan, fight alone. Better that way.
But this is really my fight.
Tarzan is usually right when it comes to what to do in the jungle, Darno. We'll stay here, Tarzan.
Good. Tarzan, go now.
Silently, Tarzan swings his lithe, muscular body up into the trees. Jane and Darno stand motionless, alert, listening in the spot where Tarzan has left them. With a few rapid swings, Tarzan covers the intervening distance that separates him from the mutineers. He watches them approach, and then he drops soundlessly down through the branches and squats lightly upon a low branch under which the mutineers must pass. Silent, alert, he awaits their approach. On they come, stumbling forward, crashing through the vines and undergrowth. Bringing up the rear is King, his wounded arm stuck inside his shirt front. Tarzan rises to his feet. Swinging his grass rope, he leans far out over the trail. The leading mutineer is almost under the tree. With a quick glance, Tarzan gauges the distance. The ape-man's arm flashes out. The rope uncoils, straightens, settles over the mutineer's shoulders. Before the man could call out, Tarzan pulls the rope toward him. At the scream, King looks up, sees his comrade disappearing into the foliage.
Look! The jungle guy! Quick! He's got Red!
But even as King shouts, Red's body comes hurtling down from the trees. With an oath, King raises his revolver and levels it at Tarzan. Has King shot hit Tarzan? Will Darno rush forward and meet the mutineers?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has rescued Jane from aboard the pirate ship and taken her with him into the jungle, because he believes her own party cannot properly protect her. Professor Porter's party has been captured by pirates, but Darno escapes and returns to the hut. Jane persuades Tarzan to take her back to the hut. They meet Darno, who tells them of their capture. Darno, Jane, and Tarzan start through the jungle toward the pirate camp when they meet a party of mutineers. Tarzan, taking to the trees, drops his grass rope over the head of one of the men and pulls him into the trees and then hurls him upon the mutineers below. King, one of the mutineers, raises his revolver and fires at Tarzan. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Look out! He's got Red! Don't let that jungle guy get you! Tarzan sees King raise his revolver, and like a flash he swings himself higher, behind the screen of leaves. King's shot whizzes through the leaves below Tarzan. Tarzan looks down, sees the group of mutineers peering into the treetops. Without a word, with never the ripple of a leaf, Tarzan moves swiftly through the foliage. King and the others are standing still, their eyes fixed on the spot where they last caught a glimpse of the ape-man. Now Tarzan is almost over them. From the ape-man's hand swings the rope, loose and ready. Tarzan raises his arm. Like a whip snake, the rope flashes out and down. It flutters about Mike's neck. The mutineer throws his rifle from him, reaches up to clutch the rope about his throat. He feels himself being pulled off his feet. Up into the trees he goes. With one hand, Tarzan holds him, while with the other he loosens the rope from about the man's throat. Still holding Mike at arm's length, Tarzan moves out along the stout branch.
Down below, King and Philip stand horrified. At King's shout, Tarzan throws Mike crashing down through the branches. The man falls in a huddled heap at King's feet. Without a word, King turns and rushes off into the brush. The other mutineer tries to follow, but Tarzan, dropping like a plummet, flashes through the branches and lands in front of him. The mutineer raises his rifle. As he presses the trigger, Tarzan's hand shoots out. The rifle barrel flies up, and the bullet plows harmlessly through the branches overhead. Before Phillips could lower the gun or press the trigger a second time, Tarzan rips the weapon from his grasp. In a moment, it's over. Tarzan throws back his head. Rapidly, Tarzan picks up the mutineer's rifle, turns about, and makes for the spot where he left Jane and Darno. This is the only way to fight, he thinks to himself as he moves through the undergrowth. These Tarmanganis spend too much time planning what to do and where to begin. From now on, he will listen to no one. He, Tarzan, single-handed, will rid the jungle of these murderous pests from the big ship. He looks ahead. There, behind that tree, is the spot where he left Jane and Darno. Jane! Darno!
Here we are, Tarzan. Oh, I was so afraid until we heard your call.
Tarzan is all right.
I did not like the idea, Tarzan, of letting you do all the fighting while I stood by doing nothing.
You look after Jane while Tarzan fights. Then Tarzan will not have to worry about Jane. Tarzan fights alone. It's better that way.
You're right, Tarzan. You usually are.
Oui, mademoiselle, I do agree. When it concerns the jungle, I shall always let Tarzan have his way.
If others, Clayton, your father, would do the same, then there would be no trouble.
You have every right to scold us, Tarzan. You were right and we were wrong. Because of it, we've caused no end of trouble.
Jane wants this? This rifle?
Yes, Tarzan. Now we can go to the mutineers' camp and get Daddy.
When we get to camp, how many Tarmanganis stop there?
It all depends. There may be as many as 15.
We can help now. I have this rifle. Tarzan has his bow and arrows, and you have the gun you got at the hut.
Yes. When we get to camp, Tarzan will go into the trees. Jane, you shoot from one side. Darno, you shoot from the other. Tarzan shoot arrows from trees. We can and will kill all of them.
Entendu, but we must hurry. I have no idea what they may have done to your father and the others when they found out that I had escaped.
I'm ready.
All right. Go quietly. I'll go first. Be careful and hurry. Back in the mutineers' camp, Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Francois have been set to digging again by the infuriated Snipes. They're discussing the call they heard from the jungle. At least we know that Tarzan is not so very far away.
That is true, Philander. And if Tarzan finds out where this camp is, we have every chance of being rescued.
All due respect to Tarzan, but I don't think that even he can tackle this entire cutthroat crew.
And of course, with Jane to look after.
Hey, what you blokes talking about? Get on with your digging. This is the silliest thing I ever heard of, Snipe. Captain Snipes to you. I said Snipe.
Oh, did you?
Well, now then, when I said Captain Snipes, sir, your hand, Snipes, sir. What the? I said drop your hand. What is this, mutiny? Isn't that funny? Snipes talking about mutiny.
Listen to me, Snipes. We've all of us just about enough of your way of doing things.
Oh, you have you?
Yes, we have. And threatening to kill a man because he won't call you captain, why, that's a joke. That's about the last straw. You a captain? You? A limey warprat?
Sir, that's about all I'm going to fight from you.
Just as long as I got a gun on you, you'll take all I want to give you. You still got it in your head that the treasure is buried around here, haven't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, then, if you think the lieutenant knows where it is, isn't it sense to wait until King brings him back and he tells us?
That's right, Carlos. We're keeping these dear blokes busy. Will keep them out of mischief.
Well, all right. Make them dig. But you won't get any more digging done by killing them when they won't call you captain.
Well, I ain't convinced they don't know where that blooming chest is.
No, I suppose you weren't. You got that into your head at the start, and nothing will change it.
Well, anyhow, the lieutenant knows. I've tried to tell you that Darno was only using that to bluff King and try to escape. I don't believe Darno knows where the treasure is.
But in any case, even if he does, we don't.
If I knew where the treasure was hidden, I'd gladly tell you. If only you would release me so that I might see my little girl again.
Snipes, I think you are barking up the wrong tree.
Well, maybe you does. I'm going to get that treasure. I'm going to make all these blokes here walk the plank.
I came with you, Snipes, to get a share of this stuff. But I'm not going to spend the rest of my life waiting for these guys to dig up all Africa. Just because you think it's somewhere around here?
No? Well, what are you going to do about it? The rest of the crew is with me. Hey, what's the matter now? King. Hey! What is it?
What's wrong? You look scared to death.
That jungle guy again. Never mind about the jungle guy. I told you, if you come back without the Frenchie, I bump you off. Didn't I? I don't care if you do. Anything rather than fall into his clutches. Hey, he killed Wentz and Phillips, just like they were rabbits.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Oh, there's nothing to explain. We seen him up in the trees, and then he disappears. The first thing I know is Mike pulled up into the trees, and then where? He chucks them down out of the trees right at my feet. Yeah, and the next thing is, you run. Yes, and so would you limey swab. Phillips tried to shoot him, but it's no good. You can't even touch that guy.
And you saw no signs of Durno?
No, and what's more, I ain't going back to look. You'll do what I tell you to. Hi, Bill! Wilson!
What are you going to do?
Send them out to get that jungle bloke and to bring back that Frenchie.
Are you crazy? Yeah, this jungle guy, or whatever you want to call him, just killed 3 men. And you want to send out more?
Oh, he can't get away with that.
Seems to me like he can get away with whatever he wants to. If you keep this up, Snipes, you won't have enough crew left to man the ship. Even if you do find that treasure.
Anyways, I says they're going up. Oh, you won't go,
Looks like there's going to be a fight. Grab your shovels and make a break for it if you get a chance.
Thought you had the rest of the men with you, didn't you, Snipes?
Well, I'll pluck you.
Not while I'm looking at you, you won't. You might if I turn my back.
You blokes heard me. Go out and get that jungle bloke. If you don't, I'll shoot you where you stand. Let's rush the limey swab. You ain't going into the jungle without arms and ammunition. Come on, hurry. Fast,
All right behind you, monsieur. I'm all right.
Get it away.
The sound of the shouting carries to Tarzan, Jane, and Darno as they make their way through the jungle.
We must be almost there.
Oh, I hope that shouting and shouting doesn't mean that something has happened to Daddy or anyone.
Go quick. It sounds as if they were fighting among themselves.
Darno.
Yes, Tarzan.
I'll take Jane into the trees. You shoot when you get a chance.
Tarzan.
But Tarzan, I thought we were going to...
This is different. Now, plenty noise. Something different.
I can see they're moving. I shall go down toward the coast a little more.
All right. Come on, Jane. We'll go into the trees now.
I'm ready.
Holding Jane firmly in one arm, Tarzan swings himself onto a low-hanging branch. Quickly, with only a momentary pause to grasp a trailing vine to make sure that a slender branch will carry the double burden, the ape-man moves closer to the camp of the mutineers. Jane, see from here?
Yes, Tarzan.
Then shoot from this place. Tarzan, go further.
All right. I can hold on and shoot all right from here.
Good. Jane looks down into the camp. She sees one of the mutineers raise his rifle to shoot at the disappearing figure of her father. Repressing an instinctive shudder, she raises her rifle and fires. The mutineer reels. His rifle explodes harmlessly in the air. Tarzan, high above the camp, sends a hail of arrows down into the clearing. Again and again, Jane presses the trigger, and the deadly accuracy of her shots drives the mutineers into the cover of the jungle. Will Professor Porter, Clayton, Philander, and Francois escape in the confusion?
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joan Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, after rescuing Jane from the pirate ship, takes her into the jungle with him because he believes that her own party cannot protect her. Meanwhile, Professor Porter's party is captured by the pirates. But Lieutenant Darno escapes and reaches the hut where Jane and Tarzan have returned. Together, Jane, Tarzan, and Darno return to the pirate camp. Helped by a fight among the pirates, they attack, and under cover of the battle, Clayton, Philander, Professor Porter, and Francois run for the beached longboat. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Into this boat, Professor? If only I could have snatched up a rifle.
Get in, monsieur. I will push the boat into the water.
It seems foolish to try to escape by boat. Never mind that now, Professor. It's our one hope. Shall I throw this shovel away? No. Keep it, Professor. It's a poor weapon, but the only one we have at the moment.
Let us each take an oar, monsieur.
Yes, each of us. Except the Professor. Yes, Professor. Will you sit in the stern sheets, please? Really, Clayton, I'm not as ill as that. I can easily... You will greatly aid us, Archimedes, if you'll not argue. Come, row quickly, before Snipes or one of those pirates catches sight of us. Which way are we to go, Clayton? Down the coast, toward the hut. But that way we shall be in full sight of the arrow. We'll have to chance it. I believe it.
Monsieur. What
is it, Francois?
They're putting over a boat from the arrow.
Oh, what rotten luck. I hope they wouldn't see us until we had a minute or so start. No use continuing, is there, and running our head on into them? We must, Archimedes, unless we run the boat ashore again and fall into the hands of Snipes and the pirates we've just left. No, by Jove, I have an idea. Swing the boat around. What are you going to do, Clayton? Head the boat into the little stream that flows near the hut. But, Clayton, that stream is not navigable. It's high tide. We can get out of sight at any rate.
Monsieur, the boat is swinging. Give her a few good strokes with your port oar.
Right, Francois. There. Now, if we can run the boat up that stream, even for a few yards, then abandon it and take to the jungle, we have a good chance of getting away from them. Well, it's worth a try. We'll be no worse off than trying to outrun that longboat they've just put over.
Oh, we could not do it, monsieur, with only the three of us to row.
That's quite right. Here's the mouth of the stream. Head in. Look out. Watch your head, Archimedes. Those branches. You were right, Clayton. The overhanging bushes make a very effective screen. Can you see the other boats now? Yes. They seem to have turned and are making for the pirate camp. That means reinforcements. I hope that something has happened to Snipes. Something unpleasant. I hope so, too. Well, this stream is rather smaller than I thought.
Well, use your oars as poles, monsieur. Here, I will show you.
I'm afraid we can't go much farther. It's too shallow, even for this boat. Oh, we are quite out of sight of the beach among the bushes here. Nevertheless, let's put as much distance as possible between ourselves and the pirates. Come on. Push, everyone. Up in the trees, Jane watches the mutineers battle among themselves. Her last few shots had given her father a chance to escape, but where he has gone, she does not know. She turns around and sees Tarzan swinging rapidly toward her.
Oh, Tarzan!
Tarmangani fighting each other now.
There's Father and Cecil and the others.
Tarzan doesn't know.
I saw Father running along the sand toward the other side of the headland. I didn't see the others.
They are gone. None of your people are here. Only the cruel Tarmangani.
Then we might as well go. Father and the others are evidently making their way through the jungle to the hut.
Where's Darno?
I saw him a few moments ago at the other side of the camp. He was working his way back toward the tree where we separated.
All right. Jane, ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Tarzan, get Darno, and we'll go back to the hut.
Tarzan picks Jane up from the branch, places his arm about her, and swings off toward where he had left Darno. The sounds of the fight die out as Tarzan rapidly makes his way from branch to branch. In spite of the speed at which he travels, the ape-man's eyes never leave the ground. Ah, there, standing beside a great tree, is Darno. Tarzan, with Jane held tightly to his side, drops quickly to the ground.
I was awaiting you, monsieur and mademoiselle. I knew you would not remain after the professor and the others made their escape.
Did you see which way they went, Lieutenant?
No, I did not, Mademoiselle Jane. I only saw them running. And as I did not see them return, nor any of the pirates go after them, I assumed that they made good their escape.
We will go to the hut and wait. They will come.
Yes, that is what I thought, too.
All right, but I think we'd better walk.
Jane not like to go in trees?
Yes, I like them, Tarzan. But you can't take both of us.
All right, Jane.
On foot, the three set off through the jungle toward the hut in the clearing. Meanwhile, at the pirate camp, the fighting is over. Several still forms lie prostrate upon the sand. Snipes, a revolver in each hand, stands in the middle of the camp. Not far away is Carlos, lying prone upon the sand, but conscious.
Come out here, you scum. Come out! I ain't going to shoot you. Your battle is all over.
Might as well give in, boys. Snipes has got the upper hand.
All right, Snipes. I'll surrender.
That's more like it. You see what happens to guys who tries to cross Captain Snipes?
Sure, Snipes. Sure. But you see that you let our prisoners get away in the meantime, don't you?
Oh, don't you worry your head about that. I'm going to get that there lieutenant back here. And when I get through with him, I'll know where that treasure is in. Or there won't be no lieutenant.
Snipes, you're as crazy as a loon.
Look here, Carlos. I don't want no more trouble here, so keep a civil tongue in your head.
All right, Snipes, all right. What I meant to say, see, Smiles, I don't think that lieutenant knows anything about the treasure.
He told King he did, and I still think he knows. Anyhow, I'm going to find out.
Well, and how are you going to do that, Snipes?
I'm going to send 2 or 3 men over to the yachts and bring them back here.
All right, Snipes, all right. We've tried that a couple of times. Anyhow, we don't know that he's at the hut. If you are set on getting that lieutenant, we'll take the whole crew, except enough men to guard the arrow, and go over to the hut.
Yes, Carlos, I think you're right. That's the first suggestion what you mind that I agrees with.
And after we get the Lieutenant, Snipes, you better let me work on him.
Well, we'll see about that after we get him. Moses! All right, signal the arrow. Tell them we want every man that they can spare ashore. We're going to that blooming hut, and we're not coming back without the lieutenant.
From the fringe of trees that circles the clearing, Jane, Darno, and Tarzan step out into the open before the hut. Tarzan steps quickly, easily, and quietly across the few feet toward the door of the hut, lifts the latch, and swings open the door.
Well, nobody here. Come on, Jane. Darno.
Oh, I can't understand why they aren't here.
Probably they have taken a roundabout way here, mademoiselle. We must just wait patiently.
Maybe Father is sick.
Yes, le pauvre Professor Porter was still suffering from the after effects of the fever when I left the camp, mademoiselle. Oh, nothing serious, you understand. But enough so that a march through the jungle might take him a little extra time.
Well, we might as well go into the hut and wait.
Shall Tarzan get Jane and Darno something to eat?
Oh, I don't want anything to eat right now, thank you, Tarzan. I've got too much in my mind.
Well, let us wait, please, Tarzan, until the others arrive and all eat together.
Oh, the inside of this cabin looks as if it had been through a cyclone. The first thing I'll have to do is to sort it and clean it up.
Écoutez, listen.
What? Do you hear anything, Tarzan?
I hear Numa, Sabor, Sheeta, a long way off. I do not hear Tarmangani.
I thought I heard a shout, but
It must have been some other sound.
Perhaps it might have been a shout. Oh, dear, I wonder what could have happened.
Tarzan, go out and look, Jane.
Yes, Tarzan, please. I don't like to ask you, but I wish you would see if you can find Daddy. Perhaps you can help them all find their way here quicker through the jungle.
All right. Jane and Dino stay here in the hut. Do not go into the jungle.
Of course, Tarzan.
Tarzan will go into the trees and find your father.
Oh, Tarzan, I hope you can find them.
Don't worry.
Tarzan will find them.
Tarzan steps quickly from the cabin and swings up into the trees, back toward the pirate camp. At the stream, Professor Porter, Clayton, Philander, and Francois are aground in their boat.
It's no use. We can't make another inch. We've successfully eluded the pirates at any rate, Cecil.
Yes. There's not a sound of pursuit.
Good.
Then let's drag the boat as far under the branches overhanging the stream as we can.
Permit me, monsieur. I will guide it.
Fine. Thanks, Francois. I'll push with this stern oar. There. Now, all right. That will do, I think. We can at least find it again if we should happen to need it. Climb up, Professor.
Yes, I'm coming.
Here, take my hand, Archimedes.
Monsieur, we should not be far from the yacht if I have not become turned about in my bearing.
Oh, about a mile, I figure it.
Well, let's proceed at once. I'm sure we'll find Dano there. You all right, Archimedes?
Why, yes, Philander. Well, that's nice to me. Hey, if you become too fatigued, Professor, perhaps Francois and I can manage to carry you. No, Clayton. I should be all right.
Monsieur!
Hey,
what's the matter? Blacks! Cannibals!
And there, facing the little group of defenseless white men, stands a party of black warriors, silent, menacing, with drawn bows and spears upraised. Has Professor Porter's party escaped the pirates, only to fall into the clutches of the blacks again?